Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. This is the second day of Mystery Tournament. We are in top 8. We had an amazing day yesterday, a lot of great matches, a lot of great competitors. Today, we are going to have winners finals, losers finals, and grand finals. Before we get into the action, though, I just have a few quick reminders. If you've enjoyed the Frost Fatales events that we had at the beginning of the month, the Frame Fatales community is having a Game of the Month celebration they're starting on March 26th. Basically, they've been doing a speedrun game a month as a community for the past few years, and they're going to be showcasing a bunch of those starting on the 26th. With all that said, I'll hand it over to our wonderful commentators here for Mystery Tournament.
All right, hello, everybody. It's been a great day here, and it was a great day yesterday, and it's going to continue to be a great day. I'm joined by two other lovely commentators who I'm going to have introduce himself. We have Polari.
Hello, also a Mystery Tournament competitor, not in top 8 myself this time, unfortunately.
Yeah, he's representing Europe for us, and FFAO.
I participated in the last 4 Mystery Tournaments, some shape or form, and I'm excited for more good games today.
Yeah, it's going to be a really great time, but I'm sure a lot of you out there in the audience are thinking, hey TPC, what the heck is a Mystery Tournament? I've never heard of that before. Well, do I have an explanation for you? Now, let's say that you were an intern who just joined MT. What's going to happen? You're going to find your opponent, you're going to make a race room on Speedruns Live, and unlike most other speedrun tournaments you may be familiar with, where you know the game ahead of time, let's say you're racing, I don't know, Link to the Past randomizer, well, in this case, you don't know what game you're playing. You don't know what game you're playing until right before it starts, actually. And you're given a goal, you're given a short little document that tells you important info just to help keep the race fair, and then go. Go complete the goal faster than your opponent. Faster opponent wins, they move on through the bracket. We have had a very, very interesting and quite ridiculous bracket so far. We have had 121 entrants, and we are now down to only 3. Our 3 left, Someone325, Adam5396, and Okami of Games. So 2 numbered people and one non-numbered people. We'll see who's going to win out. We've had a lot of top names go out, both in top 8 and before top 8 this year, which is kind of a rarity. In fact, this time we are guaranteed to have a new MT winner. Someone325, Adam, and Okami of Games have never won an MT before. 2 of them being very, very new competitors. So it's definitely going to be a very interesting time.
Yeah, this time we have a top 8, which is in some ways kind of normal, expected, and in some ways surprising. Like the overall composition is pretty usual. We don't have any huge surprises, but the top 3 is a bit of a surprise. Like, again, nobody individually really stands out, but we have none of our normal, like, staple finals players. There's no Andy, no Drake, no Zex, no Morris. Instead, we have 3 players who you might rank like right behind them if you were to rank all the participants that way. But yeah, should we get to the games?
Yeah, I think we're all ready for the games, actually. And we're going to start off with the real winner. I'm a huge fan of this game. I actually specifically requested to commentate winners finals just because of the games that are in it, because I am a tester this time. So I get to cheat and I know all the games in advance. FFAO is going to join me on this as a fellow tester.
Yes, and I agree. This game is amazing. I don't even know how to explain what this game even is. It's probably easier if you see it, but it was a really fun time testing this game.
Yeah, we have all the games they played on the screen. You just saw that neat thing made by Maurice. Big fan of that. We got to give a big shout out to Maurice for making something awesome like that for our stream. But yeah, I think we're ready to go ahead and hop into the game, because this game is going to be a real doozy. And I know everybody out there, probably a big fan playing Elden Ring right now. Everybody out there, FromSoft is the big name in town. Well, FromSoft was not always the Dark Souls machine that you've known them as. Actually, they got their start developing a game called Kingsfield on the PS1, and they made a bunch of very kind of odd games. And then in, I don't know what year this game came out, I want to say 2006, this was a PSP game published by From Software. This is, I gotta take this because whenever there's a Japanese titled game in Mystery Tournament, it's always me that has to pronounce it. Onori no Shinzuru Michi o Yuke, which is probably one of the oddest titles ever. But I'm gonna tell the players that we're ready to start, so fair warning to them. And we're gonna go ahead and start. This is a PSP game.
Yeah, so right before we started, I mentioned that I was trying out some of the games that we're going to be commentating, so I would know something about them. From this one, I can tell you that it's a Japanese From Software PSP game, and all I had was the name of the game. I didn't have the instructions that will be given to the player, so I didn't even try.
Yeah, so if I had to condense this into a genre, I would say like action puzzle, but that's my like go-to umbrella genre when I have nothing else to say. And how this game's going to work is that we are this little ninja dude right here, and we have all these obstacles on a multi-floor dungeon. Our goal is to make it to the top of the dungeon, and there's going to be a number of obstacles along our way. We have all these enemies. Sometimes we're going to need to take out enemies. There's switches, and the main aspect of this game that you see on someone's side is that we have shadow clones. Our past iterations of what we did in the level actually play themselves behind us. And the entire game is going to be utilizing them and your various different ninjutsu in order to get through the entire tower and make it before the time limit runs out.
Yeah, this is like from the games I tested, I think this is the game that tested quick decision making the most, because you get into a level, you have to quickly read it, and your time is constantly running. And you not only have to think about what you're going to do to get to the exit, you need to think about what your future self is going to do to get to the exit so you can help him. And that is, I don't know, it's just really intense game.
Yeah, there's a lot of optimization that you can potentially do. There's a lot of, okay, this won't be so fast to do this time. I know from a previous iteration that this obstacle is coming up in this place. So if I send my future shadow clone to hit it before it happens, I can save like 2 seconds here or something. It's going to be a game of minor optimizations and not dying. Very important thing. Sometimes there's going to be enemies necessary to kill, as you can see on someone's side. There's going to be switches, as you can see on Adam's side. We have 3 ninjutsu that we can use. One of them will spawn a little block that you can use to push down switches. Most switches in this game need to be continuously pressed. And then our other 2 ninjutsu are a flame spell, which goes out in kind of a, I don't want to say wide pattern, it's just like a 3x3 pattern. And then we have a wind spell, which is like a spread shot.
And the way you get powers to
both players through the first stage.
To use those spells is by walking through the floor. You can see that when they walk on the floor, it disappears. You can still walk over it, but every time you walk onto a tile that hasn't been walked before, you get 1 jutsu point or whatever. And you can see in the bottom right that they need, for example, 100 points to use the purple spell.
Yeah, it's going to get very interesting too, because your shadow clones will also take them. So we can already see on like someone's side, we have those 4 switches. There's not enough time to go around and press them all with 1 person. Actually, I did find in testing that there was exactly enough time to do it, but you couldn't also make it to the door. So maybe you can think of future optimization. Okay, my first self hit the bottom right too. So I'm going to get through the floor faster, obviously, on my second iteration. So I'm going to have my second iteration go hit the left 2, and then I can make it through the door faster. We also have little mini boss fights, as you can see on someone's side. They're going to be enemies that take a lot of hits. These get really funny in the future iterations when you have like 5 shadow clones attacking them, so their HP just like disappears instantly. They're pretty simple for now, though.
Yeah, mostly I saved.
Your attacking spells also do damage. Pretty good damage.
Mostly I saved my attacking spells to use on those big enemies because it saves a lot of time if I don't have to keep slashing at them.
Yeah, there will be situations in which they are actually necessary later to hit certain switches. So I want to see the players kind of develop a general starting strategy for levels. What I would always do on my first iteration was scout out the level and just grab all of the tiles that I could in in some sort of pattern that it wouldn't be impossible for a future iteration to grab them. Like I would go out of my way because I know I'm not going to do anything on level in this first iteration. So that was like my general strategy.
I think my general strategy was just to go as fast as I could until I found a button, and then I would leave my character on the button. But then you run the risk.
Yeah, that's a good plan.
Like maybe your character had to hit 2 buttons and now you don't have enough characters, so it's always a bit of a risk you're taking.
Yeah, there's some interesting little skips you can do as well. Like you see the wooden buttons, they need to be continuously pressed. They actually activate for a very short amount of time as soon as you hit them. And so one thing that you can do is you can leave one of your shadow clones there, just mashing the X button to activate the switch. And then if there's 2 of them, you leave on the other one mashing X. Then your future iteration doesn't have to waste the spells on them in order to place a block. You can just stand where the stair is, mash X until it spawns, and then go in the stair. I used that a few times on a few levels. It was you can do some fun little skips like that.
Also, when it's timed switches, and I think it's required in future levels, you can sort of press one, then press the other, then go back to press the first one that you pressed, so you could get them continuously pressed.
Oh yeah, they will reset time on them if you press them again. But about the goal for this is actually going to be quite long. We're going to be doing 13 levels, I believe. There are going to be 7 in the first world, Nihonbashi, and then there's going to be 6 that we're doing in Hiratsuka. And we were going to include the 7th one, but frankly, it is the most ridiculous level I've ever seen in this entire game. And I think Myth and I both attempted it. It took Myth around 30 minutes alone for that level, and I gave up. So, and if I have to give up, you know that that's something intense.
Yeah, if anyone...
Oh, let's see if Adam can make it. This is going to be tight.
Oh, no.
Barely didn't make it in time. Gonna have to do it on the next iteration. So it's kind of a major time loss. You're gonna be losing like 50 seconds if you take an extra iteration. And they're gonna start to add up in this game. But Adam does have a little knowledge advantage. Someone is also at the end of this level, but with a bad timer, only has 2 seconds left, hasn't even spawned the boss. So now this is going to be the knowledge check. You know that you killed the left enemy and you killed the bottom enemy. So the optimization here is to have your next clone go and attack the right enemy so that the boss spawns faster. You can start to get damage in. Even if you don't kill him that cycle, it's going to be more optimal on the next one. Now this is good for Adam because the shadow clone spent the spell. And there's a stage clear. I believe that was actually a lead change.
Yeah, 8 seconds on the timer, so very safe.
On to mission 4. But this game is it's constant action the entire time. You're always having to think about something. These are the kind of games that I really love in MP. Of just constant action, constant routing work. Basically high octane non-stop action.
Yeah, there's no time in which you're not actively making decisions. Very fast-paced game.
Adam barely made it on the stairs there. It's so scary. So in a case of a floor like that, there are enemies, but if you see the stairs, you don't have to spawn them. So there are times where you can kind of just run through the enemies. It's actually going to be very useful for later levels. Yeah, my epic speedrunning commentary. You know, as I wrote a project on my channel called the Speedrun Every System Project, and after I tested this game, I instantly added it to the PSP list. Yeah, someone might have trouble getting it done on this attempt because 2 ninjas left, but this might be doable. Of course, because you're attacking the boss with 2 shadow clones at once, their health bar is going to go down twice as fast. You end up basically just like melting the boss's health bars at the end. It's not a big deal if you don't kill them on the first iteration.
Also, someone has a lot of...
Because actually, most times you won't.
He has a lot of jutsu points. He needs to use it more to attack the boss.
Yeah, if you have a ton, you might as well just spend them. It's also going to be some like extra routing work because you don't want to spend them on the latest iteration that you're going to use to clear the level because there's a lot of lag at the end of it. Ooh, I like someone's choice of the shadow clones are going to take care of it for me, so might as well just go ahead and and grab some extra jutsu points. Yeah, somebody asking in chat, is coloring the floor just cosmetic or has a purpose? That's how you gain jutsu points. You have to untouch the floor tiles, like you have to unpaint them in. Oh, let's see if someone can clear it. Only 3 seconds. Gonna be very close. This is gonna happen a lot in this game, by the way. That was an extremely close
Cleared that
kill.
level with 0.4 seconds, so yeah, very common occurrence.
Yeah, I definitely did that on levels. I had like no time left. Let's see, Adam getting to the 5th level. I think this level introduces a new gimmick. There's going to be a few more gimmicks that we haven't seen. We've seen the boss fights, we've seen the switches. There's going to be, I believe there's one more type of switch that we haven't seen, actually.
Yeah, I don't know if that shows up in this level or the next one.
Oh, Adam, brave choice to... You can spawn the next ninja early by pressing R and choosing next iteration. This is a brave choice of just kind of skipping the rest of it and not going back to hit the switch instead. Is probably going to kill the boss on this iteration. Oh no, still not enough time. I don't know if this is worth it. You just burned 4 ninjas on the first obstacle. Yeah, someone is an entire level behind Adam, though. This is... in this game, that's a lot of time. So you didn't even kill... You're just spending 5 ninjas on the first obstacle. This is... it's gonna be hard.
Yeah, so far, he hasn't really been tight on ninjas, so it's pretty understandable. Like, if he runs out, then he learns how far he can push it. So it seems sensible to try it out at this point.
Oh, yeah, here's the... actually, I think we saw this gimmick earlier, but nobody hit it. There are going to be holes in the floor. They pop you down to the previous floor. They're very, very annoying. Yeah, also, it doesn't have enough points for the statue to keep it hit down. So what I would do in this case is actually keep one ninja on the red switch and just mash X for a long time and just keep it open. And then if the bosses continuously spawn, spend maybe 2 iterations doing it. Yeah, Adam noticing... don't think can clear the level on this attempt. It's going to be pretty hard, if not downright impossible. Yeah, I think Adam is seeing this right now. Just going to go press the switches with one of the ninjas. And the next iteration can try and kill. If this is the last floor, that's going to work, but who knows?
Someone just making it to this level now.
Yeah, it's going to be big. If not as wasteful, could be big. Also, could be a good plan for someone. Yeah, someone taking this maybe a little more sensibly, going, hitting the switch, and then doing some damage, going back, hitting the switch again. So the second iteration is still going to be pretty fast.
Oh, Adam just whiffed half his ninjutsu.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. You don't want that to happen. Gonna have to restart the stage, which means someone could get a leg up right here.
Has a knowledge advantage. He knows what's coming next.
Yeah, knowledge advantage could be pretty big, especially in a game like this, which is a lot of knowledge checks and a lot of remembering details. He's someone with the resource advantage right now. Has 4 ninjas to burn. Already passed the first little mini boss obstacle. So also an important part of racing this game is you're gonna have to understand when it's worth it to just burn the current ninja and just go. You need to recognize when, okay, I can't make any more progress now. I'm gonna need a second iteration. That's a huge part of this game.
Yeah, it looks like what Adam is missing here is that you can press the red button again to resummon the tiger, and he thinks you need to finish it in one go. And that would explain why he's wasting so many ninjas here.
All right, someone is on to this little tiger boss. Maybe is just going to try and press the switches. I think when I did this, I kept one permanently pressed. I maybe had enough for 2 the second time I came up here. And then you can just use your ninja to keep the rest of them pressed. And then the next iteration can take care of it. Adam with 2 ninjas to spare. Someone with 2 ninjas to spare. Adam's gonna have 1. well, one extra after this.
I think if you just leave the first two pressed, you have enough time to kill the boss.
Yeah, I want to say it's how I did it. I took a lot of time getting extra ninjutsu to do it.
Also, I just have to point out
Interesting
here,
plan.
like, you two knew this game beforehand and know what's going on, but this is, probably, for me at least, probably for most of the viewers, it's extremely hard to get a grasp of what's going on and how do the levels work and how do anything work. Like, it's only somewhere around this or previous level that I started having, like, any clue what they are doing.
Yeah, this is a game you got to play to understand. Highly recommend that people play it. It is super fun.
And then look at 2.7 to see how insane it is.
Yeah, and then it stops getting fun. 2.7 is probably one of the most ridiculous levels I've ever seen in any game. So let's see, Adam, on the last ninja, someone has one extra to spare. See if this is enough to take out the boss. If I was in someone's case, yeah, I would just go for DPS. You've shown before that you're gonna have enough time to kill the boss because it was left with like 20 health or something. So you doing double damage on the points where it is accessible is pretty big. And I believe this is probably the last obstacle on the floor. Oh yeah, that was big. All right, still maintaining a slight lead.
Someone gets on.
Someone's gonna be right behind. All right, 6th level of the first world. We're gonna get another new gimmick here. Okay, we still have more boss fight. It might be the second world when it introduces another gimmick.
I think this is the first level we're going to see a bigger boss fight at the end. It might be this one.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is this one. This game does have a lot of bigger bosses too. I like this on Adam's side, already splitting up the work. Oh, just gonna cut it early? Okay, that's an interesting choice, actually. Gonna maybe go half and half now? Because otherwise you're not gonna save any time doing this.
It's a hard decision because you're sort of wasting time, but you're also gaining knowledge of what the next obstacle is. You can't clear this with one ninja.
No, it is impossible. Trust me, I tried. Oh, okay. Adam on the next iteration now going for... Okay, this makes sense. Kind of a hard read on the level and the level design we've seen previously. Gonna anticipate, okay, the next floor is gonna throw something at me that I can't possibly do in one ninja, so I'll just do it with a second attempt. Okay, just gonna grab the ninjutsu for now. Something you do have to pay attention to is that it always resets your ninjutsu to the block spawning one whenever you respawn. So another cool thing about the iterative level design is that if you remember where a switch spawns, you can actually just throw a block on top of it instantly. I ended up using that a lot, actually.
Oh, someone was really efficient with it. Red switches, just use the ninjutsu to hit the first one and then had the clones hit the next one.
Yeah, Adam is fumbling hard in that room. He's just running through them and isn't like moving ninjas in anticipation of them spawning or using blocks or anything. He might just end up having...
Yeah, this room that's so
He might
much...
just end up having to redo the level entirely.
Yeah, probably. He's just burning a lot of ninjas on this. Someone is on a pretty difficult floor. This is... you can see so many holes to fall into. Okay, here's the green switch. This is big. This is going to basically open a midway gate for you. You can teleport back to it at any time. It's going to spawn at the start of the level. This is like your huge sigh of relief once you understand what it does.
What you should do in this part is get one ninja to just keep going between the red switches to just keep the boss active.
Yeah, very good idea. This is kind of like a soft reset of the level because you're going to have to wait for all the shadow clones to get back up here because they don't have the gate. But the next iteration will be pretty fast on this.
I like that someone is basically spamming statues whenever he sees a button. So far, it's been really paying him off in that he's gonna have to pick up a new ninja there anyway, so it's kind of free and helps a lot compared to how much we've seen Adam struggle with the button levels.
Yeah, learning how to deal with the buttons is like all of the gameplay of this game. There's so much of it is just dedicated to that. I'm gonna kill on this iteration. Is this the last floor?
Oh.
Oh no, we have the extra boss fight.
$300 health.
You see 308.
Try to hit the wrong hitbox.
And it's probably gonna get owned by something right here. Yeah, it's gonna spawn a bunch of holes. So this is why you kind of want to conserve ninjutsu for this part. Obviously you wouldn't know this the first time, but the second time you're gonna know this. You're gonna want to conserve ninjutsu so you can hit it while it's in this state. And you can save a lot of time with that. Adam's on the same part, but that was the last ninja, not gonna clear. Gonna have to redo the stage. But once you do know a stage, this game gets really fun once you know the stage again, because you can just, you know how to save so much time. So someone is finding, probably kicking himself for thinking, I shouldn't have spent that wind ninjutsu right there when I could have just hit it normally. Probably going to clear this level on this. 180 health left. And it's going to have 3 ninjas attacking it.
Gonna be close. 150 is half of the health.
No, it's more.
It's also going to get there earlier.
I mean, it has 300 total. I'm not sure he... Like if he left it at 180 now, that means he needs to deal that much on one ninja now. I don't think he can do that. Okay, never mind.
Well, the fire spell does 70 and you're also getting there earlier.
Yeah, okay, never mind. The ninjutsu does so much. It's really unintuitive that
And try and grab more.
it's his third ninja there. The first 2 did 120 combined. Now it's gonna do 180 with 1 life and no big deal.
There's a kill. Okay, so big thing. You still have to get to the end of the level. The first time I did this, I'm pretty sure I timed out.
Had plenty of time.
But there's a clear on that.
Beautifully clear now as a 1 stage lead.
Someone getting owned by Japanese controls. Gotta press circle, not X. Here's the last stage of this world. We have a ton of ninjas to spare. That's a very scary sight in this game. But those 3 are going to spawn. I believe that spawns the stairs, actually. Probably just trying to get a little handle on what it's spawning by moving over there.
I think I noticed it spawned something in the bottom right. Just couldn't get there.
Oh no, it is another button. And that spawns the stairs. I think what I did for this was I had the first iteration go in order and I had the second iteration go backward. And yeah, very important note, you can re-hit buttons.
Yeah, you can kind of see it earlier when they have left statues on the red buttons, which just locks the timer at 120. So does the game show anywhere what's the total number of floors in any given level?
I don't think so. I never noticed. Is it actually the same on every level? I don't think so. Oh, here's another don't fall level. Gonna require some pretty pinpoint controls. I believe there's a second switch you gotta hit. Yeah. So this is the kind of case you might not want to spend 2 statues because it's going to be really late in the cycle now. So you might not have enough time to clear the level anyway, and you just burn ninjutsu for no reason.
Adam looks like they only have 2 clones left. Not sure if this is going to work.
Yeah, this is kind of not a good situation you want to be in this game. Someone's gonna have to make it to the stairs. Oh, didn't make it in time.
Oh, I actually didn't realize that you conserve your ninja between attempts. I kind of just assumed that it resets for a new ninja.
Yeah, that's definitely huge. So, 2 ninjas, not sure Adam's gonna be able to do this. Especially not dodging the fall through the floor.
Yeah.
I guess it is some extra ninjutsu.
Yeah, Adam is not making it here.
Okay, here is the new gimmick. Someone is at it. There are taiko drones we need to hit. They're going to move platforms. You're going to need to mash circle on them in order to get across. These are kind of extra cycle timing puzzles, and they're going to appear a lot in a lot of stages, and they're going to make them a lot more complicated. Oh no, someone don't fall. So now someone's probably maybe a little behind on the cycle. Gonna have to make it to the drum pretty fast. Yeah, it's gonna happen a lot of times where like you mess up and you don't make it to the drum on time. And then like your other self is hitting it, but now you can't get onto the platform. Happens way more often than you would like to in this game. Yeah, Adam probably, gonna have to redo the stage. Someone not gonna kill this boss on this attempt, but next one it'll be easy. Especially because you have the teleporter and you have 4 ninjas to burn. Your little buddy is gonna show up at the end of the cycle for the assist.
I think using the ninjutsu on the last attempt was a bit of a questionable decision because now he's here much earlier. So shouldn't.
Yeah, this game is so much complicated routing work like this. I really love it. Maybe it's my inner speedrunner, but like, it just speaks to me in this game. I was gonna take time to grab some extra ninjutsu.
Only now the reviews.
Oh yeah, there's your little buddy. I think this is the last floor though.
I have a boss now.
Oh no, there's another Gashokuro fight. But I mean, it has like 5 ninjas to burn now. You already know that you're winning the resource game in this case. Probably going to be able to kill this little mid boss, no problem. Interesting that someone keeps going with the wind ninjutsu. I believe the fire one does more damage.
Depends on the enemy. The wind does more damage against that particular enemy. Someone tried both and realized this.
Yeah, is it just the enemy?
Yeah, I never once
Is it
tried
just
that.
enemy specific, or does it matter like how you hit it? Because they're all some kind of AoE, so I would figure that you might get different damage values depending.
You might be able to get a double hit with the wind, because it's like a spread shot.
I'm not entirely sure on that. But I do know that, for example, the wind does less damage on this boss and does more damage on the other bosses.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure enemies don't have iframes in this game, because that wouldn't really work with the whole shadow clone thing. So maybe you could get a double hit with the wind. That would make sense. Okay, now someone has the ninjutsu. Probably gonna go send the fire now on this.
Oh,
Gonna fall immediately. Yeah, also make sure you angle yourself right with the fire, because that will happen on later levels, because they're gonna use the ninjutsu for puzzle solving, sure.
and someone is getting pretty low on lives here, but I think he should be able to clear this on the next one.
Oh yeah, only like 80 health left, and still has 2 more ninjas. Adam is through the checkpoint on this level now. Has a few more ninjas, but this method of killing the boss is pretty slow. It works, but it's pretty slow. Gonna have to really book it against this Gashokuro fight. It also does play the animation the first time you encounter, which wastes a lot of time.
And I think they don't realize that the fire does a lot more damage. Adam's just using the wind.
As someone takes out this boss fight, that's going to be like a 2-stage lead now. Going to be moving on to the next world. I don't think we get any more gimmicks in the next world, though. I think the drum was the last one we see for now.
Yeah, I think that's all the mechanics we're going to see for this goal.
Now we're moving on to Hiratsuka. It's just going to be straight up puzzle solving from this. Someone going for the optimization, just swap to the next ninja now. Oh, this is a bold choice, immediately hitting the drum, because if you screw up at all on the next cycle, you're not going to make it. I guess, yeah, hitting it again for a backup is a good choice. I feel like in this case, you missed your bus. Not a very good option. You're gonna have to learn this on levels. Whenever I got to a drum like this, I never immediately hit it. I would always wait for like a second or two before hitting it.
But also usually the second ninja is going to arrive there faster because it's the second iteration. It just happens that in this case the drum was pretty early, so that doesn't happen.
Yeah, on this floor, it's probably a case that since the second time around you're not stopping with the enemies, you could have just run in there instantly and not been too early. But in this room, he just ran into it immediately. There's nothing else, so.
All right, this is gonna be close for Adam. 10 seconds to do 60 damage and make it to the end. Does get the kill. Yeah, 6 seconds can make it. Oh, make it to the end. Don't get caught. All right, 1.64. Very close. That's a very good level clear, though. That's what you want to see right now, because there's an entire stage behind.
Did you see that wind hit on the tiger?
Yeah, that was pretty strong. There's another stage clear for someone.
Bones remaining.
Keeping that big lead.
Yeah, so I don't know what exactly is the weakness system or whatever, but you definitely use different spells on different enemies.
Yeah, I never once noticed that ever. I believe someone only has 5 more levels left to go. And the mid levels in this world are not too bad. They just, you kind of go on them.
Now delaying a little bit before hitting the drum.
Yeah, smart idea. Well, maybe not in this case, because took a bit of damage from the enemies. Kind of worth it to just, you can just go.
Second clone also took a bit of damage, so it was the right choice.
I've been wondering, is there a penalty for running into enemies besides getting briefly stunned?
No, there isn't. It's just a small stun.
I kind of expected there would be something, but there's just nothing in the game UI that could probably possibly cost you. Like, I'm thinking if it maybe cost you a little bit of ninjutsu, but I guess not.
Yeah, that would be really scary if it did. This game would be so much harder if that was the case. This is the kind of thing on someone's side, if you had if you had knowledge beforehand that this stair is going to spawn there, you would have the guy keep hitting the drum so you can go there on the current iteration, save maybe like a few seconds. And gets the checkpoint. That's going to be huge. There still is 4 ninjas to spare. I believe this is the end of this floor.
Yeah, good thing he didn't give up because he had a low time.
Well, I like the decision also of hitting it again, so it can also come back in case the stairs spawn on this side. I don't think they do. Yeah, look at that. Does so much damage. Gonna spend the 3 spells. Look at the psychic. Look, someone 325 is psychic. I don't even remember the stairs spawning right there.
Exact timing.
It's just smart. The hard read on the level design. I know what's going to happen, so it will happen.
That's why he's a top 8 player.
Yeah, I mean, just doing it at all is like a nice heads-up play, but having it get timed that perfectly is just what? How? There's no way he knew.
Oh, this level. Now we have 2 pairs of drums. You're gonna have to spend a few ninjas right here already.
Yeah, something I did notice at some point is that you get different number of ninjas on different levels. And when I was asking from the floor about the floor counts, I was wondering, like, do the stages get longer at some point? But it doesn't look like they are roughly the same length, and it's really just that the floor gets more complex, or not even, not even just that.
Until 2-7.
Yeah, I mean, not even just steadily more complex, just that some stages have floors that require a ton of ninjas, and some are shorter in terms of that.
Yeah, at least until 2-7. So here's where the fire is going to be used for puzzle solving. You're going to need to shoot these with fire. I think you can hit them once with the wind, actually. I think that will work. I think I went with fire because I believe you can hit both of them with them.
Yeah, wind doesn't even work.
Yeah, so that's going to be kind of big. Maeve's going to have to take some time, grab some extra ninjutsu now. Fire does cost more. I believe it costs 60, whereas wind costs 50. But you can hit both of them. Oh no, it's going to go for the wind again. Oh, that's big time loss.
Has to have been a misclick. He had fire equipped right until he actually shot the thing.
Let's see, Adam back up to this guy through a fight. Misses with the wind.
But he only got one.
Yeah, I don't know why he only got one.
Yeah, it definitely looks like you're meant to hit both with the same one, but...
Adam not using the fire is really hurting him, this boss.
Okay, you cannot hit both with the flame, but someone getting through to this next floor. Every single one of these little posts is going to spawn an enemy. You have to kill all the enemies on the floor. So this is going to be a interesting memorization check next time you get there, because then you know what order the enemies are going to spawn. You can do some really, really ridiculous optimization on it. Currently, someone 325 is ahead by actually a fair number of stages. I think like 2 or 3 right now. I'm pretty sure the backgrounds are different in the different worlds, so that's how you can tell. Mission failed for Adam. Did not kill the boss fast enough. Gonna have to do it again. Yeah, Adam is still on Yonbashi 7. Someone is somewhere in Hiratsuka, I want to say 2 or 3.
It really is largely coming down to Adam not realizing that fire does more on the skeleton boss. It's a kind of thing we try to account for and mention in those instructions that we give to players before the race. But sometimes it just doesn't come up for any tester, and then the players might end up getting salty about it.
Yeah, it is also the case of, if you're given a game, you should probably experiment with the mechanics a little bit in an MT race. It's usually a pretty good idea.
Yeah, it's a whole debate, like how much you should explain. But like maybe, I don't know if it's like I'm 100% convinced that it should have been there in this case. But it's just really dumb to watch a race and see both players otherwise playing well. Adam was in the lead early. It would probably be pretty close, if not for that one mistake. And then it just comes down to that, which, well, it's not hype for one, if nothing else.
Now someone clearing another stage. Moving on to 2-4. Only 3 stages left.
I think you could argue it's a bit of a skill to know to try both to see which one does more damage.
Yeah, I mean, I would definitely try both. Especially, okay, if it's a case where you only have like 2 spells like this. Like if you had like 20, then yeah, I would put that in a pace bin. But with 2, yeah, you should try both of them.
Yeah, I'm leaning towards that in this case too. Like, you should be trying them out. Just, well, sometimes this happens.
Yeah, so, yeah, someone is also just playing better. Someone has shown really great routing knowledge.
Psychic timing knowledge.
That too.
Oh, okay, I remember this specific floor for someone. There's going to be a switch that spawns 2 tiles to the right. And 1 down. And if you're really cool on your next iteration, you remember where it is, just put a block there beforehand. And then as soon as you kill the boss that's there, just run for the stairs. You can do so many random cool optimizations in this game like that. Let's see, okay, someone not gonna go for it, gonna wait until it spawns. Probably the smart choice.
Yeah, that sounds really risky, just putting a block when you don't see the switch.
Yeah,
we don't have any more big boss fights though, so gonna be smooth sailing.
Yeah, I did say earlier that Adam had a lead early on, and it would probably be close, but I think you're right. Like, someone has really picked up this game, like halfway through the race. He probably would have extended his lead in any case, even if Adam wasn't struggling on the bosses.
Let's see. Oh, someone smart little optimization. You can slightly press switches down. I was mentioning this earlier, and they only remain for a very short time, unless you put a block on them. So just smash it, and then you can go through on your next iteration. It's just enough. And then I believe this is like pretty much the end of this stage. You kill this boss, a stair spawns behind it, and then it's the end.
Let's see, what level is someone going to now?
I believe it's GDQ 5.
5.
Yeah, 5. 2 more stages
That was
left.
further than I thought.
Has been absolutely blowing through this world. Not only first try clears, but fast first try clears. Here's going to be a very difficult section to optimize. You have to hit all 3 of these with a fire spell.
Who recognizes that and is just getting ninjutsu for the next attempt? More choice.
Yeah, this section I found pretty hard. I did what someone did a lot of times, which if I was just waiting, I would go down to the previous floor to pick stuff up. And I would purposely only take 1/2 the level first and then go the other half. So my next iteration, if I didn't have enough, I could go the other order and I would still get it. I was gonna do all 3 on 1 iteration. I don't know if that's a smart choice, but maybe it could work.
Yeah,
So these enemies, you don't have to kill these enemies, by the way.
I was wondering on the previous iteration, like, why he didn't just instantly gun down one of them. But it doesn't actually cost him all that much time.
Yeah, if you kill those enemies, you can make it through on the same iteration. But if not, then you can just run through them. You can have one iteration go hit the switch, and then the other one just runs straight through.
I think it's doing things a bit suboptimal at this level, but I guess the complexity of the game is finally getting to him.
Also, still going to clear.
Okay, it did cost
More than likely.
a bit more time than I thought. And it does add up on every iteration, so it's a slightly bigger deal than I thought. But it's maybe 10 seconds on each cycle, I would say.
Oh, smart play from someone. Gonna have enough time on the next iteration. The switch was still pressed from the previous one, so it's going to have enough time. to just run forward and is gonna barely have enough time to make it to the stairs. There you go. Adam clears Neonbashi 7. We can move on to Hiratsuka. If you can find it, left one. Oh, someone is just gonna... Oh, keep it pressed with a block. Okay. I was wondering if he saw the optimization that he accidentally did earlier. But gonna play it safe instead. Maybe he's recognizing that he thinks that he's playing really well. Gonna make it through on an early iteration now. Just gotta wait for your previous ninja to go hit the drum. Fourth floor, two extra ninjas left. We have a little mini boss, and then this is the end. And this is going to be simple if you have 2 extra ninjas.
Not using the wind jutsu.
Yeah, probably gonna wait for the next iteration, so it's not like super late in the cycle. So you can save a few seconds getting to the stairs.
So am I missing something? Is there a downside to just using it instantly when you first get to the tiger? How do you optimize from there?
Using it instantly, no. But like waiting and then someone using it would have been bad.
Yeah.
But using it instantly, probably not a bad choice. Unless you think you can get there substantially faster than your previous iteration.
I guess it's just that this game has so much stuff going on that sometimes you forget that you see a tiger, you should use it. And then you already wasted time.
Could just be that.
Yeah, Adam clearing Hiratsuka 1, someone clearing Hiratsuka 5. It's looking like a runaway for someone at this point, though. One more stage left.
Yeah, it's hard to imagine him getting that badly walled.
And we are not doing Hiratsuka 7 because it is impossible.
Like,
it is so hard.
100% imagine someone getting walled into 7, but to 6, maybe not.
No, all the 2 levels I really like because they're just the basic mechanics of the game. You just gotta play well. They don't have to introduce anything anymore. Okay, where did the stairs spawn here? Gonna assume on the first platform.
I think it's next to the red button. I'm not sure.
It does look like there's empty space there. But we're gonna see now. Okay, there we go.
Okay, it is right next to it. Yeah, this is the multi-button stage. This is actually possible to make in one cycle. Kind of awkward hitting buttons in this game though, or like I don't know if it's a hitbox issue or it's like you can't be moving all the time when hitting them, but they're very weird.
Yeah, it happened to me often that I was just off on the button and then couldn't press it.
See someone correctly noticing at the bottom switch. That's gonna be the last one you get to.
Yeah, I was there thinking like he'd just run into the middle and wait for the previous ninja to press the buttons, but that does save him a few seconds.
So now on the next one, you go hit the top right one. Gonna save a few seconds. If you were standing in the right spot and mashing X first. If you weren't mashing X, then it won't save any time. We'll have to see. Okay, it was not mashing X. Yeah, this is gonna just take a lot of ninjas to do this little maneuver. You can burn 4 on this and do it without spending any ninjutsu though. We'll have to see how much more there is. Adam clearing another stage that's Hiratsuka 2, I think.
Yes, he's entering 3 now.
Now someone is... Uh-oh, hit the fire. That's the wrong ninjutsu. But there's the stairs. They are there. They're going to be there next time. So it's probably just going to stand there and mash X until it works.
I mean, if he was going to swap ninjas anyway, he could have just left the older ninja standing on the switch.
Yeah, there's no easy way to optimize this section. Probably just gonna, yeah, grab the ninjutsu. Enough for a fire spell in case there's a little boss fight coming up, and then just go.
So it probably is. Every level had a boss fight.
Oh yeah, the wall. Big was so cute.
Literally a wall.
And has like 4 ninjas to spare, so we're just gonna cut it early. This is a smart idea. I really like this actually, because like you're gonna kill it faster on the next iteration anyway. You're not gonna have to spend the entire time doing it, so it just saves a few
He
seconds.
didn't use spells though. What is he saving ninjas for?
Maybe he wants to do it on this attempt. I don't know. Just really smart micro optimizations like this. I'm really loving all this play. Very interesting to watch someone who is playing the game far better than you were play this. The fire's not going to do a lot of damage. But is going to kill it no problem on the next iteration. This is probably the end of the floor. And I believe this is the last stage, right? Yeah, this is HOTFIX.
So if that is indeed the end of the stage, we're just about to see the dot done.
Waiting for a bit for the clones.
Which, I mean, if so, I'm so impressed with someone's play. Very, very smart optimizations everywhere, good decision making, good routing choices, and just solid execution. And Adam has also been playing incredibly, because Adam would probably also be my testing time.
I think my testing time was so long I just stopped measuring at some point. They were both portion.
Mine was like a 124.
It's done.
There we go, 51:34. What a time! That's an incredible time. Yeah, because I was like 124 or something. So all of you big Elden Ring fans out there, play the superior From Software game. Very impressive play from someone, very impressive play from Adam. Someone was just faster. So we're going to be having, as always, there's no possible way this couldn't happen, a game 2. This is all the sets that you're going to see today are going to be multi-game sets. In particular, winners finals and losers finals are both best of 3. And then grand finals is going to be best of 5 with something special. Yeah, it was only published by From Software, but I find it funny to say that. And I know Adam, as a huge Kingsfield fan, probably like this game too.
This was made by Silicon Studio, which also made Bravely Default, so I think we can also say it's the superior Silicon Studio game.
Yeah, that's true. What else have they made? I don't actually know. Let's see. Oh, here's all these things that they did development work on that didn't make those. No, this was extra development work. I'm looking for something that they actually developed and not just did extra work on. No, that's a Sega game. That's not them. That's Nintendo. I can't find anything that they did. Well, they did this game, and that's good enough for me.
Adam comments in the race chat they weren't even expecting someone to win. And then it just did.
And then bam. Someone just destroyed that game, frankly. Yeah, we're going to be moving on to game 2. This was a very weird game. This is not something that you commonly see in MT. This next game is something a lot more normal. I'll say that.
I guess most games are a lot more normal than that.
Yeah. Oh, I should know, because I didn't say it, the last game was submitted by Mooware. Because if you didn't know, every game in MT is submitted by somebody involved in it. I wouldn't say a competitor because I submitted like 28 games this time, but
28?
as some Snowdozer submitted 64 of them.
Oh my god.
I think I also submitted more last year. I went like 31 last year.
That's wild.
No.
Oh, on my testing list for next time is like 200 games or something. Most of them get rejected for me.
I have a pretty high submission cons 2 recently. So this one I submitted 16 and I think 6 got accepted or something like that. I got just destroyed. I have no idea what happened.
Yeah, we have a lot of people that submit a lot of games, and then a lot of people who submit an average amount of games. Like Mooware, me, Boney, Snowdozer, Polari. Yeah, Shrambles
Hopscotch.
and Hopscotch. Yeah, thanks, Hopscotch.
How could we play strawberry shortcake without hopscotch?
Yeah, putting a submission together doesn't actually take that much time if you find a suitable game. Like you just play games, which probably isn't that unpleasant for you, and then you type up whatever you think people should have known about it, and then that's kind of it. The big time loss is if you don't kind of have a hunch for what works and you go through a lot of games that don't. So filtering, so that's sort of wasted time, except, well, you still play the games, which probably is something you enjoy.
Yeah, Polari, we can at least count space goals as half of one of your submissions.
Yeah, I was actually salty.
So you got a top 8
I was actually a
game.
little salty about that one because, okay, so originally Space Girls was a part of I'm blanking out the name. There's some NES game jam, game compo.
Yeah, it's like a scripted click.
Yeah,
right?
like they have a yearly game competition, homebrew competition, and I have submitted a multi-game race for all of the previous ones, and there's like 4 of them so far, and this was the first one that got rejected. Also, when I talk about getting a lot of them rejected, like I do submit a bunch of like very questionable borderline ones, and in other tournaments I've had close to 50% acceptance rate and haven't even been upset about it. But this time, out of my 16, I think only 2 or 3 were some. Like there was one that was super janky and probably gonna get rejected, and one that was probably too short and going to get rejected. But most of my list was something that I didn't even really worry about. Like I have no idea what happened.
As compared to the last game, this next game that we're going to be playing is a lot more normal for Mystery Tournament. This is what I would call a very MT game, at least.
Yeah, so
and I think we're ready to swap over to it.
This is the one game that I actually do know something about it. I beat it right before the cast, and I think it's more like normal adjacent. Like,
yeah, we're continuing a trend of things that are close to normal but aren't, because we see a lot of platformers in MT, of course. The 2 MT genres that overlay everything is puzzle and platformer. This is a platformer, but a very different kind of platformer. And we're going to go ahead and start it up. This is Grabanaki. This is a freeware itch game. You can find it on itch.io. Recommend that you play it. It's a very fun game. But as compared to most platformers you expect in MT are like either single stage-ish puzzle platformers or linear side-scrolling platformers. This is a more arcade-style elimination platformer, I would say. Not really like Bubble Bobble-esque, which is what you would think of if I say that term, but I don't know. This is an odd game to describe with that, but it is fundamentally a platformer.
So when I started this, I didn't bother reading all the text, and I was just trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do and killed myself by jumping down the pit. I'm happy to see that neither of our competitors here did that.
Yeah, the goal of this is that you're going to see on the top right, going to say different waves. What's going to happen is different waves of enemies are going to spawn, and you're going to need to pick up the blocks in the stage and use them to kill the enemies. They can spawn in from off the screen, they can spawn in screen. There's going to be a lot of different types of enemies and blocks that we're going to use, but the key is that all the blocks are your platforms as well, so they're going to change how you're going to be platforming around the stage the whole time.
Yeah, as Andy mentioned,
it's a very cute and clever
as
game.
Andy mentioned in chat, it's basically Super Mario World Boo levels, and I thought about the same thing myself too, and I am happy to report that unlike in Super Mario World, where to grab a block and jump off of it, you need to press both buttons on the same frame. In this one, you can just press the grab button and it jumps automatically.
Yeah, there's no like, you can't do any mid-air stuff in this game, sadly. Actually, it's probably for a good reason.
I'm not sure what you're referring to with mid-air stuff, but you definitely can. Like, you can jump, throw a button, throw a button in the air and get a like sort of a double jump off of it.
But it's not like clearly a glitch like it is in Super Mario World. So also, you only have 1 HP. Don't get hit by an enemy. Also, don't fall off the pit. That's very bad. You're going to see we're getting different shaped blocks. We also have these enemies, big spiky blocks. They will destroy platforms. They also require 2 hits.
Yeah, so World 1 in this game is basically tutorial. Like, they should be through it in like 5 minutes, and there's... Like, I spent all the time wondering, like, isn't this kind of like the beat-em-up game, where the issue in Mystery Tournament generally is that you're gonna just be proceeding at a steady pace, and the race is gonna come down to something dumb because nobody is losing lots of time to gameplay. But yeah, the difficulty is gonna pick up later.
And there's going to be some neat optimizations you can do, and a lot of kind of risk reward of what platforms should I use? Should I play it safe on this? I can save time by using this specific type of platform later, but it's going to make platforming more awkward. We also saw on Adam's side interesting optimization. You can pick up a block that an enemy is on top of and they will fall. So saved a lot of time off of that, actually.
Yeah, we saw it.
You can throw blocks in any 4 directions.
Yeah, we saw it on someone's side too, where he had already cleared the blocks, so when the enemy spawned, it just fell into a pit immediately.
I never even thought of that.
Also, it's gonna come into play a lot later on, where you have enemies blocking from the side. Like right now, this Pogo guy, if someone had removed both of the white blocks on the left side, it would just fall into the pit immediately, and you wouldn't have to do anything. It's gonna come into play a lot more later on, when the levels are harder and you're realistically gonna have to redo them a bunch. So you're gonna do levels while knowing what's coming, and then you can do it like deliberately instead of just guessing that, hey, maybe if I do this, it will help. Although,
yeah, if you throw a block up, you can also pick it back up when it comes down.
Although in this case, someone picked it up really fast. Like he had an early wave with a Pogo guy. Then later on, he had time to think about it when between it appearing and actually reaching the middle. So he did the exact thing I described.
Ooh, first death for Adam. These little walking enemies are pretty awkward to deal with because they will jump. I believe if they either encounter you and you're above them, or if they need to jump up a block so they can get like trapped in places. They're pretty awkward to deal with. Someone jumps down the pit. Another thing is actually picking up blocks in this game is a little awkward. The safest way to do it is to always be pushing the direction that you want to pick up the block from. I don't remember if it favors horizontal or vertical first. I want to say it's horizontal.
I think it's horizontal.
But whenever I did it, it was always the one that I didn't want whenever I was not holding things. There's also a POW block. It's like Mario Brothers, and it'll clear all the enemies.
Yeah, I didn't have a lot of trouble with it, like enough to like specifically take note, but it did occasionally come up.
Yeah, if you want to force which one you're picking up, you can just hold it directly though. Very useful. That I'm noting that was the last wave. I'm gonna spend the POW block right now.
So
Adam taking a small lead.
the one thing that was actually awkward is gonna come up later when there are a couple of enemies that will use the blocks also. So you're gonna have to fight about them, and it's gonna come down to pretty accurate timing. Like at one point you can touch the block safely, it's gonna do nothing to you, but then an enemy touches it, and then it's suddenly deadly to you. And when you're both at the block at the same time, it gets pretty awkward.
So Adam's seeing another type of block. It's a reusable block, a big metal one. You're gonna be seeing this one a lot actually. But kind of the big strat is just hold it and throw it up and then catch it on the way back down. The enemies have enough iframes that it will hit them on the way down too.
Yeah, there was actually a surprising number of block types. We're gonna see a lot of them more still. So
yeah, we still have at least like 3 or 4 to go.
I think
it's not a concept that you think that you could do a lot with. There's so many different variations.
Easily more than that.
Oh, Adam falling right in the middle of the pit. Yeah, here's our first kind of boss-ish enemy. He's going to use blocks against you, and he's going to throw them.
Yeah, also you probably didn't catch the levels like that at the very beginning, but this game has 3 worlds, 10 stages each. And the difficulty is going to pick up in World 2, where like every other level is something that they will realistically use several attempts on. There are some easy ones too still.
This is also another risk-reward thing with those jumping guys. On Adam's side, it was set up so they would actually jump into the pit, so there's nothing you have to worry about. But you can also... You could wait for that to happen. Oh, the block fell right on top of Adam. Picked up the wrong one. See, those kinds of things happen to me. And I wanted to pick up the metal one, but nope.
Yeah, exactly what you were talking about.
So in that case, actually, an important thing is you could pick up the block that the guy's going for, and he gets like confused for a second.
Yeah, you just have to make sure that you're there first, because if he touches it, then you die. Which restarts the entire level, which if you're on the later waves, is a pretty big time loss.
Yeah, we're both on 1-9 right now. Oh my god, that optimization from someone. Leaving the other block there. Smart plan.
I would have liked to see one of the players just take apart one of the sides entirely, then have to stop worrying about the enemies there. But it's also a little bit risky if you are.
That's an interesting plan.
Confident in like jumping off at the bottom blocks as you're removing them.
I wonder if Adam realizes you can pick up the block the guy's using. So someone actually takes back the lead with that by a very slight margin. Both on 110.
I wonder if Adam got killed by that block earlier and has written it off as an option. I'm kind of getting lost on which player I've seen do which things.
One thing that is important to note, blocks have a huge amount of active frames, so even if they're not actively moving, you can still kill things with them. That's going to be extremely useful later. We also have a new type of block from someone, Skull and Crossbones block. It will instantly kill an enemy that it hits.
Yeah, and it also does a little AoE explosion. And
yeah, it has like a cascading
and also
hit.
Enemies that destroy blocks on hit will blow them up too, which can lead to chain reactions on stages where there are more of those blocks, and it's gonna force you to deal with those enemies before that can happen. Kind of a neat bit of emergent gameplay there. So if I remember correctly, 2-3 and 2-5 were the first stages that I really struggled with. The beginning of the world, not that bad yet, but it's gonna come up soon.
We also have a new enemy. We actually saw these enemies in Tailspin, which was made by the same developer. They shoot little green pellets down. And we have a new type of block, the eye block. This will fire little pellets, and they can kill enemies with it. They're pretty slow, and their bullets have a bit of travel time, but they're very, very useful, especially in levels where you have like limited resources. You can just use them to take out enemies like this.
It depends a lot.
Against like very fast moving enemies, gonna be hard to hit.
It depends a lot on the enemy type. Also, the enemy type that the grab blocks, like these, are gonna be hard to hit because they are most of the time protecting themselves. So your shots are gonna hit those blocks. Also, as the game just demonstrated.
Yeah, the bosses that pick them up. Yeah.
Also, as just demonstrated, the enemies that pick up blocks will also use those ones. So you have to be careful about also not just leaving them around.
Here's a reverse breakout level. We do not want the blocks to get destroyed, because otherwise you die. Oh, it jumps right into the eye block. Oh yeah, the blocks can protect you as well. Like if a projectile is coming towards you.
Okay, it was.
So like on fast moving enemies like this, you can see that this block is not very useful. It's kind of missing a lot of shots, and has a limited amount of ammo. I don't know if this game was referencing the other game. I want to say this one came out before Tailspin. And we have yet another new type of block. This is the missile launcher. It will fire missiles. These, unlike the other ones, do have infinite ammo, though.
So on the other hand, they only shoot right. As far as I can tell, there's no way to turn them around, which the game takes it into account. There are enemies that are going to be really awkward to deal with them that spawn from the left side. So it's not like you can just kill everything with it easily. Like right here.
Yeah, these enemies will just jump off the pit. Won't have to worry about them. You can also throw it and it can kill enemies.
Yeah, you can just use it as a normal block.
And it is it also has infinite use. There we go, wave clear. Someone is blowing through this game right now. Adam, close behind though.
Yeah, so far there hasn't been much that could have cost them time, realistically. But this is where the game is gonna start picking up soon.
Oh, look at that nice double shot with the missile launchers. Yeah, a very important skill to get used to with the missile launcher is just tossing it as well. Just because it has infinite use to block, and getting used to when the cycles fire on it. They can also hit multiple enemies. They pierce through enemies.
Yeah, and also if it wasn't obvious, it just shoots at regular intervals. You can't control that, so if you need to jump to hit something with it, it can be pretty awkward to get it timed correctly.
It's pretty much like the most broken block in the entire game, though. Like, it's easily the strongest one.
Yeah.
Maybe the big skull blocks are pretty good.
Yeah, and
just because they're so large.
Like, it's not the highest impact block, but the thing about it is that it's
the most versatile.
Yeah, and it never runs out. Like, that's kind of the thing. There are a few blocks that are more powerful for their one use, but that's it.
Someone on the 2 sticks. This is,
that's
believe you. Yeah, these levels are. This is a new block. It's gonna run around, and if it touches you, it will kill you.
It seems to be a little inconsistent about it, how it does that, but basically, yeah, when it's red and moving around, you can't touch it. But this is also a really annoying stage. You need to dig down to be able to touch those ghosts. but also you can end up running into those nasty blocks, and they are going to be everywhere, and you need to dodge them. Unless you go through the left side, but there's not much space. Also, the lowest blocks get like really low. You need to dig a hole where you can grab the bottom blocks without falling down and still be able to touch them. Like right now on Adam's screen, you see them grab a really wide block, and then they couldn't hit any enemies with it because the hole isn't wide enough.
Yeah, that's a very common problem on this stage. Flying ghost block. Oh, here's another enemy. This is he's gonna run towards you. Oh, falls through the stage. He's just gonna run towards you. Pretty fast though.
Yeah, I think he takes
kind of a problem to deal with.
He takes 5 hits. Like if you have nothing else coming at you and you can keep your cool, it's actually pretty easy. Like you hit it, he gets stunned for a pretty long time, and you just repeat it a few times, and he doesn't do anything threatening. But if you add anything else to the mix,
yeah, don't screw up.
Like if you add anything else to the mix, like if you're limited in what blocks you can use on the platform, or if you have some other enemy that you need to worry about at the same time, it gets pretty annoying quickly.
Yeah, also screen wrapping, so it can come through the bottom like that. Both players die on that fight at different points, and for different reasons, but Adam is catching up.
Yeah, they aren't like doing perfect, doing everything on one shot, but they are kind of flowing through a game. I took about 40 minutes on this. I was kind of distracted, and also just generally, I felt I should have not had to retry a few rooms as much as I did, but like I expected them to do it faster, but not this much faster.
Yeah, I took 37-41. I lost the myth by 1 second. Yeah, Adam almost taking the lead, but it's pretty tight up for right now.
I thought this like kind of platformy execution game was Adam's kind of game, but someone's kind of game is just every kind of game, so still a very close match.
Yeah, I mean, they're both gonna have a crazy good time. Like, it's Adam's game, but we're in top 3. He's not gonna have an easy time, even if he's good at the type of game.
I remember this specific stage, someone being really difficult, actually. I remember dying on this like 2 or 3 times.
Yeah, it just keeps going. I remember...
Yeah, here's the final.
I remember with this guy, like,
oh, this jumps off.
like at some point I would just blow up the entire right group of blocks when some enemy that killed blocks hit them, and then it would get really hard to find a foothold and navigate properly.
Yeah, I think I used the POW block on the big guy at the end. We'll see how Adam and someone take care of it.
Yeah, the second half of the game is full of these kinds of stages where it's like there's nothing individually super hard that feels like it should kill you or like should be a risk of dying, but something ends up always getting you unless you're just top of your game.
Oh, picking up the laser firing for these guys is pretty scary because they move really fast, so they could just miss, and Adam's gonna fall like that.
Yeah, that's one of the more typical ways to die in this game. It's just basic move.
Trying to run from an enemy.
Just like basic movement when you're getting thin on blocks on the bottom.
Someone gonna use the POW block. Smart idea.
There's so much stuff on the screen that you need to take into account that just basic things that are lethal. If you fail them, start getting to you.
Oh, here's a new type of block. It's gonna build a tower in whatever direction you throw.
Oh.
Someone gonna restart because that was in a really bad position.
Yeah, I had a bunch of times that I kind of wanted to restart, but I didn't have any button set up for it. And I felt that it's just so fast to die in this game when you want to, that I didn't even bother looking for one.
I don't even think there is one. I'm pretty sure I never used one.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there probably isn't one direct, but you probably could have accomplished that through the menus.
Oh, Adam accidentally hit the POW block with the explosion. The explosion cascades. It's gonna mean not an insta kill on this big guy. He's just gonna wait for these guys to pogo into a pit. No, gonna take care of them. Yeah, this is scary just because this guy screen wrapped.
Yeah, the knockback from the eye is too much.
Oh, just gonna pop it off. Maybe he wasn't anticipating picking up the bottom block and getting the little jump.
Yeah, that must have been it.
Yeah, you only whenever you pick up a block that's below you, you automatically do a little jump, which is, it's awkward at first, but you kind of get used to it as long as you figure out the order of execution of what you're going to pick up. That's a pretty unfortunate time loss.
Yeah, some of these stages are really long, and you don't want to die on the last wave.
There we go. There's the stage done for Adam. Someone has a 2-stage lead, though. That could definitely change in World 3. World 3 starts getting pretty tough.
Yeah, also the 2 stages that he is ahead aren't the harder ones. I don't think Adam's gonna take too much time on them.
This is still doable for Adam. It's gonna be tough now. Doesn't have the tower block. Yeah, all haunted blocks. I really love playing this game when it was situations like this because, like, as I said yesterday, I'm a huge arcade nut. This is like such an arcadey little action game.
Yeah, someone really needs to chill here. I remember people talking yesterday about how the best approach to fun grades is to go as fast as you can until you start getting punished, but he definitely is getting punished here. Like, you don't want to have multiples of these blocks moving around at once. Okay, that wasn't a long stage, so...
Level. Yeah, Adam dies right at the end of 2-9 as well, on the boss fight.
So this one was a pretty awkward stage too, I think.
Yeah, this one, you do not have a lot of blocks. There's a second tower block there that you're gonna need to use. There you go. Now you're refilled on ammo, so to speak. Stage clear. There's a stage clear for Adam as well.
So this is one where you're mostly limited by ammunition, so I assume he's gonna finish this on the second try.
Yeah, probably. He's already spending a lot right now. You gotta get double hits on this.
I don't think you even need to, as long as you make every block count, but you definitely need to know what you're going for. Oh!
There you go, barely makes it through, wow.
I thought he wasted too many blocks early on.
He's just kind of mashing.
I think the big deal is that he did avoid letting the enemies destroy any.
You're seeing the real use of just how many active frames the blocks have. Here's the last type of enemy that we're going to get introduced to. The big ring with wings.
Yeah, Adam first trying 3-1, playing it more safely and deliberately.
It's gonna, this little ring is gonna fire those two big rings. They have a pretty large hitbox.
Yeah, this one was one of the most annoying levels in the run. So yeah, those specific shots are one of possibly the nastiest crap in the game. Like first one.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't like how Adam's board looked.
Oh, bold move from someone. Just sacrifices the rocket launcher.
Definitely awkward play. The Adam's probably going to clear this.
But it pays off.
Yep. Someone is keeping this lead. 3 stages ahead. Oh, there's my dog barking.
Yeah, getting through 3-5 that fast is huge. Oh, actually, did we have this puppet guy before? I think it was introduced before.
Yeah, it's the first time I remember seeing him.
Three-7, 3-4, still at 3-stage lead. We're running out of time as well.
Yes,
There's not a whole lot of game left.
it is stages that could get anyone walled.
Yeah, the final boss as well.
Yeah, the final boss is pretty easy once you figure out what you need to do, but the game doesn't have a lot of indication of it.
Yeah, I didn't know my first time. I actually beat the boss and then died on my first time.
Yeah, it took me a few tries of just trying to hit the boss with various things until I realized what's going on, and then it was pretty easy from there.
Someone puts this tower block in a real bad place, can't actually hit the enemy.
Yeah, this was probably the most awkward stage in the entire game, so I wouldn't be too surprised if it ended up being an equalizer here. Oh, let's the enemy grab the eye.
Yeah, it's tricky, but it's in a good place right now. It can't actually hit. Here's another new type of enemy. This enemy will grab any block that's thrown at it. You kind of have to like cycle it around and hit it at a good point.
Not really. Like it
Oh, and dies.
like the puppet enemy grabs the first block you throw at it, but it takes a long time to do anything with it. So then you can just hit him with any second block, and that's it. It's
Yeah, I mean that's easy, but it's hard when there's another enemy on screen.
yeah, I mean,
Especially the other guy, because like you want to pick up and throw the block back up on him. Oh no, the puppet picked it up.
yeah, it's definitely not that simple in practice, but I don't consider it one of the particularly threatening enemy types. Oh, someone gets a clear. Starting to look green for Adam. Alright, this was a funny stage. But
Yeah, this stage was really hard too.
I don't think it was hard at all, but it's different.
I died a lot here. You need to have some pretty good timing.
I think I might have actually got it, like, on the first try that I actually got past killing myself at the beginning, like second or third or whatever attempt.
Yeah, as soon as I got past the pogo guys, it wasn't a problem. Adam taking out that stage. 2 stages behind. You can also jam the block in the wall.
Yeah, so someone on the last regular stage before the final boss.
Yeah, there's not a lot of game left for Adam to make up.
Yeah, I don't think this stage was that bad. I don't remember too much about it specifically. Actually, I think you do get pretty tricky last couple of waves.
Yeah, Adam's still having trouble with 3-6. We have this I believe this last one, the big block guy.
If he kills this, I think the race is pretty much over.
And there we go. Final boss time. So I want you viewers at home to guess how you fight this boss. I'll give you a few seconds to formulate an answer in your mind. And 3, 2, 1. Did you guess Super Mario Bros. 3 Bowser? Because if you did, that's correct. Throwing blocks at this boss does nothing. But it will be important to clear out a path for it as fast as you can.
Oh my god, he...
And you need to pick up the crown. Oh! So I did what someone did. You have to actually try to pick up the crown. I definitely did what someone did. Like, I did it once. I was very mad.
I managed to avoid dying to that, but I also was pretty careful at that point, because you're not under any pressure.
The paceman says pick up the crown, I'm pretty sure.
Paceman says nothing.
It says time ends when you pick up the crown.
What? No, it doesn't.
Doesn't it? I thought I added it to it. No, it ends after beating all levels. Well, get owned. There you go. There's a finish from someone.
I just didn't get stuck anywhere.
Not done, question mark.
Okay, 32 minutes. So that was pretty close to what I was guessing.
Yeah, that was a very good time. It makes me sad because the game that we had picked for game 3 of the set was like my favorite game that I tested of all of them. And I really wanted to see it get played.
Maybe next year.
I was so tempted to ask about that game, but I guess we're saving it for later.
Well, I mean, you could play it. I know that you would enjoy it.
There's always so many games in Mystery Tournament Top 8 that are games that you maybe should play. But I'm never gonna get around to them.
The Adam having my problem. Kept grabbing the wrong blocks.
Yeah, how are we doing interviews actually? Do we want to have someone now or leave it for the exit interview? Because someone is gonna be still playing.
We can bring someone in and talk to them a little bit about how they feel about that match if you want.
So, TPC, you assumed the leader position earlier on. What do you want to do?
Oh, well, we have someone 325 who is no longer muted and deafened, so I can say hello, someone 325.
Hello.
Did you enjoy Grabanaki and Orore no Shinzuru Michio Yuke? Very short title.
Yeah, they were pretty good games. I like the first one better.
Yeah, they're not very typical games for MT. Japanese PSP game, as we'll call it from now on, was probably one of the weirder games you could ever pull in MT. And Grabanaki was just a very different sort of platformer, kind of almost bobble-ish with like elimination platformer. But
yeah,
you were jamming
game
on them though.
Yeah, it's not quite puzzle games, the grab one, but It was still pretty fun.
Yeah, it was kind of like an execution-y puzzle game. Well, congratulations on your win. You're going to be moving up into grand finals already. You get to kind of chill for a while after losers finals. I'd also like to thank you for winning because that means more draft points for me, even though I already
Yeah, of
won the
course.
draft. But yeah, you're going to be sitting up there. You're going to be fighting either Adam again or Okami of Games. If you fight Adam again, I mean, maybe you can go for the repeat. Maybe Adam has some words to say about your win and is going to come back. Could be a very exciting match.
Yeah, it sounds like he was just waking up, so we can definitely bring this back.
Yeah, definitely. Both played very impressively. It was a great time. Oh, I want to ask you, who would you rather fight? Actually,
I don't know. I know Okami is really good, and
fellow Kuso player.
yeah,
That would be
and I
impressive.
know Adam is also really good. So
Yeah, you kind of had to be really good to make top 3. Also, I would like to congratulate you because you already did better than you did last MT because you placed 4th last MT, which is very impressive for a first placing. And now you're just doing even better. So you're like Maurice, except Maurice is already out and you're not out yet. Sorry, Maurice, but it's the truth.
yeah, I feel like the games I pulled this time were more up my alley.
I'm assuming those are the kind of games you would want to be pulling in grand finals too. What kind of game would you like to see in grand finals?
Well, I do speedrun A Link to the Past, so A Link to the Past ROM hack.
Oh yeah,
Can I
I'm
ask
sure
for
that'll
that?
make it in.
Yeah, but no. Any game that's like fun to race, I guess. I'm not very picky.
That's nice to hear. I'm the same way. So I've tested a lot of the games that are going to be played today. Not all of them actually. Unlike yesterday, I didn't get to all of these, but I did play these 2, and I very much enjoyed them. Sounds like you enjoyed them too. And I can assure you, the grand finals games, you're definitely going to enjoy them. So
Yeah, of course.
do you have any final words for us?
Good luck, Adam. Good luck, Okami. Yeah, I guess. Don't have much else.
Well, all right.
Yeah.
It sounds like in between these sets, we're going to be having a little break so you can get up and stretch and go pet your dogs. I'm going to go do that to mine because he was busy barking at somebody out of the window. But we'll see you back soon for the next set, Losers Finals, Adam Numbers versus Okami of Games. Also, we have successfully proven that the more anonymous that your name is and the less numbers that you have in your name, you are better.
Yeah, so forget about what I said right before bringing someone in. This was a winner bracket game still. So up next, losers finals. And after that, we're going to wrap up with grand finals with someone versus the winner of the next matchup.
We're also going to be swapping out commentators. So I'm sorry if you missed me, but you get to hear also awesome people. Andy did say that Tetsuya is 40 times cooler than he is, and you're going to be hearing him again. So that's the only detail I can tell you that I remember.
So like they said, we're going to go to a quick break. Just before we go to the break, I'd like to remind everybody, if you're over on YouTube, if you're here tomorrow or any time in the future, we do stream live almost every day, so you can go to twitch.tv/gamesdonequick if you're interested in watching our content live. On most weeknights, we start at 7 p.m. Eastern, and on the weekends, we start around 1 p.m. Eastern. That's all for now. We'll see you in a few minutes. Like they were saying, yeah, feel free to stretch your legs, get some water, pet your pets, and we'll be back shortly with Losers Finals. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games on Quick Hotfix. We are in the middle of Mystery Tournament Day 2, and we are coming here with the Losers Finals. We've got a new set of commentators. Why don't y'all introduce yourselves?
Hello, I am Blasphemous Roar.
And I'm Shrambles. You may recognize us from yesterday's Top 8 stream.
Yeah, we were there yesterday.
Yeah, it's true. All of us.
Yeah, just not at the same time.
Also true.
I was going to do like a joke about me and Shrambles co-commentated, therefore this must be the mystery show, but then I realized it would be lost on, what do we got, 1,200 viewers today? So 1/12 of our, 11/12 of our audience. So I went ahead and forsook that joke. So
But no,
instead,
make sure you explain the joke that you weren't going
that's
to
right.
tell.
I'm going to explain the joke I didn't tell so you can understand exactly how funny I can possibly be in my sleep-addled state, okay?
Explaining the joke always makes it 200% funnier.
It's true. It's true, especially when you never made the joke.
Regardless, we are here. We are at Losers Finals. And we have Okami of Games versus Adam Numbers. And so Adam just taking a loss from Winners Finals, having to play another best of 3.
And if Adam wins, they've got to play another best of 3. Do not lose on top 3 day on the first match. Otherwise, you are in for an endurance round.
Yeah, and that's always really, really rough, but I have it on good authority that Adam just woke up seconds before their match. So they're fighting for their life right now.
I mean, look at this large list of games that these people have played. There's so much. Because, Adam was at the top of the winners bracket, managed to make it all the way through, but Okami got knocked down in the 3rd match. And if you're in the losers bracket, the trick is that because it's a double elimination, there are twice as many matches in the losers bracket than there are in the winners bracket. So the true tech, as we saw from Boney yesterday, was, of course, to lose in round 1 in order to maximize the amount of games you're playing.
That's
So clearly, Adam just lost round 1 to maximize the amount of games they're playing. Too bad that they didn't exactly pull off the winning game 2 part of that strategy.
Yeah, and we all can't be king of losers bracket Boney, but Okami has been on kind of a tear through losers bracket for a while. He's been beating up people, mystery tournament regulars like BTS and Lightning and Boney, and then Captain Drake and Maurice just casually clapped by this dude. It's
Okami is being the previous MT champion killer. So far in top 8. Like, Okami is a force to be reckoned with.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't expect this top 8 at all, but I'm in no way surprised. Okami is this terror in the night coming from Kuso Grande, and Adam Numbers is just an incredible player. And the only remaining person waiting for them in grand finals, someone is like ridiculous. Ridiculously consistent player. I cannot believe how good he is in every game he has played this entire tournament.
Tet, I will say, if you did expect this top 8, then you're absolutely writing me some numbers for next week's drawings.
It's true. Yeah,
because this came out of nowhere.
We should all probably pump up our numbers in our name to just warm ourselves in their fire, because it seems to be working for them really well. I only have the 1, not enough.
And speaking of numbers, we do have our first game, which is ready and prepped. So we are going to transition over to that so we can get started for this best of 3 losers finals.
Shambles was lamenting to me yesterday about how he had to be the reliable one, or the responsible one. So you can hear him taking over and being like, yeah, we got to keep this thing moving. I was like just about ready to, and Shambles is like, I got this. You know what, Shambles? You got this. Take it.
Yeah, I'm here. So we got our first game. This game is called, I believe, Binaries, if I'm not mistaken. And we're going to get started real quick.
That can only mean 1 or 2 things.
Well,
yeah, that's the joke.
Don't you mean 1 or 10?
But anyway,
for him to finish.
Yeah, this race is starting, so we will get to see some action with Binaries.
Yeah, just judging from the menu, and now what I'm looking at now, this immediately seems like a game that knows it's too smart for me.
Yep. There are 2 things rolling together, and we've got to roll together. This is an important lesson on togetherness. See if you work out how to jump over there. The game is easy,
isn't it?
Oh, the game knows that it's ready to hate itself.
So we definitely have a little bit of 2 characters that you're controlling at the same time. And we've seen this theme a lot in a lot of top 8s. Last year we had the game Handy Dandy, where we had, you were controlling 2 different characters, trying to balance them in a puzzle. But this is 2 characters where you're balancing platforming versus puzzling.
Are we? Because I think we're just balancing 2 balls versus each other.
Non-symmetrical. We're non-symmetrical.
Oh no! So what's the goal for this one? We gotta beat the levels, quote, as pictured. I'm sorry. There have been a number of wonderful sounding goal names in mystery or reject tournament, but I don't think I've ever seen, quote, beat the levels as pictured.
I do not. I'm not gonna lie. I have no idea what this goal is. This is what I saw on the sheet.
So what we have is basically the players were given every time during this tournament they are giving a small paste bin that contains some information about basic controls, events of what happens when you die, when do you start the game, yada yada yada. So this one is likely, or this one has a picture inside the paste bin that is containing the image of what the goal looks like, so they know which stages to avoid.
Yeah, and as we're seeing in this current level, it looks like for your characters, you do have like invulnerabilities in the sense. So the orange ball doesn't take damage on blue spikes, while the blue ball doesn't take damage on orange spikes. But if you hit the like colors, you're going to get dead. So avoiding that seems to be, and using that as a puzzle mechanic is going to be really interesting. It'll be cool to see what other kind of puzzles we'll get out of that.
Now, so quick story about things and organization skills inside of this tournament is that originally I was lead tester, and then I kind of just fell off the face of the earth for a bit in terms of this, and it was taken over by other people. So I don't actually know all the stuff that's been going on with testing of games, but I've absolutely seen images of how long this took people oftentimes in the testing. And all I know is that apparently there's one level that's a complete doozy, and I don't know if it was cut out of the goal, and that's why it's as pictured. But I have a feeling that might be the case.
It's always comforting when the mystery tournament challenge begins with deciphering what the end goal is.
Yeah, you just gotta, like, if your paste bin doesn't read like a La Mulana tablet, are you even gaming? Like, is this even a good submission?
I did see in the earlier level when they were checking out the colors colliding with each other that the balls also have collision with each other. I fear that may be relevant later.
Oh no.
Yeah, and I think Adam has just kind of, like, even though there hasn't really been too much of a lead, because we're pretty early into this match, Adam might have a stage lead, because they were able to solve this level that Okami is on a little bit faster.
Yeah, this seems like a kind of game that was in Adam's wheelhouse, like Circa Infinity earlier in the tournament yesterday. After the goal, there was a part of the level that introduced a mechanic similar to this where you controlled two people at the same time. And like what happened with the rest of the race, Adam was just cruising through that after the goal was over.
Yeah, this is likely to be one of the games that is mildly in Adam's wheelhouse there, where you have the precision platforming and a little bit of puzzling. It does seem like they're struggling just a little bit on this stage.
Yeah, as Okami just finished up that one level that was troubling them, it's going to be interesting, the back and forth, because we're going to have a lot of levels where you really need to divide your attention. And this looks like one of those levels where it's like you have to just know where are your safe spots to land, and Okami gets it much faster than
Wow.
Adam. Oh, and then Adam takes the leap of faith and still having a little bit of a trouble.
Apparently my phone has decided that now is a great time to start telling me everything and anything.
I do not like the level that Okami is on. This is...
That sucks. This sucks.
This looks really frustrating.
Oh no! Yo, we've only made it 5 minutes in and I already don't want to keep playing this game. Good thing I'm not at top.
Okay, then Adam finally getting the clear on level 5 times 2. naming conventions of these levels. I'm glad that they have a nice image that says, hey, do these ones. Because it would be a nightmare to kind of decipher which ones you'd have to do just in written form.
Yeah, and now that I'm looking at the image, it looks like it's not actually all that complicated. It's just basically do all the stages to the left of such and such.
Tommy gets it done. And the variable jumping heights between the two orbs it's killer.
Wait, is it actually a variable jumping out?
Yeah, because you have different distances before you hit a roof.
Right, yeah, gotcha.
Oh, this is nasty. This is nasty. We sincerely apologize for this level.
Oh, yeah, because they're blending the spikes in with the actual platforms. Oh, that's mean.
Why would you do this? Play
Okay,
games
at
to have
least-
fun.
Oh, I don't think Okami made the right
no.
decision there.
Oh, well, let it drop and yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there
you
we
might
go,
be able.
we
There
go.
you go. Yeah. Gee, I'm positive that wasn't the intended way, but it worked. Or maybe it was. Who knows? This is yeah, it's one of those games that knows it's smarter than you.
Yeah. It's at least, you know, it expects you to die because it quickly respawns you.
Oh, Adam, I think... Was Adam going for pause strats?
Oh, I didn't see, but that'd be very funny. Okay, one last jump. Adam gets it.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was stream error or if that was actually player. And if that was player, then that's a rare thing. We don't... So... That's one of those like strats that is super rare to see in Mystery. But a hallmark of some really good players is good old classic pause buffering. You can't react fast enough and get an idea of what's going on. Just pause for a moment. For half a second, for a quarter of a second. Give yourself a frame buffer.
Oh, I think Adam at first thought that they could only use the liked colors to land on.
Hey Tet, what's your favorite Mystery Tournament strat?
My favorite mystery tournament strat is winning, just going to the end.
Just making it to the very end just without concern, huh?
Yeah. It's pretty good. 100% of the time that I've made it to the end faster than my opponent, I've won.
See, that would be the case, except that somehow that's not true for me, so... I mean, I'm personally fond of course, intentional deaths and game overs. Those are my favorite.
Yeah, intentional deaths are pretty important in the games that allow for it, because you can lose a truly heinous amount of time just trying when you shouldn't be.
Yeah. Trambles, what's your favorite mystery strat?
Always reading the paste bin.
Always read the paste bin.
Yeah, underrated strategy.
It's honestly the most important strategy because 9 times out of 10, there's going to be something in that paste bin that gives you the information you need when you're stuck on something. Whether it's a button configuration, just like, hey, you don't have to do this level, just something that is just like unintuitive that would make for an unfun race scenario.
Shoutouts to Bonk's Adventure.
My real answer for favorite strategy is if the game has an attract mode, just wait for a while and watch the attract mode so you can get the flow of gameplay. You can't play the game before the race starts, but if the game has an attract mode, you can at least kind of figure out what you should be doing during gameplay.
Those are my the 5 rules of mystery, as I keep saying, are 1, read the paste bin, 2, press every button, 3, read the paste bin, 4, watch the attract mode, it's giving you information that you otherwise wouldn't get, and 5, read the paste bin, just in slightly more aggressive words than GDQ allows.
If I were to
watch the attract mode is a really strong strategy.
If I were to write a book, and the title of that book would be the activities and habits of immensely successful mystery tournament racers. I've heard from Drake, Blecky, Andy, I think someone said it at some point, but just very successful racers, their entire strategy revolves around one, don't tilt. As easy as that sounds, and as hard as it is in practice, just don't tilt, don't worry about the other racer, just play your best. And two, play as aggressively as possible until you start hitting a wall, and then dial it back a little bit. Go as slow as you are comfortable with, because less mistakes really adds up.
Yeah, and for context, tilting doesn't mean like don't tilt your controller. It means just don't let the game put you in an emotional state where you don't want to be in.
Yeah,
Like,
the
you
person
are-
should not be frothing at the mouth.
Yeah, you are in control of your emotions while you play a game. Don't let the game dictate how you feel.
Psha! That sounds like talk from all of you calmies.
Roar disagrees with this advice and tilts as often as possible.
As hard as possible. No,
Do you go in already tilted, or
He just woke up. He's pre-tilted.
so I'm bipolar. I don't have a choice.
Yeah, but Okami is, I think, really seemed to have gotten a grasp of the controls and like what this game is demanding of them, and has gotten a few stage lead over Adam at this point.
They're using my favorite quote from George Washington in this level.
True
Friend
friend
will stand by you, even when there are spikes and stuff. Oh, it changed to this game. Never trust quotes in video games.
What? But Parthenax quotes. Everybody intelligent
Legitimately
quotes
good.
Parthenax.
Dragon Mario's got some good ideas.
Yeah. I was literally this morning years old when I realized that Charles Martinet voiced Parthenax. In a completely different instance, I learned this to this commentary, which is certainly
Kind of weird that it's come up twice.
yeah, something about a nickel quote, which again, don't trust them because in video games. So, wait 1 second. Is this stage? See, the problem is that when I'm presented with two stages that are like similar enough, or just different colors, I just naturally try to cross my eyes to see how much 3D I can make it. Like when playing like old school NES games where the tiles are like nice and tiled, you can often just like go magic eye on it and have some sort of weird 3D effect that's just completely messing with you. And I will absolutely try to do it in a game like this, and this is not going to achieve anything.
See, if I did that when I was a kid, that's when my mom walks in, sees me staring cross-eyed at the TV and saying, I told you those video games would rot your brain. I told you.
No more video games for you, ever.
Okami making an absolute mockery of this maze.
Clearing 7-5 is working their way around. Not quite sure how many more levels they have left in the goal.
Yeah, it's hard to tell who's ahead because they are taking different level routes.
Look at
I
that.
think Okami is still solidly...
Yeah, Okami
lead.
definitely has the level lead at this point. That's not a question. But it's hard to really discern how many levels it is just with how
Right.
quick they are menuing into the next levels.
So on the picture that tells you the mysterious end of the goal, where is the end?
That's what I was literally just going to look up right this moment. I believe that Okami has and then
They'll get there.
roar.exe is
11
not working.
levels. I was counting. Hello. Y'all asked me numbers.
Yeah, because we can see on this screen, Okami is doing a level that we saw Adam already complete.
Yes.
And then vice versa, Adam is doing a level that we already saw Okami complete.
Yeah, Adam definitely not taking the same kind of strategy Okami did with this level.
What are these little circles anyway?
As we determined yesterday when I was commentating, these are souls.
Oh, okay.
Possibly runes.
Yeah, they're runes.
Possibly runes.
Get with the times.
Yeah, you know who else should get with the times?
Yeah. Who?
From Software, because the drop souls on death mechanic should not have existed in Elden Ring. And I will fight all of you. I will fight everyone.
Hot take.
I'll take down everyone.
Oh, jeez, Roar is just
Just firing on all cylinders today. Got some hot takes.
getting
right
the
out of the gate.
controversial opinions out. But now we got
Roar,
on
what
a
if I
comic
say-
screen, we got some projectiles here, and as we know, if you are the blue ball, you don't want to hit the blue projectiles. Orange doesn't want to hit the orange projectiles. So we'll probably
You die
get
by touching the gun part because they're glowing orange.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to discern at times, like what is actually. People say this game's retro. Just reading
Never
what
played a game like this on the
Yeah,
NES.
who says this game's retro?
the game
think
says the
anyone
game's
said that.
retro. So
Okay.
No, the game said people say it's retro. And
Yeah. Which, you know, the question is, though, if the game was not released at the time of other people seeing it, then who is it that said it? Like,
I like that white spike just to throw you off, make you feel like it's unsafe, but you can just perfectly land on it.
sorry for the keyboard tick-attacking. Trying to sort things out in the thing over here and trying to move through Discord channels to remember or to read levels.
He says that, but Roar is really responding to people who DM'd him after that extremely controversial take he had on Elden Ring.
I might be just trying to order Chinese. Okay, you copy.
yeah, I think we're getting close to the end of this goal. I think just a couple more levels for Okami.
Really? The estimate's 40 minutes.
I mean,
Yeah.
these are top 8
Wow.
players, and they
Either-
have been blasting through some of these estimates that we've provided. Yeah, it
What
looks
was
like
what was the tester time for this game?
Well, it depends on if you count one level or not, because apparently one of them took people like 30 minutes somewhere along the line.
Wow.
But the tester times, let's go look up. What are the tester times for this?
looking more like about 7 or 8 more levels for Okami.
This level is rude. This level is very rude.
It's just really zoomed out.
Yeah.
I think that's kind of my main gripe with this game, is that just like, especially when you're such a small like character sprite.
This is too much information to parse easily.
All right, let's go to the testing sheet here, and let's see, what's this game again? It's binaries. Let's control search for that. Well, we have one on record of Myth taking 25 minutes. Nobody else recorded their time or said anything. Everybody said it in the testing thing. Didn't we yesterday just go over how well documented we are? And now I see that everybody played this game, but nobody wrote anything down. Okay. Well,
Everyone was embarrassed. They saw
In
the
two-
time and it was like, no, I'm
I
not going to
can't
compare
publish
myself.
mine.
Yeah, like I finished my. As somebody who's tested a game for MT before, wow, my time was not good compared to others. I got called out in the finals that year.
What was your time? I want to talk about it.
So I wasn't on comms. I had just tested it. It was when Kirk Q made the matchup.
Oh, yeah, that one.
I tested that,
MT9,
and I had like. I had like a 4-hour time,
Holy moly.
and all the other commentators were trying to just like, yeah, I know somebody got like a 4-hour time, and the set was like, no, I'm calling Church out. I know who got the 4-hour time. It was Church. I was like, okay, thanks, buddy.
Dang.
Yeah, that was one of-
old sense.
Yeah, but just looking at this level that Okami is on, it's just, there is so much just stimulus to like take in.
It really is. It's like you were saying, it's really zoomed out and there's just a lot of information going on at once. Look like you might almost have
Like,
it.
Okami's in a good state, I think.
Yeah.
Just, oh, yeah, especially like because you can't really engage with, yeah, and just trying to time out these cycles with the star shots.
Don't you just hate it when you think you're in a good state and then they pass a law like suddenly spikes? Trambles, I told you were allowed to make puns yesterday. You didn't have to be the responsible one right now. You're making this choice.
Yeah.
This could be you.
We need that in Mystery Tournament.
This
Someone
could be
has
you.
to stay on task. Else Roar just makes some extremely broad, sweeping statements that are blatantly wrong.
Yeah.
I have to argue about
No.
that.
No, it gets worse. That the whole mess in it. Oh,
And
that
Okami
was,
gets the clear.
Gets it.
that was really easy in retrospect.
I think
Once
once
you
you
saw the
realize
path.
if you put the blue orb way to the right to compensate for the jumps you have to make with the
Yeah.
orange one.
But it gets worse, Tet, because literally after I had said that, like the moment I had said that, I got a DM and I was like, uh-oh, did GDQ just slam me for saying something? No, it was my roommate asking if I wanted Chinese. And I was like,
Yeah, but Adam has made up a little bit of ground with the stages. But still a little bit behind.
Yeah, I definitely felt like this should have been a little bit more in Adam's wheelhouse, but this might be, like, I honestly question if the early sleep is a thing or if Okami is just a disaster on wheels with this game.
Okami has actually been known to be very, very good at precision platformers.
Okay. So, yeah, you're just taking away, like, Adam's strength here.
Okami's just good at video games. Just say that.
Okami
It's
clearing
true.
another level.
You know what game Okami isn't good at, though? Adventure Ball. I'm calling him out. That's
No one's good
right.
at Adventure Ball. They just do a little bit better every time.
I got the distinct honor of removing Okami from Kuso Grande 6 via Adventure Ball, so...
Yeah, Adam now on the level that was giving a lot of gripe to Okami, but Okami has been blasting through the levels since then.
Yeah, it looks like
Yeah.
Adam's going in reverse order to how Okami did this level. And, like, pretty much has it, too. Yeah, there you
Gets
go.
it. I mean, it counts. It didn't look
Yeah.
like they were in the goal, but it counts. Yeah, Adam only about, I think, 2 or 3 behind at this point, while Okami only has about 4 left to beat before being done with the goal.
Yeah, like what we saw yesterday with Maurice, like all it takes is, you know, a couple seconds of falling behind and the other person can catch up like that. These top 8 matches are always really close. There are a few blowouts, but I would say Adam still has a chance. All it takes is like one level to wall Okami.
Yeah, Adam only needing 6, while Okami down to 4. And then Adam just finishing up a level, so Adam has a chance to actually catch up.
Looks like only has, like, 5 levels left from what I thought I saw there.
And Adam just blazing through that one. They
Yeah,
actually
that
might be
level-
on the same level now.
Shoutouts
And
to
they
Rail.
are.
Wow.
They are.
Shoutouts to Railcoon, who's posting numbers for us in the setup, so that way we have an idea of how far people are, because I can't count.
Thank you for that awesome information that I didn't even see.
Yeah.
That would have been mad useful.
This is closing in now.
Yeah, I think Adam finally just kind of got this game to click with them and is now just saying, this is my time. I will not be beaten in another game. I will not be 0-3 on day 2.
Well, unfortunately, clicking with you or not, there's still a lot of level to go.
Yeah, and Okami does have more experience in this level specifically. Not,
But yeah,
you know,
there's
a lot, but
there is a lot of just again a lot to parse.
yeah.
Like with the projectiles being shot, trying to balance out, because it is a it's like they're parallel, but
Yeah, I feel
the
like
same.
with this level, you have to try to like work on one orb at the time. Like, if you can avoid it, don't do both of them at the same time, because you can trap them at the end and then have full control over the other one.
Shot by the other, the long range one. I love this bottom line of send your punchlines to punchlines@playbinaries.com. Trambles, what's your favorite punchline?
My favorite punchline is actually a one-liner. It's a joke I wrote myself. It goes, I gotta remember it. Yeah, I think there is something off about that do not touch sign, but I can't put my finger on it.
Very, very Hedberg.
What about you, Roar? What's your favorite punchline?
About a Buccaneer.
I think it'd probably be better if, you knew the joke to that punchline.
Yeah, I've got no idea what the punchline. Oh no, sorry, that's not true. My favorite punchline is,
And
of course,
Adam with the
there
clear.
is no punchline.
Sorry to interrupt your joke and ruin any comedy value to it, but Adam has made the clear.
Please, I've already ruined any comedy value to any of my jokes.
What is
Okami is getting close as well.
Oh, but now we've got a new mechanic
This is
of
vile.
Boosters!
This is vile.
Oh, and Okami takes a death right at the end.
That's rough.
Okay, but one of them's trapped.
Yeah. Okay, easy peasy. Easy peasy.
And the game did a kindness with that, but that is very, very
Two
good.
stages
Adam's
remain for
taking the
Adam.
wheel.
Oh, now we're playing Alice and Marissa's Trap Tower. We need to just go ahead and swap around the levels to the other side. Yeah, I'll just say that's that game that gets that mechanic's honor of being the one I think of when this is the case.
Oh, you gotta swap the orange and the blue parts.
I think Adam is probably going to try to do this without
Oh no!
Oh,
Yeah, it is a hard concept sometimes to just get your head around, because you're controlling two characters at the same time and both of them have their own rules but opposite. And it's sometimes just hard to remember, oh, I know this is orange. And this thing that I just saw on the previous level.
No.
Oof.
Tried to jump over the bullet.
oh wait, you
Got
can't get
ventilated
that.
by the spike on the other side.
Okami having a little bit of a party with his orange and blue and the orange goal.
Get out! You're supposed to be over there. All right, come on, man. No!
Oh, that is such a heartbreak.
Oh, this is. They're just the worst time is when you're spending minutes on a step part and then you get to the very end and you just lose it.
Adam almost glitched the blue ball through the
I
orange
saw
thing
that.
right there. So
That would have been awful.
How are we
This is
dealing with
rough
this?
because you have to get
Yay.
over that without jumping. You have to not have the blue ball over that.
yeah, I think you need to do the orange first.
Yeah. Yeah, you need to probably trap the blue ball up in that middle section until you can take care of the orange ball.
Yeah, but you also need to make it so that the orange ball is safe, because the blue ball
Yeah.
does need to make a few jumps.
No! Got the
It
theme
doesn't
yet?
even
It's
trap it at the end.
protection. You gotta block the ball with the blue one.
Okay.
No, maybe this
can
works.
work.
This
This
works.
can work.
That's a
Oh,
good
yeah, no,
plan.
this is, I think, the safest way to do it, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
No, my
maybe.
idea was wrong. Go get him, Adam.
Adam with the clear. I think Adam only has one level left.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is going exactly as I was saying is best possible case for Adam to catch up. Okami is definitely walled on this level.
Yeah, it's definitely a case where Adam is going to get stronger and stronger with each match because Adam is finally waking up.
Stop praying for my Adam. He's growing too powerful.
Also, I'm sorry. I just read the joke that Railkun put in chat. Why did David Hasselhoff change his name to the Hoff? It's less hassle. That's beautiful. It's so simple and obvious and dumb, and it's gorgeous. Oh, like a sunset on a winter morning.
I mean, I can't imagine what Okami is feeling right now. Just with this level, been on it
Absolute frustration.
so long, especially like the punchlines thing there is just such a, it's so petty. And just like, yeah, I get it. I get it.
Oh, maybe.
And I think, yeah,
Maybe.
and
He gets
Okami.
Yeah.
A
Okami.
sigh of relief probably for Okami, but like Okami cannot be feeling good about this race. They were doing so well up until that point. And I think Adam is going to get this clear very soon, as long as they can just traverse these spikes. And there it is.
Yeah, there you go.
Adam with the dot done, finishing with a time.
All right, let's see how fast Okami forfeits. Oh, it's still going.
No, champion.
Okami's like, I'm not Maurice.
Adam making the question of, did I get it? Yeah, you got it.
It's a valid question at this point.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, we definitely had some races where like you get like the screenshot of the puzzles. It's like these are the ones you need to do, and kind of just doing that verification check is like, did I get them? Is always just like it's because it's heartbreaking to think you finished.
Look at how
When
much
you've
faster
actually missed-
Okami did that.
Yeah, Okami killed that level. Like, just breezed through it. That must feel rotten, having been stuck on the other level for so long. Because Okami was really killing this game the entire time until that level.
Yeah, and I don't imagine like Okami's gonna finish this level pretty quickly.
Yeah.
So being within like 1 or 2 minutes in a platformer, just heartbreaking.
feel.
It's
Bad
it's
feel.
heartbreaking. It's like you know you could have won this race. And we saw that a few times in yesterday's matches too. Where just just a simple mistake can cost you the race.
Yeah, see, that's why following Andy's advice of not tilting is so difficult, because before the match, I'm like, I am very zen. I am immovable. Nothing can harm me. And then I get walled, even, like minor inconvenience on one level. I'm screaming, thrashing about, frothing at the mouth.
Oh yeah. Or worse, somebody dares knock on my door. Huh? Anyways,
Human contact.
Yeah,
Get
that's a
out.
good way to get you destroyed. Adam's comment for this one is, delete all text in this game is significantly improved. Alternate comment is, I was promised no jokes. I am just now noticing these are some superb hexagons. You know what? I can understand the no jokes thing.
There it is. Okami finishing. Not too far off.
Yeah, not too
of
far
Adam.
at all.
Like, amazing showing by both of these. This is a challenging game. Like, some people have hard enough time playing as one character in a platformer. To play as two, kudos to both of them for putting up 2 amazing times.
You know what the worst part is? Look at all those other levels just staring at you from
I know,
afar.
right?
Just like,
Yeah, imagine the terrors that would be in these other levels.
what do you think what's a mechanic that's going to happen in the later levels?
Moving platforms.
How about you, Shrimbles?
Oh, it's going to be switches that you need to use for one ball to activate for the other ball. And then you have to do both of them at the same time at some points.
Oh no. I'm gonna bet that the mechanic that shows up is break time. Take it away, Church.
So the interesting thing about that, Roy, is that you're a game too early.
What? I don't know. We have to shut the next one. I thought that we were setting up the other one. You can break between all of them.
Break time over. Welcome back to Mystery Tournament.
Yeah, you had your quick moment of zen. We're going to go straight into game 2, everybody.
I'm glad you enjoyed your break.
Hopefully you got maybe a drop of water. That's what you had time for.
I can't breathe. Don't do this to me.
See? I told you. I just broke Church. That's all.
Just gonna start saying that in like the middle of matches. And break time. Take it away, No!
Just a super unprepared.
Just in the middle of the next match, we'll just say,
Did I
all right,
mention that-
time for a break. No.
I'm as out of it as any of these other players, okay?
Maybe a bit more.
This is a big mood. I don't know that any of us woke up early enough for this or got enough sleep for this.
Not.
This might just be the most cracked out of our mind top 8 that we've ever had. It's so...
Just because it's on the GDQ channel doesn't mean you have to sleep like you're at a GDQ.
Wait, I did any sleep though, so that's better than...
That's true.
All right. Railcoon in chat saying I'm perfectly winning.
How nice for you.
Well,
I'm Railcoon and I'm responsible.
I guess if one person here is going to be
Yeah,
responsible, it's going to be the tech crew. Shoutouts to the tech crew. Doing a great job.
Railcoon, who is actually running this show while a bunch of sleepy idiots come in. Like children he has to wrangle.
You can all speak for yourselves. I'm perfectly awake.
It's true. Shrambles is keeping us on task.
That's true. I was all prepared. I'm normally the person that's got to be like, and here's the transitions to this game and the stuff and the things and the other things.
We've already found out that you're 0 for 1. Yeah, you're 0 for 1 in transitions right now.
I mean, the transition was masterful. It wasn't like time for it, but
No, I do have to say, I super appreciate it, Roar. It was a great throw. It's just, you were the only one ready for the transition to break.
Look at this. Do you see us rambling while they're setting up the game? I thought we were throwing a fiver over while they're setting up the game. During the
This is content.
It made sense.
This is pure content right here. This is just 4 people who haven't slept.
This is
Roar calling for the 7th inning stretch after the first pitch.
The pitcher has thrown the opening pitch. It's the 7th inning stretch. Oh my.
Okay,
See? And they're still setting up.
Yeah, they are still setting up. We do have time to kill.
So, like, to give everybody at home an example of how sleep deprived some of us are, at some point during the first, and I our tech crew, at some point during that first run, I looked up at my taskbar and I was like, why do I have OBS running? I should close that.
So we're watching This is Mystery Tournament. This is what it's like all the time. You think it might be like some official thing? No, it's a bunch of friends just goofing off playing mystery games together.
That's
It is
what
free to enter. Anyone can join in. Anyone can hang out with your boy Roar, who calls breaks at the wrong time, or me who does not get enough sleep, or Trambles, who is the only person keeping this train on the rails right now.
No, Railcoon is doing a better job of keeping the train on the rail.
Also true.
Quite literally.
Railcoon is driving.
It's in the name.
Not only that, but what's important to note is you mentioned that you could join us over there, but you can also, if you like our commentator over here, you can absolutely go watch all the Mystery Tournament broadcasts as they happen over on the Mystery Funhouse channel. You can also watch all 200 and plus matches that led up to this on our YouTube channel. That's a new thing. We're still building it because I'm not the one building it. So it might be getting done.
Mystery Funhouse tries to stream as many games during Mystery Tournament as possible. It's increased eyes on the event by 1,000 million times. It's crazy how many people just know about Mystery Tournament from these streams now. We do side events all the time. We have one coming up in a couple days with the Mystery Fun Fest. There's lots of stuff to do all the time.
Yep, we've got our Mystery Fun Fest, which is absolutely, definitely not ripping off a different event.
Absolutely not. Totally.
Definitely 100% original, do not steal. Where we have two teams tasked in our Discord community to do various tasks, certain points for their team. We also have other events coming up later through the year, which includes our Mystery events, which are going to happen every other week in tandem with our Mystery Show. Mystery is a 2-hour-long high score challenge where our players get a game 5 minutes before they're supposed to be playing, and they fight for the best high score in 2 hours. We have the Mystery Show, where players in true mystery fashion don't even know the game show they're about to join in on. That we run in tandem with that. We're also doing mystery card gaming next year. So if you're a fan of TCGs and you want to try out a bunch of them, shortly after FunFest, we're going to be starting our Friday night mystery. That may not actually be happening on a Friday night, but nonetheless, look, we're spoofing something, okay?
That's part of the mystery. What day it lies on.
Yeah, where we choose a different card TCG every month with a different format every week. We have potentially co-op tournament coming up. We have a number of side events that I don't know yet because, quite frankly, half of them happen on a whimsy. So, like...
Some would say too many side events. I say no, not enough side events.
Well, that's why we don't do the main mystery tournaments twice a year, because this used to be a twice-a-year event. But we learned from our mistakes because there's just so much testing that goes into mystery tournament. And having the side events has really helped us to like diversify our assets and make sure that our portfolio is desirable to other business paradigms. Yeah.
Synergy.
How many buzzwords can we throw in here right now?
And he wants you to know that he's got to go to the business conference being held in Tokyo.
You lost.
Yeah.
Me.
Well, oh, you've never Business Cat. Come on, it's an internet classic. How can you not? I even went as Business Cat for Halloween, which literally just means that I wore the suit that I own and held a briefcase with a tail. It was a very effective and cheap costume. Are we there yet? I'm watching I'm watching this constantly move around on Okami's screen during setup, so I don't actually know if we're able to throw over to the game just yet. Like,
or just pouring sweat, please.
I'm I'm like, I am so ready for a transition. I don't know if I need to generate a joke yet, but I've already beefed this once, so maybe I just leave it to Shrambles here.
No, here, you throw it to the Grim, again, we'll cut to a break.
Yeah, and next up our game is, and we're here to tell you all about the stuff going on at GDQ, and it's break time. Oh, great.
Just
Good
mute. We just take your mic.
All right, I think both of our players are ready. So
thank
we
God.
we are going to transition over to our next game, Game 2. So we have, for your viewing pleasure, this is a game called Jump Grid.
Do you think we're going to jump the grid, or do you think the whole grid's going to jump when we jump?
I really hope not. That sounds incredibly disorienting. What was that game that was on the Virtual Boy that makes its rounds?
Oh, boy.
The jumping one where you...
Yeah, where you're a ball that's bouncing.
Yeah, what was that called?
I'm trying to remember. Because it was an unreleased Virtual Boy game.
Yeah, that's what comes to mind hearing Jump Grid. So does anyone know anything about the actual Jump Grid that's in front of us right now?
Well,
I
we're
know
going to
nothing.
find out in just a few seconds as we get this game started.
All right. Now, at any time, we can push the, oh, what's this?
Oh boy.
And then it's already, okay, so we need to just go jump across the grid.
Oh,
Okay. All right.
Wow.
So this has a very super hexagon feel to it.
Yeah.
Where instead of, you know, getting through a hexagon maze, your goal is just to collect all of these little things on the literal grid.
You move so
Oh, this
fast.
seems like you can go very fast.
Oh no, this is like the star pattern in the background. By the time we're done watching this, I'm just gonna, oh, you don't collide with anything in between of yourself.
Wow.
Yeah, so it looks like your only hitbox is when you are actually in those perpendicular lines with each other.
Wow. Just the best part is just like watching the players as they get to the first stage and they just go for it.
Yeah, they're just
Like,
firing
there's
on
no-
all cylinders. Especially Okami, like...
Yeah, Okami is one game away from being eliminated from mystery tournaments, so knows that they are at risk. So they are probably thinking, I need to play out of my mind to just still maintain this best of 3. So it is unsurprising that Okami is just going for it in each and every level.
This is wacky. The way that the whole grid is moving is you know, I said the grid, this is it. This is the level where the grid moves when you're jumping.
I guess
See?
so.
I told you, you doubted me. You were like, I'm scared of that idea. Well, you're not a top 8 contender anymore, Tet. That's why you're over here on commentary, huh?
While Roar has an argument with himself.
Wow. Tet's like, I'm not engaging in this blatant attack.
I don't know where he's at. It's not here.
Yeah, and
There was cohesion. I think.
I mean, this game still has that kind of like feel of a Twitch platformer, where you're
Yeah.
instead of actually platforming, you're just dodging. I mean, I wouldn't expect no less of a gritty game like this to appear in top 8.
Wow, if you don't move, you die instantly. Everything goes so fast in this.
This is okay. So we had the same problem yesterday when I was on commentary, where like the game was just so hypnotizing. It was hard for me to say anything about it. And I'm just watching this and remember that whole half asleep, and I'm just watching all these stimulating colors just fly all over the place. And
It does have that quality.
Yeah, it's a very mesmerizing game with just how everything kind of moves so fluidly, and just it's all in these great rhythms. I mean, this is honestly a rhythm game, is what it really
that's
is.
what I was thinking, honestly. Like, because there's just make yourself in the position at the right timing. I hope that there's some sort of rhythm going on to the thing. I'm gonna jam to. I'm gonna hear the music on the commentary real quick. So I'm gonna.
I'm surprised.
Oh, that is some jamming music.
It seems like one of those games that would have a boss soundtrack.
Yeah, and the thing about a game like this is that this isn't a game that's going to have like You know, you're not going to get new mechanics in each level. This is a game where it's like your only movement is the grid movement.
Yeah, that's it. That's the mechanic. I guess this is kind of a boss fight. God, I looked away for 2 seconds, and Adam was caught up.
Yeah, they are both on this laser grid, whatever you would call this.
I call this an annoying auto-scroller.
I guess it kind of is an auto-scroller, yeah.
I disdain auto-scrollers because you never know how long they're going to take.
You could argue that a lot of boss fights are auto-scrollers, though.
Yeah,
I know, and I hate them when they're auto-scrollers. I love them when they're not.
You know, I think I'm discovering why Roar does not like Elden Ring.
You know?
I don't like boss fights.
I'm, you know what? I'm just, I swear I had a defense in here somewhere, but I'm losing it. I'm like starting to realize, am I even?
And Adam,
do I even have a proper wow?
Going on to the next, I guess, quadrant is what they're called in this game.
It looks like, yeah, it looks like you can wrap around.
Yeah, the lines are connected for a reason, so I don't know if Okami has made that connection yet. Maybe they have.
I have seen it happen a few times.
Yeah, Adam is taking full use of it, and it looks like you have to know how to do that for this section.
Yeah, it seems to be the main gimmick about this one.
Very effectively, what you need to do. No, you had it.
No, my defense, chat's like, Roar's been destroyed. And I'm like, yes, but also my defense is that I've actually grown to enjoy Elden Ring. I was in stuff. Just
yeah, Okami getting the clear is a little bit behind at this point. Probably a few. Oh, Buzzsaw immediately killing Adam.
Buzzsaw!
Yeah,
move or die.
Yeah, these levels are just asking for just less than a second of like reaction.
This is very good
nightmare.
Oh, geez. I thought Adam cleared it, but just like, no.
Last second. Mauled to bits. Oh, that's rude.
I'm really enjoying
the pattern for last time.
The creativity of all of these levels, just like how they are shifting all of the obstacles. Like it's really ingenious.
Ah, Tower of Fish.
Like watching a Rube Goldberg machine just fit together.
That was a reference for all of like 20 people out there.
But people don't watch Rube Goldberg machines on YouTube.
No, not the Tower of Fit. Never mind.
What?
Thought that was a pretty established concept.
Adam having a little bit of trouble on these. Okami is
Okami's
one
just
stage
cruising
behind. But Adam does get the clear, so Adam maintaining a 2-stage lead at this point.
Adam's stuck in a rhythm game.
Okay, see, now this is just straight up a rhythm game. This is where we're Guitar Hero now. Oh, there's more.
Clever. I honestly thought like the exit was going to scroll down with it, but no, that would have been out of how this game controls.
I feel a strong desire to grab my plastic guitar right now and just see what tune plays along. It's probably just going to sound like clack, 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 but, you know.
And that's what a plastic guitar sounds like.
Yeah, and as soon as we notice Okami making like the swift comeback, is now getting stuck on these square levels.
Yeah, I wonder if Okami realizes you can wrap around. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
He's been doing it.
And we got 3-person Pong. Adam immediately clearing that.
Not a problem for Adam. All of these moments where I feel like Adam should be dead, like he's already disappeared.
It's staggeringly precise where you like actually are at any given time.
Like I am just baffled by how quick both of these players can react. Yeah, I mean, it might just be easier when you're in the game, so it's just like immediate reaction. But it just feels so quick.
No.
Going clockwise like that is a trap. Doesn't seem like you have anywhere to escape to. Yeah, Adam's got the right of it.
It's a Tower of Owanas reference. There's a room in the Tower of Owanas that does this, and it's really annoying. That's what the Tower of Fish was about. Anyway.
Oh.
I had that dumb moment where I was like, we're eating the goals, where Snowdozer's like, yeah, the original submission was for Quadrant 2. Apparently, Jorf did it in 16 minutes, and that is a big reason they extended it. And I stupidly was about to ask, so how many quadrants are there?
5.
Well,
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I just...
I know. There's 4.
I assume 4, yeah.
I mean, who's to say? Maybe there is a 5th quadrant.
Maybe. I mean, with all these other shapes that are doing things, I like to imagine that we're in just like some giant fish.
We're
You know,
in some giant fish.
That is a theory that some people would posit, that
Yeah,
we are in a
inside
giant fish.
A giant fish.
Oh, and Snake Game.
Tommy has finally made it out of square hell.
Yeah, so that level was just go faster than the level.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really was. I cannot believe how fast you can die in some of these.
Yeah,
Like,
it's like
if you don't move in half a second.
it's like it immediately spawn camps you.
See, now this is where I'm like, okay, we definitely have a break before the best of 3, last set, right? For these players, I sure do hope that's the case, because this is the kind of game where you need to just readjust your eyes afterward.
Did someone say break? Let's kick it over to church.
All right, so we're gonna take a quick break. No, we're not. No, we're not. No, we're not. It's a joke. Please no. Please keep watching.
Yeah,
Wow,
Adam's
just
showing
threaded the needle.
Adam's showing why they are in top 8. Like, maybe
No kidding.
that first, that winners finals games where he, looked like he was struggling, like he is now just powered up. There is nothing that's going to hold him back with just how amazing he's doing right now.
Watching their gameplay is really impressive.
And I think this is another boss fight, it looks like.
Yeah. Slash auto scroller.
You've got
You
these
know what this is? This is a reminder to take my meds.
you've got like the circuit nail files right here.
Ah, it's getting faster. Oh, it's getting faster.
Wow.
No, it's still getting faster.
Go,
Not getting
man, go.
faster, and we're through.
And the quadrant is cleared.
Adam killing it over here. Oh no, what is going on here?
Oh, no, negative space.
Negative
Oh, no,
space.
negative space.
Oh. Especially after because your eyes just have to adjust to all these different color stimuluses. It's a lot.
Oh, no.
So you said your beat the entire goal in 16 minutes?
Beat Quadrant 2, so
Beat
Adam
Quadrant
just
2.
undercut
So
the
Adam
dwarf.
did it
Or
in
dwarf.
12 minutes.
Yeah. So halfway through the goal, Adam is poised to beat this in under 25 minutes. And that estimate is still correct. For most mortals, it would probably take us 50 minutes. But as we found out in top 8, these players are no mere mortals when it comes to gaming.
Yeah, Okami really owing up to the namesake these days. This is
been a long-standing joke that Drake is a robot. I think Adam if that is their real name, with some numbers at the end. Kind of seems like a robot impersonating a human to me.
We're at negative space, and now my brain is just in negative space. Not being negative. I just mean like, I have no idea where I'm at or what I'm watching. How do you do this? Oh, it's so fast, and just going through this, and just the players being able to have these heads ups.
Adam is actually going too fast for this one.
Yeah, this negative space concept is really blowing my mind.
Right, and it's the worst part is it's not like it's anything I haven't seen in games before, and yet in this one it's just so dazzling as well.
It's because you have like half a second to react to what is now safe, where it was once extremely dangerous.
Oh gods, do you have to collect all of those in the speed? Nope. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, I think this one's just a game of patience.
Yeah, all the ones that require you to be patient is where Adam is tripping up. Adam is in go mode right now. They want that grand final spot. They want it bad.
They want to make that run back. They want to take those 2 losses and then just win every game since.
Like I said, it's clearly their plan to just maximize the amount of top 8 games being played.
Yeah, I think Adam's going to get this level in the next attempt. And it's nothing to say, like, Okami is doing phenomenally as well. It's just sometimes you can't compete when someone is just moving like Adam is.
Yeah, there's a certain level of you can't feel bad when you lose when you watch the run back and see exactly what your opponent was doing in this instance.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those situations.
Yeah. Like, there are 100 points where you can absolutely go, okay, I didn't win this because I played bad. But, like, at some point, you got to watch some matches and recognize, you know, oh, I didn't win this because I had no chance.
Yeah, a lot of times in Mystery Tournament, it's not really you versus the other player. It's you versus the clock more than anything. But in situations like this, it is definitely clear you're against the other player, and if they are an inhuman beast that cuts the established best blind time by 4 minutes,
yeah,
that's a trying task. That's a big ask of you.
Okami gets the debt there the same way that Adam did, and just recognize sometimes you just gotta be faster than the rest of the level. See, I'm just gonna call this the rave zone because there's just so many laser lights flying around in the zone quadrant that Okami's on.
Yeah, and you've got the purple minion that is just, you know, mocking you.
Why'd you have to launch
It was the purple minion.
Just staring at me.
The proto-amogus.
I mean, is that the Pokemon evolutionary chain?
Yeah.
You've got Among Us, Minion, and then Fall Guy. Is that the evolutionary chain?
Well, at some point they gain an eye, so maybe the minion's the last one.
They're going faster, 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 faster.
Hey, Okami just breezed through that one. Adam had some trouble. Adam is having a weird bit of trouble on little Amogus over there. I say that as they... Oh no! You got popped at the last minute!
Yeah, it's especially like telling when they're trying to figure out, you know, like where is the safe space when you're trying to jump when the negative space is there.
Adam does not know the meaning of go slow. All the levels that required patience. I'm just frothing at the mouth going, no!
And there is pressure. Like, Adam probably wants this game done now, so they can get a little break before moving on to grand finals.
And Adam makes it.
Like, no, Adam doesn't want to have to play a game 3 here.
No,
At this rate, I don't think he's gonna have to. They're gonna have to worry about it.
yeah, Adam is already firmly in the gauntlet of needing to play a ton of games one after another. And that will definitely wear on you. It's a quantifiable thing. I remember when we used to have top 8s all in one day, and some of the Europeans were up until like 5 in the morning playing game after game after game.
Yeah, we're more reasonable now. We think.
Bring back borderline torture for video games.
But still, like, yeah, losing the initial winners semis, like, it's unfortunate that you made it all the way to winners semis, and your penalty for losing at that one moment just before clutching it out at the end is that you have to deal with the endurance round.
Right.
But there's just no way around that. There's just scheduling.
Like, logistically, it can't work.
So don't beef it at the end. And again, reminder that this is the losers finals, which means that right now, even if whichever of these players wins, they've still got to go up against someone in the next match, and that's gonna be a trial as well.
Yeah, because you'll see they'll be at a disadvantage, and we'll share how they'll be at a disadvantage when we get to the grand finals.
Yeah, but if anyone can blow through that, it's definitely Adam numbers. Okami is doing
Okami
a very
is
good
actually,
job catching up.
Yeah, as long as Okami is patient, I think Okami has more patience with these levels than Adam does.
Yeah, there's a lot of time to be gained on that the minion level.
I hate this level. It's just messing with you. There's no way to, like, this one would be almost impossible to agree. Oh, no, that's only one of them.
Can you imagine if this game had like little quotes mocking you like the last one?
You know, for all the good in the world that Portal has done for video games, it sure didn't help that all of the high school kids loved the snark, and then all of them are just like, it's just the, you know. I'm sorry, more hot takes from Aurora, more hot takes from Aurora.
Everyone loves the snark.
It's okay, I'm
But yeah,
objectively
mostly high
right.
school kids. When the man's right.
Yeah, now Okami on the Proto Among Us level, otherwise known as 3-8.
I like
it
mine
says
better.
in the corner.
Oh, okay, it is 3. Yeah, I was like, were you counting?
Okay.
No, I just noticed that it
You almost
appeared
got
in
it.
the corner. So
You almost got it, and Adam is being walled by this 3D printer level over here.
I mean, I would just like to point out for everybody that's like, oh, those guys got hot takes. I mean, hello, my name is Blasphemous Roar. Do you think I just didn't earn that title?
He doesn't even like pineapples on pizza.
I love pineapples on pizza.
Oh, me too. You are correct. You are correct to think that.
I'm sorry, sweet and savory at the same time? That's called enjoying all of your taste buds.
Adam, like, having some time. Okami through. Okami actually might catch up to Adam.
Yeah, this is
point.
very impressive. Okami is going fast all the time, almost to their detriment. Just some patience, a little bit. Don't worry about how the other guy's doing.
Yeah, a lot of this level is just kind of memorization.
Yeah,
That Adam is on, just like knowing.
that is really hard when you're in the middle of, especially a top 8 match. With a Twitch game like this, you're already firing on all cylinders. Remembering things is extremely difficult.
I'm just hoping that this is actually the boss fight all along. It was
Does it?
not!
No.
We still got plenty.
The
No,
boss
like-
fights don't have the little cubes.
They
they don't-
sure don't.
They don't have the souls/runes that the other levels have.
I think they are souls and runes because you have to recollect them every time you die.
Roar, we talked about this.
fine. They aren't Souls / runes because this game has good mechanics.
Ooh. How do you...
Wait, what are you supposed to do there?
Yeah, what are you supposed to do?
Gotta get that wrap.
Just don't die, right?
Yeah.
What the heck? I think you're...
No, there is a... You
What?
have to wrap around.
I'm sorry,
no.
what?
Oh, no.
Oh, it's Quickman. Oh,
Is
no.
it controversial, this opinion, to say that Quickman and lasers are the worst Mega Man mechanic? Like,
Roar.
I'm starting to question my opinions. Are they controversial? Like, can I have one that's like everybody agrees with, or am I just the beacon of bad choices?
Literally everyone agrees with your pineapple on pizza take. I don't think there's anyone damaged enough out there to dislike it.
I don't like pineapples. Does that count?
Okay,
I'm with Church.
Oh, no,
I think
you
pineapples
tried
are
it.
bad, but
Rhythm game. Okay, here's the reason. Here's the
Tetris. Oh, wow, Tetris.
Oh, God.
This game's amazing. Wow, he didn't even let him play Tetris. He's like, I'm out of here.
didn't even get one line clear.
Yeah, it didn't even appear.
Okay, the reason that pineapples are good is because they are the bamfist fruit. They try to digest you while you try to digest them. And
Yeah, you win every time.
yeah,
Well, hopefully.
yeah, pineapple, that's one of the reasons why often people have sore tongues after pineapple, is because the pineapple enzymes are still active even after they've been...
Digest the top layer of your tongue.
Yeah. The pineapple is eating you while you eat the pineapple.
Yeah,
I think I made the right decision to not eat pineapple then.
What, you don't like to feel like you've won anytime you have a meal?
I mean,
No.
I feel like I'm winning all the time when I'm eating.
Yeah.
Because that's the whole point.
I just eat good food and then it's not a problem.
But where's the combat?
The combat was me going to the grocery store. Social anxiety is the real fight.
Yeah, there's going to the grocery store, there's stopping. Have you seen my kitchen after making a meal? That's a war zone.
So you don't want a food that actively tries to harm you as you eat it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
had
imagining
spicy chicken wings. They have a very big revenge mechanic.
Yeah,
I'm
I
just...
can't do spicy food.
I'm now imagining that you just... Like, you've made first contact with the Klingons and you finally understand everything. And you're just like, all right, here's a gift of pineapple. Why are you giving us this fruit? Because it does combat with you while you eat it.
Speaking about combat, Adam is on the third boss of
Oh,
the
God.
third quadrant.
Oh, it
So-
stopped! Oh, rude! Don't stop! Oh, no, it was not that
This
fast,
one-
though.
Honestly, this void section is giving me like mad like 90s TV transition
Yeah.
vibes.
Oh, my God, you're right. Like, we're just straight up MTV 1996 right now.
Just the fact that it stops is so BM.
It's so mean. And it's like, how do you plan for that?
I hope you were paying attention. And I gotta jump over. And oh my god, no. No.
Oh,
This is
cruel. This is cruel.
why have you? I just want to know if the testers actually finished the game or if they're just like,
Yeah, we finished it.
Quadrant 2, we'll give them the full because they're top.
Oh,
Champ!
is that it?
Oh,
he did
in
it.
the third quadrant.
They did it.
One more quadrant left.
Oh, what is happening? No. No.
Oh no!
The level's
no!
scrolling.
No!
What a weird mechanic for the last like.
Oh, that's
Motion
really
sickness warning
disorienting.
string. Motion sickness warning.
what do your controls end up like? Like when you're sideways, that's awful.
Oh, and now it's like. Oh.
Help me, I'm stuck in the background of an Earthbound boss.
Do not adjust your screen.
Help.
You have entered the jump room zone. Picture, if you will, a mystery tournament, top 8 competitor, who has no idea what they are getting into.
Yeah, I guess it's kind. Sorry to interrupt your Twilight Zone.
Oh, okay. The arrow's pointing the direction to help you keep an idea of where to top. Yeah, it's kind.
It's at least it's kind. It's not like completely cruel.
So, I'm just looking at this, and we kind of touched on it yesterday, and I'm sure there might have been a situation like this before. What happens if you're like 30 minutes into a match and you just get motion sickness from the game because it throws out a mechanic like this? Like,
that would suck.
Unfortunately, that's kind of a case of like, unless it's super duper like severe and noted ahead of time, that's kind of in the realm of probably just unfortunate. We actually do have motion sickness warnings on our games that are prone to this. So the likelihood that they were asked if this was notated that there was a potential motion sickness, we actually do have, we actually have a list of criteria that we do take note of. Like, is the download too big because it's a modern freeware game that has like 30 gigabytes? So, is your internet connection stable enough, or do we need to get you a smaller game? Are you colorblind? Are you prone to motion sickness? Do you have a controller with an analog stick? Do you have a mouse? These are, when a game has a restriction like that, we actually do notate them in the testing. The submitter should also be notating that, and we actually do ask these questions up front. In a game like this, it's really hard to gauge that severity. We can just simply ask, hey, do you have motion sickness? And if the answer is typically no, then there's not too much that can be done when suddenly a very strong potential motion sickness section comes up. Unless it's so severe that like both the players are experiencing it, the game becomes completely impossible. And in the super rarest case, because I don't think we've actually had to pull one for it. But if it gets really, really bad, the moderators do have carte blanche permissions to negate a match for almost any reason that they deem is necessary. We don't really have to invoke that power very often, but it's basically because we often have, especially with freeware in particular, there's a lot of issue with speed might go wrong. We actually have a notorious issue with 144 hertz monitors versus 60 when dealing with freewares. So we actually try to, like these days in the description of the tournament, we actually make sure to keep like an idea of, hey, you should be running your monitor if you have a 144 hertz. By default, it's 60. We allow for certain control testing in freeware as a result. Good job, Adam gets through. So, 12.
We're expanding. I can't wait for the 64 grid.
This is gross. But yeah, Mystery Tournament has accessibility in mind, and if you run into a game that does not meet your accessibility requirements, even if you didn't list them in the beginning and you have concerns, you can bring it up, you can get a redraw most of the time.
Yeah, and it's because we absolutely want to be, we know that like when you're in a practice speedrun, you know your game inside out. You know you can handle what the game is throwing at you. In Mystery Tour, because you don't know what you've got until 5 minutes before you're actively playing. I got him. I'm just watching Adam just like champ this though. But yeah, since you don't know exactly what you're getting up to until just moments before you are, it's hard to determine that. So we absolutely do like, oh, we've started playing the game. And the thing is that as a player, earlier to call it is the better. Right. So like if it started 5 minutes and you're like, oh, nope, this is definitely gonna give me motion sickness, you call that early, we're gonna pull the game and give you another one.
Yeah, it's happened before.
Yeah, you don't have to power through something that you're not comfortable powering through.
In a case,
and we can't know that unless like you say something.
In a case like this, luckily it seems that at least Adam hasn't brought it up that there's an issue. Due to the fact that this is top 8 in a normal match, if the motion sickness was a concern, we would simply redraw the whole thing. and start from scratch due to the fact that this is top 8. If the motion sickness was suddenly a thing and they weren't notified properly ahead of time or were prepared for it, I personally would probably make the call to, as controversial as it is, call it at quadrant 3 and give Adam the win. But that's obviously something that would really be unfortunate because, well, Adam doesn't know they're there, so they can't exactly invoke that as a way to get the sudden win. But like, top 8 does have some level of, you've got to make those kind of concessions to keep the show going.
I don't think that's going to be a concern at all with this because Adam has a set of cyborg guys that do not have that problem.
Yeah,
Adam is absolutely killing it. 4-15, I'm assuming there's 20 levels for each quadrant, while Okami is still
25. 325
very,
is where
very
Okami
rude
is.
boss.
But I'm assuming Okami will get this boss pretty quick. And gets the clear.
Just like that.
On to quadrant 4.
All right, Okami, I hope you're ready for the nightmare. It looks like it's toned down a little bit and is now just dealing with all the mechanic.
And now instead of void, it's static.
There's so many more. You have to collect 12 now. 12 is too high a number. Everything's fine when it was a 3x3 because I can count those numbers.
Ro does not like change.
You know why I use a debit card.
Okay, I changed my answer. That's my best punchline. I like that one.
But I mean, there is a possibility that Okami just,
Just breezes through this section. Yeah. It looks like Okami's not as bothered by the shifting mechanics as, a mortal person would be.
So yeah, sometimes you just don't have to worry. And that, as an event runner, like, I think that every event runner might just say at some point, there are situations where all you can do is just cross your fingers and hope it doesn't come up, and we never have to address it. And that's exactly what we're going to do in this match. And it looks like Okami's not got something to say just yet, so we're not really worried about it.
That's our entire mystery tournament strategy.
Yeah, just cross your fingers and hope you don't have to deal with it.
It was more of just a general question for accessibility because, some people might want to join and that might be a concern.
Yeah, 100%.
Because I know, so the what I thought of, and this game was not as bad for it as me, but I know I was playing The Witness and I got to some of the later puzzles and I almost quit the game because of how bad they were. And obviously, that's casual, so that's not a big deal. I was just wondering if it was like, oh, you get blindsided by this. What were the steps there?
Yeah. And because that's the thing, is we do in fact try to make sure that our tournament is as fair as possible, for being as horribly unfair as it is. There's no way to account for all the randomness that this tournament can possibly have. But again, when talking about the randomness, and people go, well, if they don't know what they're doing, then how can you possibly be practicing for this? And the answer is, of course, join as many races as you can. Because when you say, oh, it's probably random who wins, the figure that was pointed out yesterday, for this being our 16th mystery tournament, there have only been 6 winners. That is 10 tournaments that have been won by previous 9 tournaments, because we're on a 16th, that have been won by previous entrants. This year's exciting because one of these 3 players is going to be a brand new champion.
That seriously is a lot more exciting than it might initially seem because, the last brand new champion we had was Maurice. And before that, it was just the Andy and Drake game, and with the occasional Zex and I think one-time DP.
Yeah. And those players are consistent, and you're seeing exactly how this looks with where Adam is doing right now. I might have woken up because I'm starting to do coherent, constant color commentary. What's that? I was like, I've been on topic for like 10 minutes now. Something's not right.
Oh, we got there, Roar. If Adam wins, you'll have like another 5 minutes of it.
Yeah. You're gonna miss out on all. You know what? Back to Sleepy Roar. No, wait, not back to Sleepy Roar. I think I've still got things to talk about, like how. Nope, that's it. It's all yours, Scrambles.
Yeah, so if you want, so Okami just made it to 413 and Adam is on 417. So Okami is only 4 levels behind Adam at this point. So there is a distinct possibility that Okami does catch up and overtake Adam. So if you are out there cheering for Okami or just cheering for another game in this set, there is a chance that it happens.
It's always what we want. We always want more mystery tournament.
As long as the Wii isn't the poor GDQ staffers that have to deal with us every year. We know we're a nightmare and a half for you people. We aren't shying away from it.
Less of a nightmare than when I played.
Yeah, I will remind you there were blocks at GDQ where say the Tetris people showed up with like 6, 8, 9 different arcade boards that they had to set up.
Oh yeah.
I don't think it's even the worst.
Yeah,
That's
at this
fair.
point, like fatigue is definitely setting in, I think, for Adam.
It has
and,
to. Like
and
this
Okami,
is
because like watching this, like just even watching this game is kind of just like getting me exhausted with.
yeah.
Yeah, there's like literally eye fatigue is going to be a thing in this game, with just how stimulating it is. So it would not be surprising me if the players are lagging in vision a little bit and just like starting to fall behind. Which this is why endurance is important, and just like any sport, this is an esport. So like you've got to stay strong the way through. Eat your carrots because you're about to play Jump Grid.
Adam does get the clear though.
It looked like he slipped that in at like the last possible second before they died.
Oh, I thought there was a death. I thought there was reset. I was like, why didn't all the grids disappear? But nope, just missing one tiny bottom corner. And nice heads up. And then, no!
Wow.
Yeah,
What a level.
Wow, that's rude.
Wait, did Adam just change which direction and then it just changed which direction? Because it went up that time. Yeah, it did. What the cruelty?
Doesn't matter. Adam gets the clear.
Yeah, they kill it.
Still maintaining about a 3 to 5 level advantage over Okami. It's now up to 5.
And we've mentioned a lot about Adam's gameplay and not so much about Okami, admittedly. That's another thing that, like, it's really hard sometimes with commentators that just don't know the game. It's hard to kind of, in a game like this, it's so hard
Especially
for one
a
of
game
the
like
players to play it, let alone us commentate on it. So apologies to Okami.
Well, there's always a who's ever in first, who's ever leading has kind of that bias because they're getting to the more unique content.
Yeah, we aren't talking about the same thing over and over again because we're seeing new stuff.
Adam on 422, I think, only has a few levels left.
Especially in a mile-a-minute game like this.
Yeah, that being said,
Yeah.
you know, Okami is one Adam getting walled away from being able to stream ahead. Okami's already finished this level and got in the last second.
And like we've seen Adam struggle a couple of times with the boss fights where Okami did a little bit better on one of them. So there's, what's the rule? You never call it until it's over because well, that makes for a boring commentating, watching experience, but also because it's just never over.
And regardless of where you think you are in a race, like because that's the other thing with this, like both of the players have no idea where each other are in this match. So Adam has no idea that they're ahead. Doesn't know that they're ahead by a few stages. Okami doesn't know that they're behind by a few stages. So they could be both thinking, well, I've been doing really well. I think I'm ahead. Maybe I can slow down. But that's kind of just part of the mystery of the racing format. Like, you don't know.
Yeah, like we do the race commentary and stuff on our channel, but like the players at that point are forbidden from actually being in that chat. They're forbidden from watching their opponent's streams. They're not able to know. Besides, you know, they're so busy watching their stuff, especially in a game like this, that they couldn't, you know, unless, well, I would say they couldn't, but I mean, we've already proven that Adam has robot eyes.
It'd be really hard to parse.
Yeah.
The one thing I'm getting from watching this is that I really, really, really need to see an actual speedrun of this game.
No kidding, folks. The name of the game is Jump Grid. Let's see it at a GD. You know.
Yeah, if it doesn't exist already, someone get on this. This is incredible.
Yeah, the optimization of this would be really incredible to watch.
Yeah, I wonder if the game tracks deaths. I'd be curious to see that at the end.
I hope it does. That's, you know what, like in a game where you've got just repeated quick deaths, I feel like death counter at the end of the game, rather than just sitting, like, if it's in the middle of the game, it's mocking me and it needs to go.
It's demoralizing. At the end, you're like, I did that.
This is a nice little curio.
Nearly 2,000 deaths.
It being in the middle of the game.
There is no room for Adam to navigate at that point.
Yeah, I think Adam is now just kind of taking in an information like mission, like finding out where they can actually get some of these souls/runes.
You have like a 2-pixel window when that triangle moves up to get to the next node without instantly exploding. To the point where I'm not sure if that's the way it intends. But I can't see any other safe spot.
Yeah, it's really tight.
I think the trick is that there is no safe spot.
Well,
I think you actually need to quickly get the rest of the stuff in one fell swoop.
Yeah, I think it's like when it gets to that one point, which is giving Okami a brilliant chance to catch up.
The timing on this is so tight.
Yeah, I'm desperately trying to figure out what you even have to do here. Oh, wow.
Oh, apparently, just don't miss the one. What? Where is it?
I don't even know how they did that.
Call lies.
Where does it even spawn the final, like the gate?
Oh, it's the gate that just didn't spawn in where I would expect it to. I expected it to be right there in the middle, but no. Or was it? Now I'm intently watching to see where the missing square is here.
It might be the one in the corner.
Yeah, there's definitely either one Adam is missing.
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Oof.
And
Then you're immediately killed by a meteor.
I love that we both called that a meteor at the same, like, we were both thinking meteor there. That one was rude.
Yeah, I mean, it gives
That was
Okami
so mean.
such a beautiful chance, though, to make up ground.
Yeah.
They're on 421, and Adam is on 424. There is a huge possibility
The other unfortunate possibility is also that Okami gets stuck on it for as long or longer.
That is true.
That wouldn't happen. That's not exciting.
I mean, yeah, the comeback. Yeah!
That's not following our script.
Adam's plan is now to just go faster than light.
The meteor. Yeah, and it's a good plan. Final boss.
Oh no, Mario Maze. Oh, this is a terrible final. Nope, this is a terrible final boss. Oh wait, right, screen wrapping.
Oh, wow.
Never mind, it's not the worst.
Yeah, Okami now on that same level that was tripping up Adam. It might come down to this boss fight. But speaking of finishers, so did you know that all of our races that we host are open to the public?
I did not. Tell me more about it.
Well, we actually did have another person enter this race, and they have finished.
What? Who?
So,
That's correct. Maurice just finished with a time of 49:14.
so Maurice coming into
Oh,
the,
wow.
and there it is.
Adam does it.
With the finish.
Not to be outdone.
Yeah,
If
30
Maurice
seconds.
finish? Fine.
30 seconds after Maurice. But Maurice didn't matter in this match. Adam was the only one that mattered.
Maurice has something to prove from earlier.
Yeah, that's an important point. Is that basically, like we said, all of our matches are done on Speedruns Live in the IRC. We're working on. I think there's stuff going on to make that easier, but I'm not sure. But they're done in a public format where anybody who wants to play can absolutely jump in. It doesn't affect the tournament in negative ways. It's a great way to kind of sort of compare yourself to the to kind of like compare yourself to how they're doing, to have fun racing along. It only matters whether or not you beat your opponent. It doesn't matter if somebody else in the tournament, if somebody else who joined in. The only rule is, don't hold the players up too much. So we absolutely invite you to come join the community, come race along. A lot of us got started by just joining in and just like, oh, I would like to race a little bit. And then that's that. You're in. So absolutely, like, I cannot say join MT enough. Spam those join MT emotes,
Join
folks,
MT.
because like it's that easy. We have all sorts of events throughout the year. They're open to most anybody who wants to join. We want to see new faces. You got to have the new blood to race against.
And with that, so Adam does get to move on to grand finals. And unfortunately, that does mean Okami of Games is out of the tournament. But
Oof.
What a great showing, though.
for their first tournament that they've been in, what an amazing showing.
Yeah.
Seriously, it was an incredible showing. And Okami has carved this swathe of destruction through the bracket with some really, really difficult fights so far. It's nuts. It's nuts how well they did on their first tournament. We do have a numbers versus numbers final. I did not see this happening, but I'm not in the least bit surprised.
No, this is time for someone coming out of nowhere, playing in one of our side tournaments. I think played in last mystery tournament, but Adam has been reliably hitting some top 8, being very good. So this is absolutely, nobody expected this, and yet in retrospect, it's kind of like a foregone, like it's not exactly that hard to believe. They're both very, absolutely incredibly strong competitors in their own right. But that it does look like that is the end of Jump Grid. I was thinking that honestly we could see more mechanics in Jump Grid. Like, Tetsuya, what kind of mechanics would you like to see in Jump Grid?
Well, I would say moving platforms
Break
again, but that kind of happened.
Enjoy, church!
No!
I'm gonna ruin Roar's day.
Is it our... Did it...
No, we're live. We should. Do you want to bring in Okami for an exiting interview?
It's not time yet, Roar.
Yes, so we do actually have Okami here in chat. Hello, Okami.
Hey, how's it going?
Well. Unfortunately for you, this is your end to Mystery Tournament, but we're going to do a quick interview with you. How did you feel about the top 8 games that you got for this day and yesterday?
Mostly good games overall. I think the worst one I had was that one I had to play yesterday against Maurice, the 3D platformer one. Worst in terms of gameplay, but I'm sure that one was very entertaining to everybody watching.
Pumpkin Dog?
Yeah, Pumpkin Dog.
I can't believe you dislike Pumpkin Dog.
Yeah, and for context for you, Okami, you were basically one or two stages away from getting to that final boss. The level you got to when Adam finished was essentially the wall for this world.
Okay.
Adam spent a long time on it.
I felt like I was super far behind throughout that because I just kept getting stuck because I couldn't really wrap my head around, literally and metaphorically, I couldn't wrap my head around the game with all the screen wrapping and whatnot, figuring out where you need to go. Some of the stages ended up feeling like memorize a path.
You actually ended up only being about 3 or 4 stages behind.
It wasn't much. It was close.
Okay.
Like there'd be times where Adam would shoot ahead, but you would catch right back up.
All right.
It was an amazing showing either way.
I'm glad I made it interesting. Wish I could have gone further, but making it to the final 3 on my first time going through Mystery Tournament, I'll gladly take that.
Yeah, and you took out a lot of great competitors. You took out Drake. You took out Maurice. And the whole list of opponents that you took out were just, mind-boggling.
Yeah, I played a video game before. I'm still worse than Andy, though.
So is everybody. But
Well,
he's not in top 8, is he?
Look at the tournament results, Okami.
Numerically, you're better this time.
Hooray.
I had a slew of questions to ask you, but if I do ask you them, something really bad is going to happen, so I can't.
Oh, no.
Are you going to ask about a break?
No, I'm afraid that if I do ask literally any question, the whole entire stream is going to start collapsing in on itself into a pool of... So, the question is, MT17 Okami of games?
Yeah. Gotta go for second next time, and then first
Absolutely.
in MT18.
Oh, yeah.
That's the strategy. Maybe
Now,
not
just
take
a
a dive as early as I did in winner's bracket next time.
What? That's how you play more games.
That's true. How
A
many?
little better each time.
How many games did I even? I think I played more games in top 8 than I did in prior to top 8, which I guess is expected since you got the best 2 out of 3s. But like I did the math, and had I made it all the way to the end, like going to the maximum number of games for each match, I would have tripled the number of games I played, which just would have been wild to me.
Yeah, you really are forced to play a lot of video game in top 8.
Yeah, I'm learning that.
Yeah, well, good job getting this far in the end, and wish Adam luck because they've done the full run back from the winner's loss all the way through. That means they're playing literally every game on stream today. So this is going to be a big endurance match as someone 325 versus Adam Numbers. It's the number battle, and I'm just like wired now. I just hyped for what we're going to see next. I can't wait to see what kind of games we get in grand finals, what kind of like showing we're going to have here. Do you have anything final to say, Okami, before you are cast into the shadow zone and never heard of again?
Until next year when you get second?
No, what? No, wait. Nobody told Okami about the penalty for the fact that we're running on Yu-Gi-Oh rules? Like,
I mean, I was aware
Or if we
of some
do that,
Yu-Gi-Oh
we will have
rules.
no competitors.
Anyway,
That's why
Okami?
we need you
it's-
in chat to join Mystery for all the inevitable shadow zoning we do to players.
It's fine.
Anyway,
I need
Okami?
a nap anyway. I'll just like sleep in the Shadow Realm for like a year until MT17 signups go up.
Yeah, and speaking about taking a nap, Church, you want to take it away?
Oh my god,
Yeah.
Roar, I can't believe he just...
I was letting him. I was going to let him. I was prepared for your remarks. I know that if I asked you if you wanted to take the break, you'd have come up with an excuse why it wouldn't happen. And extended this by 2 minutes. Just to mess with me.
3 minutes.
Church, I have the car running. Get in the car.
Let's go.
Let's get out
All
of here.
right, we're gonna go to a quick break so we can get the grand finals set up. Just before we switch to a break, I'd like to remind everybody that your subs and bits do help support the weekly content that GDQ HOTFIX provides. So if you like what you're seeing now, if you like any of our other weekly content, if you could consider supporting us by subscribing or cheering, that really helps. And if you have any of your own ideas for your own one-off show or just a show of your own, you can feel free to email us, or sorry, go to gamesdonequick.com/hotfix to submit your ideas. We'll see you in a few minutes for the grand finals, and I'm gonna hear it from Blasphemous Roar during the break. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. We are in the middle of Mystery Tournament 16, and this is the grand finals, the moment we've all been waiting for. This is it. We've got a new set of commentators, and I will let them take it away.
121 Mystery Tournament competitors were narrowed down to our top 8, and now we are down to our final 2. Welcome to Mystery Tournament 16 Grand Finals. My name is Mythical9. I'm joined on commentary by tournament organizer Internet Dirigible.
Hello.
And we're here with 7-time former Mystery Tournament champion and dear friend of mine, Andy.
Hello.
And we are just so proud of and impressed with what our players were able to accomplish in our gauntlet of games so far. But there is still a little further for them to go, and I can't wait to get there. But we do need to do a little bit of setup because we we had a scare during the break where we thought maybe we wouldn't be able to play this game, but we can, and we can move forward with it. But before we get there, Someone 325 and Adam numbers, as we call them, only 11 people have ever sat where these two are sitting. And Andy, no one has been there as often as you. I counted 8 times you've been to grand finals. So if I can challenge you with kind of a difficult question to answer, what is it like being in grand finals?
First of all, it's always stressful every time, without fail. Depends on which side you're coming from. I've came from loser side before. I've came from winner side before. If you're coming from winner side, you've already had a decent break because you've already won the semis. You just have one more opponent. You need to win 2 races, not 3. Your opponent is probably gassed, so just take it easy. Meanwhile, on the loser side, you're probably gassed because you've been playing for 3 hours plus already. And you're like, all right, it's only one more opponent. Got to push through it. Just got to keep grinding forward. Only 3 wins. I can do this. Yeah, it's always exciting, but it's also kind of stressful sometimes. The important thing is to just keep your cool and just press buttons.
Nice. I like it. Internet Dirigible. We've been talking constantly about our players throughout the tournament. I'm not even sure what's left to say really about.
I think I do want to add from the very first. I would be really happy with either of these players winning. Someone has, ever since they knocked, their sort of mythology is that someone knocked Maurice down to losers in the first year they came in, who was the previous champion, and this year knocked Andy down to losers, who was the previous champion. So someone clearly has the chops to do this. And then Adam, from when we saw their very first match, very first match here in Winners 2, they had a bye, Warp Swap. It was like a crazy, crazy fast time that I just couldn't even fathom. It was like 12 minutes.
Yeah.
Maurice did it later and got like 15. And it's like, it was just crazy. Our times were in the 20s.
Yeah. The commentators like were just, they couldn't even talk about what was happening because Adam was done with the level before they could even process what the level was. It was really something.
So I think both these players are poised to win. I am not surprised to see them in grand finals. I am excited that we're going to get a new winner this year. But I think that I would be pretty happy to see either win. We have some really, really good games coming up. I am looking forward to grand finals the most. We put, in my opinion, the most hype games, although Jump Grid is really up there for me too. That was an exciting one to watch just now. But yeah, I mean, we don't rig the main tournament, but we rig top 8, not for the players, but just to have the most exciting games in the later rounds. And I'm really looking forward to what we're going to see today.
Yeah, I am too. I'm ready to jump in, but I'm not seeing, maybe Railkin, if you could confirm in my ears, are we okay? Game feed on the left, for example, I'm not seeing just yet.
Hey, me too.
Yeah, our preview has Okami still.
So I think there's still a bit of work to be done before we can get into our first game.
I, for one, am excited for video games.
Okay, perfect. Okay, we are ready. Beautiful.
Okay.
Wonderful. Okay, well, okay. Internet Dirigible, Andy, my esteemed colleagues.
Hello.
I think you'll agree video games are many things to many people. They are an escape. They bring us joy. They provide challenges and connect us with communities. But also, video games are a celebration of culture, a depiction of beauty, truth, and humanity. Yes, video games are art. And truly no other game in the Nintendo WiiWare library could be as rich an interactive experience of art than our next game. So please, dear viewers, open your hearts and your minds and join us for the art of balance.
That was awesome.
And I will not do the voice anymore. That's we're scene.
That was an excellent intro for an excellent game. This is the fun aspect of racing this is that this isn't really meant. it's like kind of a zen, casual, relaxed on a Saturday game.
It sure is.
But we can make these people race it, and we will, and we are.
And they're going to suffer for it.
Yes.
Press the A button
So
to drop
we're seeing sort of a good tutorial here. The goal is to stack the blocks, and then there is a little traffic light that counts down 1, 2, 3, and after 3, if your blocks are still standing, then you win.
Yep.
Unfortunately,
you don't want to get
Adam
wet.
will not win this level.
You do not want to get wet. Getting wet is bad.
And I don't think someone will.
What are you going to do?
Just
Oh,
put
the circle's
circle
still
over
on
the
there.
right.
He's okay.
Perfect. Yeah.
Yeah.
Level clear.
I watched my friend Jorv play this like a couple months ago, and it made me giggle watching it, which makes me think this is gonna be hilarious.
Press the A button to pick
As a
up
race.
So him and his viewers were like weirdly captivated with that. It's kind of long. Like he played it for like 4 hours. Orf is a guy who he'll stream something and then he'll like jump to the next one when he gets bored or whatever. He came back for day 2 to play more of the Art of Balance, and everyone was here to watch it. There's something about it.
I think someone accidentally redid level 1 after beating it. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. A little bit of a menuing mistake here, but we're back.
Menuing is, in fact, the final boss of every video game ever.
This game, like a lot of people have stories of, oh, you know, I got a Wii and my grandma came over and played Wii Sports because that was what they did in the commercial or whatever.
Everyone loves Wii.
For me, my dad was like into this game. When I got it, when I was like a teenager, I got this on the Wii shop. My dad just like was enthralled by the concept of this game.
I could
Something
totally
about
see that.
stacking blocks. It is a little juvenile, I suppose, but you know, that means we're all familiar with it.
I can't believe this upside down semicircle strategy was what he's got circles on top of circles and yet holds
that's
for
pretty
someone.
Really? So these earlier levels are pretty kind. The game gets a lot trickier than this, and there's a lot of there is like real sliding physics. It might seem like, oh, everything just kind of sticks where you put it. This is really easy, but it doesn't always end that way.
It doesn't. You'll note that in some of these levels, some of the shapes are like grayed out. You have to put other shapes on first before they become available.
That's true. The game railroads you a little bit. Oh, Adam! No! That was just about when the second one was going to go. So that gives you an idea of just how long it has to count down.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a second each, but yeah, you're right. It feels like 3 years, not 3 seconds. That's for sure.
Oh my God, someone not going to happen.
Try again.
Unfortunately, there's no quick restart. So you've got to just kind of let it play out. I know our mystery players would want to do that kind of thing. Personally, I think someone should not put the circle below any other piece. The circle needs to be above everything, in my opinion.
That's my opinion. This is still scary.
Yeah, there we go. This is gonna work.
It's leaning a little bit to the left.
Yeah,
Okay, he's good.
All right, it's safe.
This is the art of balance, right?
This is the art of balance.
Yeah, and this game, this is on the Wii, so this is they're using their mouse to play this, and I think can get it on the Switch. I'm not sure what that uses motion controls or what. Yeah, we.
Is someone gonna park the triangles here? It's gonna hold somehow.
I think this is gonna happen.
What?
It's all rocking, but it's good enough.
So good.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
It only has to hold for those 3 seconds. Long as they may feel. It can be like an absolute disaster. It can be a rock fall in progress. When that third light clears, it's fine. You still win.
So really the pace bin doesn't have much other than setup information on this. There's not really anything tricky about the game.
Oh my
but
gosh.
It's worth noting that the goal is to beat all the levels in the first 2 worlds. What are you doing, someone?
It's working.
What is the strategy?
It's working.
It is perfect. It is the perfect strategy.
He's
One thing I
creating
love about
art.
this game.
He's creating art. He just created the Eiffel Tower. Like that was. He just created a sculpture of the Eiffel Tower. That was incredible.
Okay, look, Adam's doing something a lot more sensible with.
Are you sure about that?
No.
It shunts it apart.
Are you sure that was
Circle. I didn't think a circle had elbows to knock things aside, but there it is.
Yeah, so someone has the right idea here. You need to make sort of a ramp with these going vertically, and then that's small enough for circles to back.
Just cram them in there.
Just cram them
Just a bucket of grapes. There it is.
So the level someone's on has a very fixed solution, but a lot of these really don't, which is a really nice thing. It's rare to find an open puzzle game that's actually open. Oh my gosh. Okay. We did it.
I love it. You're right, though. You're right. There are absolutely multiple ways to approach a lot of these levels. And it's wonderful. I love that about it.
Adam is discovering that even if the piece is balanced, if it's touching the water at all, you've lost.
Someone did that too. Water is.
The game is pretty strict about that. Yeah, and this is a kind of game where we talk about this in Mystery sometimes, where the games could literally be anything, and in this instance, I don't think you're gonna end up like being good at this because of previous game experience. Probably a little. This is more just coming down to fundamental sort of reasoning skills, and I don't know, maybe if you like to play with blocks.
Adam tried to get this game redrawn. He's like, I've played block balancing games before.
Not this particular one, but
and we were like,
no. That was honestly pretty close.
It really was.
And I think we're gonna see some finishes like that. We've already seen a couple, I suppose.
We have.
Yeah, I had a number of undeserved wins when I was testing.
Okay, so has someone, so has Adam. We've already had several undeserved finishes.
But like sometimes though, it's like the friction. I don't know. Sometimes the friction seems to just
give up,
stop, or go infinite or something. Like it looks like I've seen things that look like they should continue to slide apart the way that they were just a minute ago, and then they just kind of happen to lock someone a little bit balanced off.
And it does matter if you drop a piece or whatever. Like the physics starts as soon as you let go. So you can affect things that way. These circles with the X coming out of them is probably the hardest piece, one of the hardest pieces in the game for sure.
Yeah.
There are also challenge levels that have a little bit of a different thing. I don't think we've run into any of them yet.
Oh, Adam's slipping.
No, he's slipping.
That's not.
It's funny because
they still put it up there though. It's good.
Once it starts to lean, you can put pieces as fast as you can put them on there. So like sometimes if you are fast enough, you can sort of use another block to stop something from shifting or rebalance something on the fly. It's always risky, but it's something you can do. And we can see also on the left there, someone cleared a new type of level where you need to have it be a certain height in order to qualify.
Well, also being balanced, obviously. Balanced and at height.
Yeah, there's a lot of different ways you could race this game. You unlock later worlds by getting a certain number of points, but we thought it would be more consistent just to have them do all the levels in the first 2 worlds. So it's going to include those sort of challenge levels, which are often worth multiple points. Those are those yellow ones that show up, or orange, I suppose, that show up on the map.
Hey, that's why the number of circles is on them.
Yeah, that's how many points you get from completing.
Yeah, nice
This
ball
one is
level.
just 5 circles.
Ball level.
This one's got an obvious place. The one after that, left or right? I think left.
I think left as well. Wow.
Okay, just put it on top. Yeah, why not? Actually, no. It's going to have momentum by the time it rolls, whichever way it rolls, and that was probably absolutely not what someone should have.
My first instinct was right, but was right, but I think you might be correct.
I think left for sure. I am 100%. Don't put it on top of the middle.
Oh, there it is. Team left.
There it is. The one annoying thing about this game, which is not a setting or anything that the players are controlling, it's kind of useful sometimes. When you hold a shape, the camera zooms in, and that's when you're holding a shape in a one solid place. The camera's going to zoom in on its own to let you place it more accurately. But players have no control over that. It's unfortunate. Oh my gosh. Someone with the big brain right here.
Yeah, I think that's kind of how you're supposed to do it, honestly.
I think so.
Beautiful. The silhouette is impeccable.
I've got a quick logistical question for the grand finals that I don't think you've explained, and if you have, I apologize.
Yes, good.
Someone has an advantage in this grand finals, right?
Correct.
Yes. So the way a typical double elimination tournament works is that you play a match, and if the person coming in from the loser's side wins that match, the bracket is reset and you play again, because you have to be eliminated twice to lose in a double elimination tournament, and the person in the winner's bracket hasn't lost yet. So that's why they would have to be beaten twice in order to actually be eliminated from the tournament. But the logistics of playing an entire extra match with matches as long as ours, as variable as ours, doesn't quite work. So we do a little bit of a cheat. The advantage for the winner in this case is that we're going to do a best of 5, and the winner, someone, comes in with a 1-game advantage. So like Andy was saying earlier, only needs to win 2 games. Adam is going to need to win 3.
Mm-hmm. And it really is an advantage because this is the 5th game Adam has played today. Or is it 6th? It's the 5th or 6th game that Adam has played today.
Yeah.
And someone has played, I think, no games today, or maybe some earlier.
Someone had
against Adam. So it's basically the extra match that Adam had against him.
Played 2 and got a break. So I mean, it's a really, not only is it an advantage in a 1-game win, someone only has to win twice. It's, just from an endurance perspective. Oh my gosh.
Adam,
I think Adam has this.
See the way it just kind of like settled in and then was just rock solid for the rest.
That's a myth. That's called the art of balance.
Yeah. Yeah, that's an excellent point. I think you're correct there.
I'm just not the artist that Adam is.
I definitely am not, dude.
So, yeah, I don't know what the most challenging piece is. Like, in some cases, these circles, these thermometers, I think these can be the worst. But probably, overall, my most despised piece is Adam kind of gets robbed a little bit. The circle had too much leftward momentum. It's the half circle, the orange slice. that devious little jerk has a way of it's got a flat surface on it, and you're tempted to use it somehow, but the bottom part is so slippy and rotatey, you can't trust it to do anything.
Okay, I think we're seeing good things on all circles level. And the game does not hold back, even though this is just sort of play it to relax, wear away the stresses of the day. Really, the game doesn't mess around. The game's not easy. I don't know why. It's not that relaxing, honestly.
It's really not. It's not relaxing to watch, that's for sure.
No, it's exciting.
They really were trying to go for something peaceful, though. Like, look at the background with the flowers on the right here for Adam. I guess it's kind of a disco ball or a snow globe or something for someone. Well, the X off to the left, but it's going to hold for how long? Orange slice on top.
It's not going to work.
Oh, no way.
I'm not sure how to solve that one. Looking at it.
I don't know how that works.
I can't believe someone. Oh my god.
How did he do that?
What a gift. That was a gift for someone right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Adam's stuck with this double rounded base here. The triangle on top seems like a decent start.
This level looks obnoxious to Adam. I don't like it. It makes me unsettled. For a relaxing game, it's unsettling me.
I see how to do it. Yeah. That there. X on top of that. Triangle flat. Bottom down. Or nestle it in the X. Why not? That's a little more artistic.
Yeah, I'd put that in my house for sure.
Like a glove.
in the water on the tabletop.
Yeah, that goes in the decorative bird bath that I keep on my coffee table.
It's constantly running like an aquarium, like you're.
Yeah, it's got a pump in there.
You kill a lot of fish that way.
Well, that's why I only keep colored blocks in there. I stack them up while I'm watching TV.
It's so impractical too. Like the blocks get all wet. Like what?
Yeah, it's not great.
Someone's gonna try to save this with a block, and
there's no way.
Somehow,
there's no way. No way.
No way.
No
okay.
way. No. Okay. I think that was possible to save.
If someone pulled that off, I would have called hacks.
Yes. Literal cheating.
God,
it's very difficult to cheat in Mystery Tournament.
It really is.
Yeah.
One of the great things about it.
I just like that Adam did not like his first place, so he just immediately just tossed it next to the water.
All right, someone, what's the play? Do you try to rebalance this, or do you try to score a different orientation, drops it on the 45-degree angle, will it hold? No!
Milliseconds away. That I feel like someone might try it again.
No, Adam lost control of everything. It looked so good. I think the last piece just didn't go on clean.
This
No.
Nothing in this game is relaxing. What are they trying to sell us?
It's true. Although, if you could lose as many times as you wanted, the circumstances would be slightly different, I suppose.
Oh, sure, but it's a race.
Oh, Adam's got a token base at the bottom. The rest of it is solid, though. I think it's going to hold.
Oh, I don't think someone's getting out of this. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no.
I'm already imagining, like, if Maurice is playing this, we'd be seeing the mouse movement constantly.
Uh-huh.
Just
Someone,
constantly.
look, we got an adjustment here. It's going to try to just drop this block on... Oh, the coefficient of friction not high enough to stop that block.
Oh my god.
I don't know who is in the lead right now.
I think someone has more levels done. I think.
Oh, Adam, what are you doing? Circle side down?
Adam?
Why?
He just put it the other way.
Maybe he was just like, oh, the thermometer points up. That's just how it goes.
That's just how it goes, sure. If that stayed, I would have lost my mind.
Here we go.
More than I
Not a
already have
nice
lost
rocket
my
ship.
I would have lost my
Now
mind.
someone can't even get the second piece down.
He's tilted, man. Which is ironic a bit in the game.
Literally.
Literally tilted.
Oh man, new meaning to the phrase "never tilt."
Yeah. Which, if anyone's not familiar, has been what I understand. Andy's main advice for winning is don't tilt.
It's good advice. It doesn't always work.
It actually is really good
don't
advice.
always
I find if I'm tilted in a game, I do significantly worse.
Okay, someone finally clears this very difficult level. Adam needs to go across the top row that someone has already completed. So
yeah, in that case, someone's probably pretty well ahead.
Well, I don't know.
We'll see. I mean,
4 levels for Adam. It's about 4 for someone. They're entirely different levels, so it's hard to say, but I think it's pretty close.
I think it's close as well. Now someone's on the grapes level. Team left. Team left.
Adam also goes left.
Team
Ooh,
left.
it even survived a bit of a kick off to the left.
We're not done World A yet, game. Let us go back.
Yeah.
Come on.
3 levels left for someone, 3 levels left for Adam.
I think there are some levels that someone didn't do yet, actually. I think he has more than that. I didn't
Somewhere
really
else? 2 triangles, going to be hard to find places for both of those. Also, I want to clarify, this is just World 1. There's an entire other grid with another set of levels, and that is going to be the end of the goal. So if you were thinking, man, I really want twice as much balancing as we're getting right now.
Oh, you're
in luck.
Why would you put it like that, someone?
He was trying to stop the L block on the left from sliding off. He was trying to lock it in with a key.
Trying to go too fast. Well, we have, yeah, and this game actually even continues to get harder even after that. I would say it's a little bit more than twice as much because World B brings some extra challenges.
So Adam has 6 levels left in World 1.
This is an excellent solution from someone.
Yes.
I'm very impressed with this.
I like it.
This is not what Adam did.
I feel like you could throw a ping pong ball at that and it would just
someone has
bounce
6
right
levels
off.
left too. They both have 6 levels left.
6 levels.
Oh, yeah, that circle, I was gonna say, that's tilting.
There's some things on the left that he didn't do yet.
Okay.
Alright, so. Geometry, my nemesis. Angles.
When I see these pieces with hooks on them, I'm happy because I feel like you can usually put those in really solid spots.
Yeah, there's a lot of hooking them onto flat surfaces. And yeah, Angie, you're right. All these glowing levels, I was like, yeah, they're glowing because they're done. No, they're glowing because they're available and still need to be beaten.
They need check marks. They have check marks when they're done.
That's right.
We didn't talk about it when someone was on this stage, but this one is similar, but the balance can get thrown off.
It's delicious.
Down. Will it hold? It's tilted.
Oh my goodness.
The boat is
delicious
going overboard,
sandwich.
but he's fine.
We've created.
Oh, that one's not gonna last forever.
It's absolutely not. Yeah, see, someone has got like 2 levels left.
Build a stable stack
And it's
before
4
the time
left
runs
for
out.
Oh, this one's a timed level for Adam. He had to build a stack and however battling in the top right corner. It's going so fast. And it's not fast.
I found the timer to be pretty ignorable for the most part. The height levels are a very real challenge. The sort of building the stack on a boat in the pond sort of levels, those are hard. This timer, nothing. Look at this.
Beautiful.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Perfect.
I love
I mean,
it.
if that's not the art of balance, I don't know what it is.
Me neither. Adam
Someone
has
has
3
got a
levels left.
little bit of a leaning stack, but it's gonna hold. So there's 2 levels visible, and then 2 more on the left. Okay, so 4 left for someone, which I think means Adam is gonna be, if this holds, 2 levels ahead.
I think so too.
Adam with a perfect solution on that level. Literally no issues.
Uh-huh.
Literally. Correct use of the term literally. Oh, this one looks scary.
Oh.
I hate this already.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, the seesaw.
I'm already getting
It does
anxiety
it.
looking at it.
You can kind of just build straight up, but Adam is starting with a leftward lean, and it holds.
I can't
It's
believe
gonna
it.
be
Wow.
from here on out, I think.
Wow. Okay.
Perfect. The art of balance.
Truly.
Wow.
Oh, someone
I
is
love
going to
it.
drop it. Leaning
hold,
right to
hold,
save the piece that was
hold,
leaning left, but
hold,
now, because it's leaning
hold,
right,
it's
good.
it is going to hold.
It's good.
It's good.
That was really good. A last-minute heads-up adjustment from someone to turn that one around.
Someone is gaming out of his mind, like in terms
Adam
of
is-
reactions.
It's going to work out, I think.
Oh no, there's
Triangles
no
force
way.
the circles.
There's no way.
No
Where do you
way.
go from here?
No way.
Oh my god, he can do it. He can do. Oh,
No, he can't.
if the corner of that triangle dug into that circle, there would be a flat surface on top to put the circle, and it maybe could have happened.
Someone's catching up. He only has 2 levels left now in World 1. Don't worry.
Yeah, I was thinking about your intro, Myth. Really, this does sort of answer that question, doesn't it? Are video games art?
I mean,
I think now we know.
this one. I mean,
Yeah.
this one literally has art in the name. It must be art.
Eat your heart out, Roger Ebert.
Wow.
I like someone's structure. It's beautiful.
Adam,
Oh,
the corner
oh,
of that
Adam,
triangle
I
once
don't-
again. Wait,
Unbelievable.
what?
No.
See what I mean?
This is not gonna.
It's holding.
Even the circle
Whoa.
on top.
What?
Whoa.
Oh,
My goodness. That big left triangle was just working so
I just
hard.
can't believe it. All right, Adam is done World 1. Someone's on the last level of World 1. We have a race.
They're so close.
I just don't
Wow.
believe it. I don't
Again, we are
believe it.
halfway, arguably a little bit
Glass
less than
blocks.
halfway.
These are
The current
an
road
issue.
is indicated
You
by
cannot
the
stack
color
too
on its
many
right.
blocks on the glass blocks,
Green
or else they will
indicates
break.
no
They
shape
turn
lies on
orange
top
and
of
then
it.
red,
Red
and then one
indicates
more
any
breaks them.
additional weight will break
If I
You
remember
don't
correctly.
lose the mid break though, right? I think someone was already
Correct.
balanced around that.
Yeah.
It's true. It if it
I made
breaks,
the pun by accident, dude.
it's not an automatic loss. If it breaks, it's only if your pieces fall in the water. That's the only thing that can cause a loss.
Yeah. Sometimes it's even part of the solution is to intentionally break troublesome pieces.
Teach them a
I don't
lesson.
know exactly what their Zen approach was. You know, they're trying to get that sort of like good, calm feeling. I feel like shards of glass exploding everywhere was not conducive to this, but
I mean, that's
we are.
fine. Adam solved the level just fine.
Also, it's a little ambiguous where the weight's gonna go. Like, isn't this putting weight on those 2 outside glass blocks? Yes, but apparently not.
All right, someone is finished. First world. Adam has a 2-stage lead over someone. 3, 2, 5. But we've seen.
really seeing, oh yeah, Adam was like, I'm gonna hook this on the edge, and then realized, no, it's leaning outwards a little bit. It's not gonna stay on there, and
Yeah, this is kind of a weird level. The game starts to do things, you know, like you'll play a game like Baba Is You or something, and you'll be like, oh, okay, Hempuli decided exactly how I was going to beat this game. But then you'll play a level in here, and it's like they just kind of give you stuff, and they figure you'll figure it out.
Class is.
It's not really important how it gets done.
Glass
They just
is
know
break.
it's possible.
Is also rock. Is also glass.
Art is balance.
Art is balance. Oh, there's water there. That's
Oh,
that's,
the
I'm
circle
The
collecting
water's
everything.
coming up just a little bit higher than we expected.
Oh no.
Someone's got the exact same solution, except his X's are under red pressure instead of green, so the collision detection a little bit different there.
Bizarre, but we'll take it. We take those. Ah, someone can't do that.
Oh,
Gravity wins
someone
again.
fell for the trap.
Yeah, this is Adam saw that. He foresaw that. He was gonna put it there.
Yeah.
And went, no, and then he switched it up.
Oh, I don't like
Oh,
it.
he's
I don't
just
like this
dumping
play.
it in the bucket. Where is this gonna go?
I don't like
this.
this.
Can't be right.
But if he
You
makes
can't get away with this.
he can't keep getting away
You
with
can't
it.
just put the thermometer on top. What? Ah, this is why he's in grand finals.
It was awesome.
I've never seen such displays of skill in my life.
Oh,
Someone
Adam,
saw that
what
and
are
think,
you
what, you
doing?
think I haven't stacked
Oh,
blocks
I
before?
want it for him, but it's just not gonna happen.
I've stacked blocks. You think I haven't stacked blocks?
Someone defies physics and logic. Physics professors in shambles.
Yeah, this one quick trick. Physics professors hate him.
What is it? I have over 300 confirmed stacked block towers.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, someone with a quick circle?
Oh, with the quick circle.
Will it?
I think we're gonna have it. I think we have it.
Yes!
Yes!
How does this keep happening?
The catch up is real.
Someone is really hacking big time. I don't know.
Adam starts off with this orange slice in here, and it seems like so obvious, right? It wedges in there, you think, but look how slippery it is.
It's slipping.
It's not a solid base.
I'm sorry. I'm still dying from laughter. Like this game is.
I think Adam's start here is correct. You could start with the X's on the sides.
Yeah, no, it can work, but the circle, the orange slice needs to be perfect. If it's not, it starts to skid.
Are you telling me?
It's gonna start no matter what. That's what I've noticed. When you start with the orange slice at the bottom, it's gonna have a little bit of movement. I think it is tipping to the right, but it's slow enough that it's okay. That could just be my eyes playing tricks on me, though.
I think they have about the same amount of levels cleared. I think it's kind of tied. They're going completely different routes, though.
Yeah,
this is going to come down to the wire.
Not once have they decided to do any set of levels in anywhere close to the same order.
Yeah.
Oh, this glass block is going to break, and Adam foresees that. He was going to go double X on top of it, but the third piece would have shattered it. So he tables it, goes with the double X on top of the circles. Really
I think it works,
lost the opportunity to.
I think it works still. I think it works. Maybe.
Oh, Adam needs to be fast. Just put it here.
No, that's not it.
No.
It can work though. He's got to be faster. Get the piece in the middle before the X's skid, and they should settle.
I think so too. But this game has proven time and time again that nothing makes sense.
This is way better.
Nothing makes
settle in the X groove.
Nothing makes sense in this godless world of the art of balance.
Oh no. Yes! What?
It's literally touching the water, dude.
The art of balance.
Excellent!
It's literally touching the water. Adam is cheating. Someone ban them. Mods.
Oh no! Oh, someone shattered the core of
literal hack. They learned what the game was minutes before and wrote a code. Wrote a hack.
Okay, so the start of this level is absolutely telling you put the dog bone here, but it is glass. You put everything on top of it, it breaks. What about after it breaks? You gotta build up the contingency for when it breaks. I think.
This game is unreasonable. I'm sorry. Both.
Yeah, put the globe on the right there, Adam. Yeah.
I don't know.
That was Andy. That was so close to a Tim Allen grunt.
Oh, that's
wow.
Gonna work.
It is going to work.
It's working.
It's working. That looks.
The art of balance.
The art of balance. Impressive.
The art of balance. That's all I can say.
Adam has one more circle than someone. I don't know if they did the challenge other than that. I have not been paying attention.
Someone's gonna try to hope that this dog bone stays, and it does. But where do you go from here? It's all. He's gonna go straight up with the X.
Oh no way!
Gonna try to reinforce it.
Just stick in places. Just put them up there. I've got games to play. Let me just throw them up real quick.
Someone is super aggressive in this. I've noticed. He is very, very He is very quick to react to things that shouldn't make sense.
What are you doing? Triangle on the top of the circle.
Oh, he was like the hack goes on the head, and
it's also obvious. It's also obvious now.
The art of hoping.
Adam's the first one to unlock World C, so has earned more points than someone.
The art of hoping, more like the art of coping.
Boom.
Wow, look how perfect the middle landed, though. That was really something.
Yeah, I like that core. I think someone just needed to be not put as much mustard on the circle on top.
Mustard
would have been okay. Here we go. Here we go. Gentle.
Gentle. Easy does it.
Oh boy, that is.
Stay.
You can't put a circle on the top. I just don't think you can do it.
Then where?
Where do you put the circle, dude?
Then where indeed?
Okay.
I think you have right there.
Double circle on top of it. Oh, but the dog bone's gonna break. And then the circles, it's just gonna be circles on the bottom after that when it breaks.
It's all circles from here.
Adam's worked up a pretty big lead, but I think someone again is going the top route. Adam is not. So these difficult levels someone is doing, Adam hasn't done them either. So we don't know how that's gonna go.
Yeah.
I am typing things. The chat.
I think Adam's gonna have this. This is seconds before disaster, but I think it's we're good.
It's what a different game this would be if you had to wait for like 5 lights to go up. You know. It would be...
Right, if it just immediately counted, or if it gave you 5 seconds.
Yeah. Oh, here it.
Yeah, I think
now
this
we're
is the
talking.
perfect.
This is perfect. Someone, I love it. This is beautiful.
Yeah.
Art of balance.
Literally can't be beat.
It's funny how sometimes you just feel like it can't be done. It's impossible.
That's how you do.
The way that these pieces, and then like you just do one thing differently, and you're like, oh, no,
oh,
it's perfect. It's rock solid.
I don't know what Adam's thinking here. Putting a circle on top
Double
of the
orange
answer.
slice circle. No bowl big enough to contain that madness.
And madness is exactly what it is.
Oh,
we saw someone open up this level with both glass orange slices in those grooves, and then set it up so that when they break, the rest of the tower sort of falls down afterwards. The upright orange slices.
Ooh, I think this is
Wow.
gorgeous. That is gorgeous.
yeah, I mean, that's a big brain.
Someone? Oh, it's not.
I never would have
Okay.
thought of that.
Someone is safe.
Someone also gonna get a pretty janky clear. Yeah, they're like sitting on the edge of the glass of rum and coke or something.
Delicious.
Just right on.
This level looks pretty easy that Adam's on.
Is this like the glass tutorial level that Adam is finally getting back around to?
Yeah, just skipped it earlier.
No one's doing the same levels, so we can't really judge.
Yeah, someone is doing the same levels that Adam has done, and now I think we're starting to see that be true of Adam as well. So they will ideally sync up in a little bit.
Beautiful structure.
I like what Adam's got going on.
I liked putting it vertically and then the other thing on top. It doesn't matter how tall you go if it's stable. Oh my goodness. What?
Insane. Insane. Well, I don't know what
Someone, what are you doing?
He's bailing. He realized what he is.
Yeah, double thermometer on either side of the plus shape on top. That's it. That could have just
just what? Slow.
What are you doing?
Upward. That's
double
fine.
thermometer.
Someone, what are you doing?
What is happening?
Oh man, I just picture like the mad scientist like hunched over his desk with a paper and pen, sketching out these.
Oh dear.
The assistant comes in and is just, no, you can't. It's not ethical.
It's like the memes. I don't even know what the guy, like the crying angry person's like, no, you can't stack these like that. And then
the cat at the table, the woman being held back.
They're pushing the limits of balance beyond what it was ever meant to be.
Jeez.
I think that could have worked for someone, but it was just hasty on the placement. Never be hasty on the placement.
You never be hasty. Especially because like you're using a mouse and not like a Wiimote, so
Oh
it's
my
even
god,
easier.
what are you doing? There's no way that the upright lightning bolt was the way to go.
What is this thought? This is not happening. As much as I would have loved there to be some sort of reasoning to the first part of that, I think we all have to.
Oh, it didn't catch.
Adam's tower broke, and he tried to set it up so that it would catch after the glass broke, and it just didn't quite.
No,
Someone, that strategy will not work.
Someone in the chat was asking, not someone in the chat, someone was saying, what is someone even doing? There's a good chance that their nerves are rattled because this game is tilt-worthy. This game is like anxiety-inducing to watch, and I'm not even playing.
Yeah. How you feel watching these towers? Oh, that one looked good to me. Honestly,
I agree.
We've seen some cheese. That one I thought was deserving of a win, and it wasn't even close.
Yeah.
I'm thinking like
Some of these levels I think are just cheese. Like it's unclear to me if there is an intended solution in many of these levels.
I don't know, man. All I know is sadness and geometry.
I do want to circle back to what Andy was talking about though, because this is grand finals. It's a pretty big deal. We've been doing this tournament since like mid-December, right?
Yeah.
There was like 100 people entered this thing. It really does mean a lot to a lot of people. So it's tough. It's tough.
Really tough.
It's tough to do your best under these circumstances.
I know I'd be freaking the heck out if I was in finals with this game. As someone who has played many games in finals, this game would definitely ruffle my feathers.
Everything.
Wow.
That is incredible.
Wow.
There's no better metaphor of a grand finals player stretched to their limit, just trying to keep it together, then that bundle of shapes slowly spreading apart.
Seriously, just hold it together. I don't have enough arms to hold it on all sides.
It's a metaphor.
That's art, baby.
That's the art of balance.
Yeah, that's the art of balance.
With these orange slices up top. Are you kidding me?
He's not. Level cleared, baby.
In much the same way we balance the blocks, we balance our emotions, we balance our lives. And I think that's what this game tells us.
You just have to listen to what it's saying.
Yeah, you just have to keep an open mind.
It's saying, please God, why are you putting more blocks on me?
Adam would love to open this stage up by putting the orange X on there, but it's not available as the first shape. It's grayed out. You've got to do something else. And so that piece is likely glass, because the circle is probably not going to work. And then now you're working with this glass shape on the bottom. So I think what we're looking at here is you need an intentional break, and you need your pieces to come down
carefully
after it breaks.
I think someone may have overtaken Adam. I can't tell because, again, no one's doing the same levels at all.
I don't think someone has done this level that Adam has been on for now quite a long time in the grand scheme of this race.
Yeah, but I think someone has found his zen, his art. I say that as he destroys his tower.
yeah, I don't know if I agree.
I don't agree anymore.
Overall, though, I think Andy is right. Someone has been clearing levels and Adam has not. Okay.
That's true. Someone is like...
This tower's going to shatter. But
it might be fine.
The L piece is going to... Oh, it's not right.
There's no way. There's no way this is going to work.
He's got two arrows pointed
Look at this stack on someone's screen. This is crazy.
It's good. It's art, baby.
Art, baby.
The art of balance.
Oh, look at a bunch of circles and oranges and then this star shape at the end. Get out of here.
I think Adam did this.
And yet
it works.
There's only one logical way to proceed.
Not like that way.
Gotta be careful. You gotta respect those oranges.
Respect delicious fruit.
Adam has identified a little nook in the platform and he's trying to use it to get something else going. And it looks like it's not gonna be the way.
It's very difficult to approach this calmly at this point. Adam has been on this stage for too long. I think we can all agree it's been too long from a racer perspective. It's very difficult to know, what do I even do now? He could go to a different stage, or they could go to a different stage, but then it's like...
It has to come back good eventually.
Yeah.
You might say the art of balance is not very artful or balanced at all.
You just might.
Speaking of things that shouldn't be balanced, it's someone
what has someone done? Is this the perfect solution? Yes. Yes, it is.
I think Adam has got it here too. Yes.
Oh, no.
Nowhere.
Where does this go?
He needed to do something different with the L shape.
What?
It needed to be flipped. Yeah, just put it right on the top. Yeah, that's gonna work.
Oh, I was feeling it at first. At first, I was like, I think it's gonna work.
I didn't believe at all, but at first it didn't move. So like, maybe I'm stupid. Maurice is already done in 40 minutes. It's been 40 minutes.
Yeah, it has.
Yeah,
that has flown by. I finished this in like 55 or something, by the way. So fantastic job by Marie.
I didn't realize it in 40 minutes. What happened to time?
Maurice is still sniping the grand finals games. Can't stop. Won't stop.
Won't stop.
That must have been terrifying for both of these players.
Oh,
now that I think about it.
Oh, perfect.
Okay, good. No, Adam. No, Adam. Oh. Flip that
Adam sees it and was like, no, I just did this. What am I doing?
Someone has got, what is that? Like 7 levels left.
This game.
It's got a whole new. Wait, no, this can work.
Can it though?
I think you want to stay working on these diagonals. I think. Well, not like this. The X is gonna come. Wait, no, the X can work.
Do the ball. Oh, perfect.
Oh, X on top. This can work, but it's not easy. Hold.
Please hold. Please.
Hold.
Please. No.
I think do the same thing again.
Place the X back.
Adam's got it.
Yeah, that can work. I think I saw a better way to go.
Watching tragedy happen in slow motion on someone's screen.
X first. Yeah. No, scooch it to the left a little bit. Oh, I see it.
He sees the cosmos. This game is
I feel
impossible.
like Maurice now. Maurice is infamous for yelling the solutions to the players when they are playing games.
Do the thing.
They know. Do it this way.
I don't know the solution to this. I'm just freaking out.
Oh no.
Oh. Adam's put it up there. Don't worry about it. You're not falling.
I've been rooting so hard for Adam to finish this difficult level that I've neglected to pay attention to the rapid progress of Someone 325.
Don't worry, I've been watching tragedy in slow motion. It's the second time I've
failed
seen
on like 3 different fronts.
This level could be.
Yo, Adam did it! Adam did it! It's beautiful!
This is happening.
Art of balance.
Glass X on top.
New challenge unlocked.
All right, maybe someone. That was
9 levels left for Adam.
Oh my gosh, there's so many levels.
Oh, look at this challenge. This is the worst ever.
There's a bit of these things at the bottom are tethered in some way. I can't tell you exactly how, but they aren't like they should if they weren't just go floating apart right now. But they
please stay, stay.
This could work.
Stay.
Oh, this is happening.
Stay.
Someone 325 as well. Oh, it's not. He knows it. Okay, Adam has got that hard level out of the way. Andy, I don't know if you've noticed, has someone done that level?
No, he has not done that level. It's on the bottom row.
Okay.
It's not even a challenge level. It's just a level chilling on the bottom row, just to say, hey, I'm normal. I'm a normal level. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, the difficulty curve in this game is non-existent, really.
Don't worry.
I don't know how Adam got away with that, but it's gonna work from here, I'm sure.
I think we've got. Okay, never mind. We're good. We're good.
Someone 325's just been struggling so hard with these rounded objects, just hoping that they don't skid.
What is this?
What is this?
Just build around the circle.
Oh, this is the one that someone did that crazy solution.
Which one? Every solution's been crazy. I
know.
Don't you tell me? Don't you tell me the crazy solution is
just
that
like
tells me.
rocks to the side, and then you're like, oh.
What is wrong with that
Well,
shape?
okay.
It's having a seizure. It's dead.
How did that break? Why did that break? It was just over there. What?
Someone was only able to beat, if this is the level I'm thinking of, because of the speed.
Yeah.
Adam has not experimented with the speed.
You're right. Oh, triangles.
It's
are
trying to
forcing
push.
themselves apart.
It's trying to run away.
But he did go fast on those last 3 pieces. Will they hold long enough?
That's
oh
not
god,
happening.
it's free.
Wow.
Oh, this game is so stressful, dude.
Someone 325 balancing a thermometer on top of an upside down orange slice. Are you kidding?
The most precarious possible. This is an incredibly close race.
It is incredibly close.
Oh my gosh.
If I told you I was cheering for Adam because I want more video games, would you believe me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I too.
I'm cheering for Adam because I want to see more video games.
I also am. We have some good games.
Oh, Adam with another quick.
Oh,
bit.
someone,
And a
you
lot
can't
of
do that.
Successes.
Someone, you can't do that.
Yeah, Adam didn't. Well, that was another one where Adam was like, "I'm not even gonna try that," and someone is just like,
Why not? It's still.
want to stack stuff."
Me too. I would do the same, dude.
6 levels left for Adam. I think he's in the lead.
I think so too, but I mean, this game is, as you've seen, it's been a seesaw race. Leads changed like 7 times, but we don't actually know who's been winning half the time. Also, geometry.
We just need to act like we know.
Physics.
And just say it's close.
Well, I mean, I can tell you who was losing, and it's physics.
Oh, not on Adam's screen.
I think
physics
I
is
saw
winning.
7 levels left to play for someone, including the harrowing one that Adam took forever on. Where does this?
Where does this go?
He tried to like hold it way up in the air, so like the time it spent falling would be counting against the clock. Like
That's brilliant
really
chat.
cheesy stuff from someone.
I think Adam's in the lead.
Yeah,
so, too.
I think so. I think by about 3 levels. Not that every level is the same.
No 2 levels are the
amount of
same.
Difficult.
Who would have thought with that long time spent on that one level?
Yeah, well, the one maybe not the one that Adam is on right now, but there was a bunch of thermometers and dog bones all sitting on top of each other. Someone was on that one for a long time.
That's true.
All right, I believe someone did this level that Adam's on, but I don't remember what they did.
I think you just put some more slices on the ends and then circle in the middle,
just
X on top.
Eat some oranges, you know.
Yeah. So this is very skitty. It's just
Myth. Skitty is a Pokemon.
Well, this is
it?
not that. This is Stack Attack is what this is.
Stack Attack. Big Stack Attack.
He's gonna try to find a place for
Oh,
this big
stay orange.
piece.
Stay orange slices.
Maybe,
Stay orange
maybe,
slices. Stay orange
maybe,
slices.
This could happen.
No!
It's not happening that time, but I do think that that's possible.
I also think that's possible.
Oh, the orange just
The orange just runs away. The orange just runs away. Doesn't even care.
like a teardrop running down my cheek. It's very delicate-y.
That's the evolved form of
It's a very
Skitty.
delicate or operation.
that's the evolved form of Skitty for those of you at home.
Boom.
What is this? 3 levels left?
3 levels left.
For Adam.
Just these 2 and then the boss. I don't know why that one's worth 3 points. I don't know
The
if it's
final
actually really
level
hard.
and the first one was 3 points too.
Oh, someone. I mean, that was definitely the best place if that was the last piece, but there is still an orange slice left to go.
I don't know what Adam's doing, but I'm watching with bated breath because this does not look like physics should work.
This could work.
It could work.
Oh my
It's sliding though.
goodness.
It's sliding. It's
What?
sliding. It's sliding.
What?
It's stayed.
There it is.
Unbelievable.
That someone spent so long on. Adam just cleared very, very quickly and is now 2 levels away from taking game 1 and evening things up in this grand final series.
I'm calling hacks on that one too. Oh man. Unbelievable.
Oh.
Yeah, it's
but
not
where
gonna
do you
stay.
put
It's not. It's.
This can stay. This could
can't.
totally stay. Yes.
This is shenanigans, man.
It could have stayed
The
for
art
like
of balance.
20 lights.
The art of balance.
Our maestro is here. The final level is about to paint his masterpiece. Their masterpiece.
Conducting the neutrons, the protons, the physics.
Yeah, science is definitely when I think of art. Oh my god, that's it.
That's it. Wow, that was easy.
Well, 'cause it's the
Unbelievable.
art of balance.
The art of balance, everyone.
Wow.
Done. 50
There
or
it
1.
is.
You know,
Them numbers is our winner.
you know, if you didn't drop that
won.
piece into the water, it'd be sub 50. Dying, dude. Alright, someone 325 has forfeited. Whew. God, and that was anxiety inducing.
And that's just
can't wait to see
game
the
1.
next one.
It's just game 1. Oh, whew. How did I get roped into this? The answer is because I asked politely, but
Yeah,
good-
y-
it's
yeah.
good to
You
have it,
are you just picturing? Is it difficult for you to see grand finals and not just picture yourself there in the situation, having to deal with the stress?
I would have lost my mind playing this game. This game in particular. If many other games, I would have been fine in the finals. Like the grid jump notwithstanding, grid jump would have messed me up too. But this game, oh boy, this game would have tossed me out the window.
I'm gonna apply a little censorship here, but Adam posting in the race chat. I hope you all lost your mind as much as I did at my own sheer audacity. And yeah. I think so. I think it's fair to say.
For sure.
So someone is still playing, but did forfeit. I kind of want to let them do their thing.
Me too. I mean, I'm not in charge here. I'm just a commentator.
I've got to gift this game to one of these.
That's right. There is going to be some setup for in between games.
Is it going to be more setup than this one or not?
I think less. They were playing a Wii game, so getting your mouse to behave like a Wiimote. Actually, Internet Original put a lot of work into fine-tuning preset of controls, and then gave the players like a configuration to load up. And I think that went a long way to fine-tuning the balance that really helped.
I'm sorry.
Push this into the.
I just learned.
I am the art of balance. Oh my god!
I went to
no. It took like half an hour to figure out, but not for the players. It took much less time.
I went to the Mystery Tournament Discord chat. Simon did the SimCity 2000 guy. He's like, you can't stack those like that. You will regret this. I'm dying, dude.
It's excellent.
The bearded guy who always hates what you do in that game.
Maybe while we get the next match set up, so Mystery Tournament is our big annual event, and we will be back again with Mystery Tournament 17 next year, probably starting in November, December, something like that. But we do lots more events all year round in our community. We've done co-op tournaments, high score competitions, racing game competitions, and races to go from one Wikipedia page to another that maybe you messed around with when you were in school or something. Tournaments where you and your opponent play a game you both have in your Steam backlog. Amateur Tetris tournaments. Tournaments where you race through cheesy Flash Escape the Room games. There's all kinds of stuff. And you still have until Wednesday to sign up for the very exciting upcoming Mystery Fun Fest. Which is something I would love to plug, but I need to create the game Art of Balance in the SRL database so that I can record the race and do the setup.
I can't do that. I wish I could do that. So anyways, I'll plug the Mystery Fun Fest. The Mystery Fun Fest is a mystery festival. There is a bunch of games, races, other things, basically a bunch of game challenges where you are on one of two teams and you have to gain tickets for your team. It's a lot of fun, a lot of weird things in it, a lot of fun things in it. Starts next week. Signups and I believe it was Wednesday. Is that what they said? The 16th. The 16th. It ends. The signups end on Wednesday at 12:59 a.m.
And there's a ton of awesome stuff in there and some not so awesome
some not so awesome stuff.
But you get points for your team winning squad games in Apex, Call of Duty, Fall Guys. There is a mystery fighting game tournament. There is a video game music guessing quiz. You could play some classic co-op SNES games like Contra. Go for a high score in a GeoGuessr type game. Playing through F-Zero GX's very difficult story mode, like way too difficult story mode. Winning a game in Babel Royale, the competitive Scrabble game. Collecting stars without taking damage in Super Mario 64.
I can't play.
There's all kinds of stuff. But you got to sign up. You gotta actually sign up before it starts, and that starts on Wednesday. So join the Discord, check the announcements. It's the channel at the top. I think like 4 announcements up or something. You're looking for one from Boney. There's a link to a website. And the website is fantastic. It's beautiful. And it will have all the information there. So if any of that sounds like fun, please come out and be a part of things. We'd love to have you.
All right, I'm looking at the next game. I'm not sure if this is going to give me more or less anxiety.
Well,
Unfortunately,
so it looks like we're actually going to need to do a redraw, so we're going to take a quick 5-minute break while we get that settled.
Redraw? No.
Please enjoy the music, everyone.
So we're going to take a quick break while we get all that settled. Just a quick reminder, if you're over on YouTube watching, you can go to twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick if you want to see any of our live content. We start 7 p.m. Eastern on most weeknights and 1 p.m. Eastern on the weekends. We'll take a few minute break here. You can go get some water and everything while we get started or set. See you soon. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. We are in the middle of Mystery Tournament 16, and this is the grand finals. We had one match already, and we are, getting ready for the next match. I'll hand it over to the commentators here.
So we sit one game apiece. There is at least 2 more games left to play, potentially 3, if they sort of take their wins evenly. One of my favorite games got redrawn, and as this is the last match, that means it's not going to be here in Mystery Tournament 16, but that's fine. We take those, we tuck them in our back pocket, and we hold on to them for next time. And we pull out something that's also pretty cool. I am excited for our next game, but it is in Japanese, so it's you have to do some backflips to get your controls configured properly when you don't speak the language. And there's a lot to internalize in the paste bin that we gave the players that has a bunch of information about the game. And obviously they want to try really hard and come in here with the best possible chance they have. So the players are going to sort of take their time to make sure that they've really internalized all the information here.
Yeah, if a game has a really big paste bin and we're putting it in top 8, then you know it's a good game. We prefer not to have big, complicated paste bins for the sake of just, we keep moving forward during top 8. But some games are too good to let slip. So we'll put some extra info in there just so they can get played.
Yeah, that was absolutely what happened here. I tested this one with fellow tester and friend Jorf, and we loved it. But there was a lot of problems. He discovered a mechanic that wasn't in the paste bin originally that let him do like a super attack on bosses, and it would just was super good. And then I didn't know how to do it, and then he told me how to do it, and I still couldn't do it. And the game explains how to do it in Japanese, and neither of us spoke the language. So yeah, there was a lot going on where I basically came into the tester channel, and thankfully TPC speaks Japanese. So I was like, I need you to take a look at this game and save it because it was so good. We had such a great time playing it. Can we do something to have this game be playable in Mystery Tournament and maybe even top 8? And then TPC played it and absolutely fell in love with it themselves. And we did a ton of work basically to explain all of the mechanics and highlight also some cases. There's some screenshots here where we're telling the players, go up this ladder, go into this pit sort of thing. Because there's just some gotcha level design where you go the wrong way and you lose 30 seconds a minute or something. That's no good. So tips like that are in this paste bin, and it's just a lot for the players to keep in mind on top of playing a really fast-paced sort of game.
I raced this after the fact just to familiarize myself with all the top 8 games with a friend and previous tournament organizer, Exuno. And I did not read the paste bin super carefully. I saw the thing about going directions, but I just kind of didn't use a lot of mechanics, and I did very poorly in the race. So it is very important to sort of internalize all this, because there's a lot going on in this game. But on a base level, it controls normal enough. But there's just extra stuff on top of it that is important to know.
Yeah. So there's actually, we simplified it too. This is a game that has like a shop available, and you can spend currency on upgrades. And this is something that happens in a lot of games, obviously, and it's not good for Mystery Tournament generally because you're just kind of reading a text description of a thing, and you have no idea of knowing if it's good or not. You can maybe sort of argue that there is some skill involved in kind of teasing out, hey, probably the attack upgrade is going to help me go faster sort of thing. But really, it's an uninformed choice. So we didn't want the players to have to sort of guess at what upgrades would be good to buy in the shop. So that's off limits. And that means certain collectibles and stuff in the game are not going to matter anymore. So yeah, there's a lot going on. And it's tough when you've been playing so many games for so long, especially like Adam has, to sort of juggle all this in your head mentally. It will be a big challenge for our players.
We had one game this tournament that Myth and I tested did not know there was a shop. Both the players played, did not know there was a shop. But then one other person who was also in the race was like, oh yeah, they beat it within like 10 minutes. We're like, wow, they're so good. We're like, oh, I went to the shop.
Yeah, I bought the rocket
like,
launcher.
oh.
What?
Oh, there was a shop? Okay, well, good thing neither of the players went there.
As a participant, I had no knowledge of this, so don't look at me.
Yeah.
We're not perfect, I'll say that. But in general, it's easy in a mystery tournament to just say no shop this time.
It does. I agree on paper, but again, I'm not the one who played this game.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes we've had things where it's like you can buy upgrades, just buy the health upgrades. That's what you get. Or we had that. What was that GBA tank that jumps over things and moves impossibly slowly? Game. Oh, I don't remember it. I don't remember the name.
This tournament?
Yeah, we were laughing about. I said the jump is like digging into the ground instead of jumping, and you were like, "Oh, it's also like a jump where you jump into the air."
Battle Bowl.
Battle Bowl.
Yes,
I played that game before.
Yes,
I played that game in Mystery Tournament before.
Not GBA, original
gameplay. Yeah.
Oh, I said A, didn't I?
Sure did.
Yeah, that's what threw me off. Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, so that's a game with a shop, and that one says very clearly, get the speed upgrade, get this first jump upgrade. Don't get anything else. Like it's that has been tweaked because it was raced originally. And it was the Wild West on what upgrades to get, and it just decided the whole race. So.
It already was comically slow. And then if you didn't get the speed upgrade, it's like,
I couldn't believe it.
So slow, it's unplayable.
I thought for sure that they didn't actually buy the speed upgrade, because if you had a speed upgrade, you could not be going that slow. But no, that was the faster speed.
Yeah, it may not be a classic, but it is certified. The important thing.
I see one of our players is ready, so we're inching closer to this point.
The inchworm.
So I guess I will go ahead and spoil this game is a Mega Man-like. You are going to be jumping and shooting.
What a fantastic genre we have here.
Yeah. Andy, I feel like you're happy as a clam if you are in Mystery Tournament and you pull a game like this.
Absolutely. Without fail. Platformers are my bread and butter, especially the 2D that look like a Mega Man variety. Yeah, definitely my kind of thing to see.
We'll see if the players are also with you on this one. I mean, someone seems to be capable of everything and anything. And Adam has been absolutely vicious on platformers this tournament, so.
For sure.
I think fireworks are going to fly here.
Oh, there's apparently a double jump that's not mentioned in the pay spin. That'd be helpful.
I think I had a revelation that last thing stopped wasn't mentioned, and I was like, oh.
So not only is it a Mega Man we're playing as base, who is totally unbalanced because he has double jump.
Yeah, well, and
it's even beyond that. We're playing as X mixed with base.
That's even better, dude.
And Zero, yeah. Right? You got the sword, so.
Oh yeah. And Zero, yeah.
Wow.
We've got all of the most OP Mega Man characters all in one. Okay, I think we're good to switch to the game. I'm going to...
Things are cut off for me. I don't know if I'm blind or stupid or both.
Yeah, that is true on our feed. And maybe that...
Oh yeah, the preview is not...
But I think we can go... We've probably already switched over to Shippu Senki Force Gear.
I can't say that very well, so I'm going to call it Force Gear.
Yeah.
Yeah, Force Gear.
DPC would give it a little more like Shippu Senki. You would get the right intonation that goes into the language.
For sure.
I don't try because I'm not good. I don't speak the language.
Yeah, I can see now.
But here we go.
We're starting.
Perfect.
Oh my gosh, you're fast.
So you've got a dash, you've got a jump, you've got a double jump, you've got a gun, you've got a sword, you've got meters at the top left that are your health and your weapon power, and different attacks will decrease your weapon power.
What an arbitrary health amount if you're going to take 200 damage to hit anyway.
It's true. This game, it also has a weakness quadrangle, I suppose, a weakness square.
Oh, sure.
That is the same as in the Mega Man Battle Network games, and I have to assume that it's just inspired by that because wood wouldn't be good against something electric in any other circumstance.
Sure.
I have to imagine they made that up.
Sure.
So it has that, and then also, this is something if you've ever played Mega Man X at all, but when you dash, if you jump, you are still dashing, and so a dash is limited, but if you're in the air, you can just keep that going, and with the double jump, you can just go flying.
Okay, I was about to ask if that's maintained in the dash if you double jump, and so it is. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, generally, if that's how it is in Mega Man, that's how it is in this game. It's wearing its inspiration on its sleeve.
I also have to say the player character looks adorable. I can dig the giant ponytail. It's kind of like Zero-esque. And
yeah.
Oh, that's true. It does. It probably takes inspiration from that. Yeah, this game has...
And the flips.
I think all the bosses are anime girls as well, if I'm remembering.
No, there aren't. Excuse me. There's Gaia Ogre, the bearded guy who is weak to fire.
It's not a beard. That's the face fit says bearded guy, but it's just like a mask. It's a robot mask.
I've been lied to.
I know. We'll see it. Well, we can argue that. We'll put up a poll.
There is our super attack from someone 325.
That's really good.
Boss.
That power attack was really good.
It's super good. Imagine my surprise
also
when
heals
Jork
you.
announced midway through our testing race that, like, hey, if you press the shoot and sword button at the same time, you do a super attack. And then imagine my surprise when I do it and it doesn't come out because my health wasn't low enough or whatever the conditions are.
Yeah, your health has to be in the red, and it's so you hear. Oh no, this isn't the one.
No, this is the second one.
It's not a beard though.
It's the next one.
Regardless, yeah, and it heals you when you go into super mode.
What?
So, which is so you really have 2 health bars for these bosses. That's why it's so different playing it without the mechanics
that exists in the game.
With them.
That exists in the game, the mechanics that are built into the game that they don't tell us. Well, they do tell us, but we can't speak the language, therefore they don't tell us in a way we can understand.
Exactly.
They tell us in a way we can't understand.
It's still important, even when you have the pace spin, though, to hit all the buttons.
It's true.
Because a lot of times you can find out that there's stuff that doesn't exist.
For what it's worth, the pace button doesn't really say controls. It just says what you can set in the things.
Yeah, well, because that's entirely in Japanese, too.
True.
I think there are 2 characters in this game. My guess is that this game is sort of like Rockman and Forte, where
I don't believe
if you pick the other one, they only have a single jump because
I don't believe
really with this double jump.
I don't believe you because this girl already has literally everything. What will other person have?
Maybe just less.
Just less, I guess. Maybe it's like hardware.
Maybe, I don't know. But you're right, the level design does seem to, you can just jump over so much of it the way that we're seeing both players, but maybe particularly someone, well, you just saw him jump into a pit, actually. But I did the same thing. I thought that was a background object. You need to shoot it down and it falls and makes a bridge. We'll see if Adam's going to fall for the trap. There it is.
Well, he hit it. He knew.
I did the same thing.
I would have done the same too.
did the same thing.
I would do the same too. I'm not going to lie there. I 100% would have double jumped at that wall.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Good to know. We're all in the same boat. So that's good. As long as both players make the same... I was going to say stupid mistake. It looks stupid, but it's not. It's a completely reasonable mistake. Then they stay even, and that's good. Or rather, they stay where they were. Someone is reaching up a part here, recognizes, wait, I've seen this before. That's because we gave the players a screenshot of that moment, and indeed it said to go down, so has gone the correct way.
If you go up, you go for about 4 screen lengths and just hit a dead end.
That's obnoxious. Why would they do this? What was?
Well, there's like money there or something, but it's nothing we.
What was Nintendo thinking when they designed this game?
Yeah, what was Shigeru Miyamoto thinking?
I can't believe they would do such a thing.
So if you see a number pop up that's kind of gray when they hit an enemy, that means that the element that they're using is weak against that enemy. If you see a number that's like orange, it's strong against it. And you can switch elements once you get them from bosses that you've defeated.
Yeah.
Another thing you can do is eat candy and fruit in your inventory, and that heals you.
I can't believe robots are eating candy and fruit. Robotics have gotten
so
we've got
sword.
Are you a robot?
Are you a robot?
We're robotic, definitely. This helmet and battle armor or whatever, but I'm not sure.
Me neither.
So just to give a rundown, we've got sword, gun, charge shot, super mode, special sword attack, special attack with pressing sword and gun at the same time, fruit, and elements.
Yeah, sure is a lot of things in this game.
There's a lot going on in this.
Once you beat bosses, I don't even know how this mechanic works, but icons start to appear in your inventory that give you access to like
things,
kind of new moves. Like you can do like a down stab with your sword, and like I don't think they'll even notice that this is a thing. And it's, or maybe you need to upgrade it in the shop before you can actually do it, but it's tied to what bosses you defeat.
Oh my goodness.
It's just, there's so much going on.
There is so much going on. But
They are very
thankfully,
close,
we are close to each other. We've caught up to Burst Ogre, which the page describes as the orange girl.
There she is.
Shooting lemons.
There she is.
They shoot lemons.
So the sword does a lot more damage than the gun, but the gun, of course, has the advantage of range. So if you want to go fast, you want to be in close with the sword. If you want to be safe, you're going to be using the gun a little bit more.
Well, there is a charge shot, which does a lot of damage.
They die like a Mega Man, so maybe they are robots after all.
Someone's not using it, and neither is Adam. Oh no, Adam's using it now.
Charge gun.
It says 150, but it can hit multiple times.
Fascinating.
You get fire from this boss, and fire will like do fire damage in addition to normal damage. So it's a strong element.
It's kind of just the best. Like your default should be to switch to fire, and then if it doesn't work for some reason, switch to something else.
So-
But probably it's going to be the
Different
best.
enemies like
Can you explain this WP bar? Is that charging uses that? Is that how it works?
Yes.
Okay.
You've got a charged shot. Oh, here we go. Adam is glowing green. This is
super mode.
activating your what is it called?
Boosted force.
Boosted force.
I have the page
which
in front of me.
refills a bit of your HP and WP. Your attacks are stronger, and then during that, which we didn't see Adam do, you can activate your Giga attack, which is that huge shockwave thing we saw someone use to blow away the first boss.
You can't whiff it though, is the problem. And then also, when your reload bar goes all the way down the WP bar, you can't charge anymore, and you have to wait until it goes all the way back up, unless you like, it like runs out. Like some games have stamina like that, where you can't run until it goes all the way back up.
Sure.
And when you use your super mode, it'll actually make it go to like -50. So it takes even longer to go.
Adam's hanging in there, but he's kind of hurt.
Yeah, he's already gone into his inventory to use food.
I'm sorry, they are hurt.
Yeah.
My mistake.
Adam is the first one to forgive people. They know that they've got a very masculine...
We've known Adam.
Oh, the death at the end, no!
So close. But we're going to see in the inventory, Adam still has their food in that inventory that they used. It's a save checkpoint here, so it
nice.
reverts to that save.
That's very nice.
Yeah, that's nice. You have no incentive to hold back during bosses. Eat everything you got.
Someone 325 has defeated Burst Ogre.
Yeah, this was a good run from someone. I would say from a certain perspective, you could be annoyed by a game having so many mechanics or whatever. It's like, oh, well, it should be more straightforward race. But at the same time, mental acuity is one of the main things that we're like is a skill in mystery tournaments.
That's not
testing.
Being
able to remember the things you have available to you is important. It's an important mystery skill.
Yeah, I don't see the beard. I see like just a different jaw thing,
Yeah.
jaw attachment because robots.
It's like
Jaw
a
plate.
face mask. Yeah.
Jaw plate.
Another try for Adam as someone starts to pull away, getting into the next stage. They are going to be playing a total of 6 stages, but they're all decently long. So
Seems like there's a lot of checkpoints though.
Yeah, one weird thing that it's hard to understand at first is that when you switch to a different element, in Mega Man, that changes, like, you have boss weapons that are different, have limited ammo. That's not the case here. This just literally gives your normal weapons an element that does more damage to most things.
So it's like it's kind of like Mega Man Zero in that regard, like where you get the elemental chips. It doesn't change your moveset really. It just changes either your color or element or both. It does change your color in M03 and all.
Yeah, it's a lot like.
So someone ended up in a pit in this section. This is their second time in here, the little copter guys, and did the exact same move, but this time the double jump is on time to get back up and out of the ledge.
I think.
Yeah, we did give them a suggested boss order. Boss weaknesses aren't as important in this because you don't literally get different attacks, you just get different elements. So the bosses are still pretty challenging even with their weakness, but it makes a big difference. So it's still important that they know the right.
Adam's absolutely going to get the clear this time.
So here is another question. I'm sorry. Since you are the folks that have played this and I am not, can you charge your sword?
No.
Oh, dang.
You can do like a what's the uppercut that Zero does?
Oh yeah.
I keep forgetting.
I don't remember what it's called, but I know what you mean.
You can do it.
Sword you can
do it.
It is not called that.
You can do it on the after beating the first boss. It's like you can't do it before you beat this first boss, but you can do it after.
Yeah.
I think Adam is just as confused as we are when we were talking about bearded man, but probably not man.
No, I don't think it's a beard. It's an anime girl with a little.
Yeah, I think so too.
That's okay.
I think so too, but I'm going with the pay spin here, and the pay spin is confusing me. Does changing your element affect your own defenses?
Yes.
Ooh.
Oh.
It does. So if you just kind of go through with fire and you're like, man, these guys do 400 damage to me? No, they probably do 200 damage. Just the weight.
You take double damage. Double is a significant number.
On these one-tile-wide platforms, Adam is not. Slips into that same pit that someone fell into in the stage.
I don't think it's double on enemies, but it is double on enemies. I think it's just slightly more. You get.
I see. So many things I'm getting answered. Thank you for being my guide to this cool video game that I have never seen or played before.
This is the game you got to pay attention to, especially as a tester, because it's just like there's a lot going on.
There is a lot going on. That's why I keep asking questions.
Yeah.
It's like a Mega Man clone.
The players themselves are asking themselves all these questions, and they don't have us to provide the answers. They have to just sort of intuit them.
Intuit is a fun word.
It is.
It is a fun word.
If someone is at the boss, Adam is getting a watermelon.
Yeah, Adam was about to go up and then realized, nope, wait, I saw a picture of this that said to jump into this pit, which is absolutely not what anyone would do if we didn't tell them to do otherwise. So, Adam at the mid-boss, someone with a quick death.
The sword does so much damage. Why aren't you swinging your sword all the time? That's what I'd be doing.
Well, yeah, it does do a lot. The charge shot is good for openers, and it can hit multiple times, but the sword does do a lot.
Yeah, I would definitely be on Team
That
Sword.
boss is dead.
I would be on Team Sword for this game for sure. Then again, I've also played like Mega Man X4, and I definitely had more fun as Zero. I played 20XDX. I had more fun as Zero.
You're on Team
boss
Sword.
hits hard.
I am on Team Sword.
Someone, I don't think I saw them go into their inventory to eat food on that attempt, so they don't know.
Maybe it was a data round, you know.
It's not a bad idea to save your food, for when you actually feel like you can dodge something.
Well, that would be correct
the food
if you didn't get
replenishes.
the food back when you die, which is really important, I think, because even if you don't beat the boss on that attempt, even after you eat the food, it's still, there we go. It's more chance to get dated, even if you don't think you're gonna win. So.
That makes sense.
I mean, you have to gauge the time investment. It's still a race. You can live longer and prolong your death, but you know you're gonna die. You don't want to waste too much time, picking the brain.
I think it would be reasonable that boss took half your health and collided with it if the numbers were small.
Yeah. Numbers are very large.
Adam is about half a stage behind, maybe not even. I don't think they have made up some ground in this stage.
Magnet Ogre. Oh, the pit.
Ooh.
The pit came out of nowhere, officer, I swear.
The double jump puts you into greed mode, where you just want to do everything you can.
Hey, that'd be me. 100%, I'd be greedy with the double jump. The dash double jump, I'm flying.
You have all these tools, too. What you don't have is a wall jump. I'm sure that there's plenty of times where both players have been in the pit and have just tried to do a wall jump, but it's just not there.
The screen wrapping is confusing me.
So these weird sort of magnets, when you run over those glowing orbs, you become magnetic, and then you collide with those platforms.
That's weird, but cool.
If you're not magnetic, you can go right through them.
No, I noticed him going through them before. I didn't realize that it was what's it called?
It is a little odd because it looks like a giant electricity orb would damage you.
That maid had a chainsaw, I think.
Yes. And that's just one of the many reasons why this is a cool game.
Yeah, this is totally free. You can find this yourself on itch.io.
But good luck reading it, because I certainly can't.
Yeah, the page is entirely in Japanese, but...
If you're willing to do a little bit of work, you can have some fun with a really cool game.
Yeah, I didn't finish it, but I assume it has quite a bit more.
Oh, the electricity prevented someone from getting through the barrier.
Yeah.
Wasn't able to sort of react in time. You could probably join our community Discord and be like, hey, that Shibusenki game, do you guys have that document you gave to the players to help them out?
The title that I couldn't read.
We could totally dig it up and give it to you. Like, that's the sort of thing that could totally happen.
Yep.
Oh man, taking a meaty 400 damage hit someone did.
We even have a Discord bot. Search for any game that's been in this game.
I want to say someone knew that they were going to fall through that platform.
I think so
but
too.
The plan was to double jump out and just missed it.
He double jumped, but then he hit his ceiling in the block. Like the ends of the magnetic things are solid, so he went under it and hit his head.
Yeah.
Oh my
is
God!
going to be able to finish off the boss.
Fantastic.
The Adam
is sort of keeping pace. Fell behind in that fire stage. Or no, after dying to that fire boss. And since then, I think, isn't losing more time, but isn't making it up either.
All right, so let's see. How does someone handle this one again? Oh, it happened again!
Oh, but had the iframes. All right, is through. Gets a cheeseburger for your troubles, and you always want to save your items for the boss if you can, but if you're that low on life and you just died to a section.
You didn't know the checkpoint was just one screen over, so I mean.
Oh, could have made that actually jump just a little later, but.
So is the electricity on a timer? Like, how does that work?
I don't think so.
No, you have to stand on the little electricity X, and then it goes away. You
have to stand on it for like multiple seconds?
Yeah.
Multiple seconds, yes.
Oh, that's obnoxious. Anyways, boss fight.
Who uses this magnet mechanic?
Thing is going to matter. I mean, as soon as you see those turn it off things in the bottom left and bottom right, you should probably clue into the fact it's going to matter whether or not I'm electric in this fight.
Hey, wait a minute. I've seen that attack pattern before. We're playing against Magnet Man from Mega Man 3.
Oh, really? Well, it is Magnet Ogre, so that's surprising.
It's half a joke, half not. Like the jump up and shoot the 3 balls that come
really
down.
Put that together, though.
The jump up and shoot the 3 balls that go down.
Oh, yeah.
These aren't Mega Man, obviously. This is Spark Man, but...
Oh, someone got hit, so now someone is sparked. And I honestly forget what this does in terms of mechanics in the fight.
They go right to you, it looks like.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, it makes them magnetic toward you.
That's not good. Someone doesn't care. Someone's just going in with the sword.
Someone is using wood elements, which is strong against electricity in this game.
That is in the pacement, thankfully.
And nothing else.
I paid attention in pacement. Oh my goodness!
Oh, okay.
That's unfortunate. Should have if someone went into the super mode, you get like about 300 or 400 health healed.
Yeah, someone is.
The game is not particularly clear about it. Like, I will say that the game isn't really particularly clear about the super mode and the Giga attack. It's just kind of like.
Yeah.
There's too much going on.
I played through the entire goal and beyond, up to what would be the Wily stages if this were a Mega Man game. And didn't know they existed. So yes, absolutely.
It's a shame we've only seen one Giga attack, but then again, the fact of the matter is the Giga attack looks very, 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 very strong, and maybe that's a good thing that we don't see it more because it would make the race much shorter.
Yeah, I mean, it'll do probably a quarter of the boss health if someone can pull it off. It takes a while to do, though.
Okay, there's the desperation attack at low health, but someone as well at low health. too aggressive.
More questions, obviously. So you can, when your health gauge is flashing red, you can either do the Giga Attack or you can do the boosted force and then use the Giga Attack.
Yeah, I don't know why you would ever just do the Giga.
Yeah, that's what they ask.
I thought you had to do the boost to do the game.
Oh, I don't know.
I could be wrong.
When I was raising with Jorf, he said he could start the level, be full health or whatever, and just hit the buttons and do a super attack right then and there. So
okay.
Like, I don't know.
Oh, there it is. The boost.
Okay, here's the super mode. Let's see the super attack.
You've got boost power.
Here's the desperation attack. I think you had to take less damage.
Yeah, it looks like you take less damage. Yeah. Now I see the arbitrary health numbers actually matter now.
That's right. And doing 81 damage with these gunshots is just ripping the boss apart.
Doesn't even do the super attack. Doesn't matter. Who needs it?
Just as Adam gets into the fight. Now, if Adam can, like, first try this, right, with a boosted force, Giga Attack, eat some food, make this happen, then we get a really big catch-up here.
Yes, this game does have infinite lives. It doesn't have the Mega Man level restart, which is really the only thing that makes Mega Man games challenging in that way. So this is a very forgiving race.
So someone has 2 more stages left in the goal. Adam at the boss, close to winning, using
this is crazy.
the
This
sword.
uppercut is strong.
The sword uppercut just ripped him apart. Still has a bit of food here. That's going to be enough to get this, I'm pretty sure.
As long as he doesn't get blown up. Get him! Get
Another
him!
with the sword is trading damage. Oh!
Didn't do it, but that's okay.
Huge catch up here from Adam is now like a quarter, a fifth of a stage behind someone who just fell into a pit.
And Adam has been using everything in their repertoire, as you might say. They kind of know that they have cool sword techniques that do 1 million damage, maybe even 2 million.
Maybe even 2 million.
I might be exaggerating a little bit. I'm sorry.
They might be doing 6 or 7 trillion damage, I think. So I mean, it's about
Maybe.
that's happening.
I mean, you can see the numbers though, like it literally.
It does literally have the numbers.
So there's the checkpoint from Adam. I think it's kind of basically one checkpoint behind someone.
Basically one checkpoint.
Yeah, I think this is still anybody's game.
I think so too.
And when I say anybody, I don't mean someone. I mean anybody.
You were very clear in the words that you used.
I chose them very deliberately.
Deliberation.
The way that we have had to all tournaments.
Someone is blazing through this level, just going so fast.
Yeah, is taking some hits, but knows that like that's totally affordable, and then is using the iframes afterwards to really good advantage. Gets a health drop. Somehow he is able to collect it in the most precarious situation.
Oh, it's fine. I would have done this, or at least I would have attempted it. Oh my gosh, it's other girl. I don't know what her name is.
This is the one who's like you. This happens sometimes. Proto Man shows up. That sort of thing.
Oh, it's Proto Man. Well, Proto Woman. He doesn't really do much.
He's just getting going, all right. Look,
Yeah.
you just ping ponged.
She can do the super mode and the Giga Attack.
Yeah, but why is hers so short? Oh, because she can do it more than once. Okay.
Oh, Adam collides with a robot really high in the air. Had maybe a slight chance to catch one of the platforms on the way down.
Someone just blazes through the boss with the power of sword and just mashes the button.
Yeah,
I
no
respect
issue.
it. Oh, it's the other it's the other playable character. So other character would have to fight Ponytail instead. I don't know what the character name is. I'm sorry. All right, so someone is starting the final level of the goal. Blitz Ogre, the blue and yellow girl. I'm sorry, I'm just giggling at just the description.
That is what it says.
That is what the pavement says. Adam's now fighting Proto Woman, doing the Shoryukens.
750s, yeah, from the Shoryukens.
There's a rooster on someone's screen. There's fake spikes. That's hacks.
It is pretty real.
Adam is hacking into someone's game, trying to give himself an advantage.
Adam eats a bunch of food. Boss is mostly dead. It's not even going to go into boosted force or giga attack, and it's not going to matter.
Just 2 Shoryukens. Look, that is the Street Fighter classic. If you don't know what you're doing in Street Fighter, you can't go wrong with a Shoryuken.
Just Dragon Punch.
Just
Dragon Punch. EX Dragon Punch.
And person walks towards you, Dragon Punch.
Yep.
Person tries to engage in footsies, Dragon Punch.
That's a strong... I was going to say that boss was strong, but then went down pretty quick, so... It's rough on these mini-bosses because they don't have health bars.
Alright, now Adam is starting the final level of the goal. Blitz Ogre, the blue and yellow girl.
I don't know. I think it would be pretty hard for Adam to catch up. I think someone would have to make a mistake. I don't think Adam can play that much better to catch up if someone doesn't make a pretty huge mistake.
I agree. Well, there's a huge mistake.
That's a pretty big mistake.
Yeah.
Also, we've seen someone not using boosted force in boss fights a number of times. We have seen them do it, but we've seen them not do it or forget to do it or be too late to do it or whatever.
Yeah.
And that's absolutely the
Whoa!
that could be
Oh my god.
With the squeeze!
I just realized that's a Gundam that he clearly stabbed him with the sword.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's just a Gundam.
The down stab. Down stab seems strong too. Wow.
The
down
meetup.
stab's crazy.
The meetup.
Adam's ahead.
Adam's ahead.
They have pulled ahead of someone.
Wait,
this is insane.
No, I think you fight that boss twice.
Oh, you fight the boss
no.
twice. It's not ahead.
Yeah.
Weird.
Oh
Oh no.
no. Commentators have been fooled.
Bamboozled.
2 of us have played this game before.
The one who I had. I'm the one who had.
I didn't finish it. I didn't finish the final level.
Oh sure. That's what they all say. Commentators flub. Well, I don't have the knowledge. They do. It's all their fault. I absolve myself of all blame.
Adam in flashing health gets 1 little pickup, but hopefully it does get over this robot and into this mini boss. No checkpoint in this mini boss though. Walks into the boss, takes a hit.
Give him the business.
Adam's giving him the business. There
Business has been given.
And they're better. Yeah, there it is.
Hey, look, there's another one. It's another one of the same exact Gundams.
Yeah. TPC in chat saying you fight this boss 4 times. That could very well be true. That's now number 3.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was in the goal or if it was after, but
I can't believe Myth would lie to me like this.
it does show up a lot.
I can't believe you'd hide this intel from me.
I mean, you put that foot in your mouth before I could stop you.
Oh, the uppercut into the down stab.
That is so good.
What a combo.
I mean, this stuff is making the difference. I think they might just be 1 checkpoint apart at this point.
This is making a difference. This is interesting.
It's a Gundam.
Wait. There's a Gundam in this game?
Every time this guy shows up, Adam gains ground on someone because Adam's going to wreck him with the sword up, sword down, and someone is not.
That was a pretty fast fight for someone, though, honestly.
Adam is out of food. I don't know if it's going to work this time. That's the boss.
At one point in the race chat, or like in the top 8 chat leading up to this, I said someone is going to lose, referring to just like generic somebody, and someone got mad because I was rigging the tournament. I was saying
rigged. Adam died, so they've been sent miles back.
Someone died as well at the start of the boss fight, which is kind of to be expected, honestly, and it was maybe even partially intentional, just to, have a go with full health. But this is a tough boss. This is a sort of a fitting end for the goal. A lot of these attacks are hard to dodge.
Ooh, that is sketchy.
It's not so easy to, damage racing. You do have a lot of resources, but
is this final Gundam or is this boss for Adam?
This is the boss.
Oh no, this final Gundam.
Oh, this is the final Gundam, yeah, before the boss. So Adam is at 1 room away. Someone has got the data though, but Adam is. Oh, Adam did it.
What are these hard items do?
Adam into the boss. Someone low on resources. Boosted force.
Does the heal?
Giga attack? Giga attack will probably end this.
Is it enough? Is it enough?
Adam coming in with the Giga attack immediately. This is crazy. Oh, there it is.
Enough.
It's not enough.
Someone 3-2-5. Finishing actually in 2nd place. Julian finished with 25 minutes in 1st place, but 30 minutes 1 second is the time Wow.
That was super clutch.
Adam really made that close in the end.
They really did. It was intense. Maybe even too tense.
This is crazy. What a close match.
We are definitely getting our money's worth.
Oh, for sure. This top 8 has been full of really close matches, almost entirely.
Yeah, I mean, almost every match Captain Drake was in top 8 was a nail biter.
Not jumping that final jump in Deathlock.
Yeah.
The most insane moment of top 8 so far.
It's. I was talking to him afterwards, and every match is a culmination of like hundreds of decisions that you made that went good or bad.
Yeah.
And it's unfair to single out any single one, but even he couldn't help but just be like, man,
that's an unfortunate one
that
to
one
see.
room.
And
There's
Adam with the finish about 30 seconds later.
They are freed from the burden of adorable Mega Man clones. Probably.
Not a burden at all. This game was one of my favorites. I hope the players enjoyed it.
It was good for sure.
Stressful circumstances. The music is incredible. The absolute best track in this game is the first Wily stage. So we didn't get to hear it. I think it's in the trailer. If you search this game, you find it on itch, and you click the trailer. My jaw hit the floor at the music in this game. So
it's incredible.
I loved it. Players did a fantastic job. I'm so happy, impressed, and proud of them. But we're not done yet. We still have another game to play, and that game is
at least one.
Yeah. We are not gonna cut to a break. We're gonna hang out, and buy time mostly for Boring and Insurgible to get this game set up, which could be the final game of Mystery Tournament 16. Someone 325 is one game away from being our champion.
Wow. Oh boy.
Raiders, by the way, coming in from Brosench's channel. The Cuso Grande event, culture, lifestyle that happens over there runs very much in parallel to the Mystery Tournament community. So
I'm looking at this next game, and it looks amazing.
This is what you think of probably when you think of top 8.
Absolutely. This is so up my alley. It hurts. Well, I mean, I guess Mega Man clone was also up my alley, but this is also very much up my alley.
Yeah, we're seeing the emergence of a new genre / meme in our community, right? We to back up and talk a little bit. Mystery Tournament 4 or something, we had a game where you mow the lawn. It's a homebrew game for the NES called Lawnmower.
Lawnmower. I still remember when I was tricked into racing that.
Well, poor Jorf and Razielam were faced with this game in their top 8 match. And Razielam won in about 31 minutes. And Jorf, we don't know what time he would have got because he forfeit and then put a swear word in his .com preserved on Speedruns Live forever. But everyone loved it. They were captivated by it because there was just something special about how simple it was and how difficult it actually was, and all the moments that emerged from it. And so people made lawn mowing games for Mystery Tournament. We've seen like our own community has made homebrew games about mowing lawns, and so that is a genre here that we love. We love.
Do we love it?
Grapple games, right?
Do we love lawn mowing games?
Well, yes.
Well, that's a good question, but we play them.
Okay,
we play them. We definitely play them.
Lawnmower games are a part of us.
Yes, that is true.
Love it or hate it, it's here.
Phrasing is important.
So are grapple games, right? Grapple hook. Maybe it's a swingy grapple hook. Maybe it's a tether and pull grapple hook. But we love grapples over here.
Grapples are great. Grapple is love. Grapple is life. Ball game is love. Ball game is life.
Right. These are this game where you roll a ball around. It's probably really physicsy. Probably got a lot of momentum to it. We've seen Sokoban, which is this word that means a lot to us and probably not a lot to a lot of people, but it's when you push a block around.
I've never played Sokoban. I just have seen it, and I don't want to play it ever.
Yeah, it's a little boring. You're just kind of pushing blocks around. But it's like a core.
Like Lola without the fun.
Yeah.
Then again, Lola is like Lola without the fun.
The good descriptor. There can be good Sokoban games, but I mean, we don't typically see them.
Oh, you need me to record this room, don't you?
Yeah. While you're recording that, actually, I'll say a few words. This is potentially our final mystery tournament game. I just wanted to give some thank yous to everyone who made this tournament happen. First of all, Blasphemous Roar was initially running this tournament, had to step back, and I took more of a administrative role, but still was really helpful in just all the little intricacies of running the tournament, which I thought was going to be easy. It was actually quite a bit harder than I expected it to be. Exuno also, who has previously run this tournament, helped me a lot there. I want to give a shout out to all of our testers, because every single game, which is, I don't know, this year played, it was like, we had 240 matches. So, around 300 games played by all of our testers. We test them all, make sure at least 2 testers. Shout outs to Spin Beast, Sully, Spice Father, Tea Party Cthulhu, Alpha. Tea Party Cthulhu especially tested a lot. Alpha, FFAO tested a lot. Also Doysum, Jerry Aris, Spritz. Special shout out to Mythical 9, who tested the most games out of all of us. Could not have done tournament without you. Also for, gets a lot of praise for being naturally very good at commentary and putting the work in there, but also puts a lot of work in, tested a lot of games, did commentary on a ton of our runs. And Maurice, I think it's the biggest shout out for this tournament, having created a dashboard, very professional dashboard for us, and streamed 70% of the matches. We were able to get every single match streamed. If we ever missed one, we played the vodcast later and did commentary over it. And between Myth and Maurice, they did the majority of the commentary for this mystery tournament, and I think it turned out better for it. So just thank you to everyone that helps run this and all of our competitors. This is a really fun thing. I haven't even been involved that long, but it's nice to be a part of something with so much history. So it's just been a lot of fun. And you can join it too, anyone watching out there. But I think
1000%.
That's mostly all I have to say. This next game coming up is my favorite. It's hard to say that it's better than Art of Balance, better than Jump Grid, but it is. So I guess it's really not that hard.
Yeah.
Because I just said
fantastic.
I can't. You're gonna have kids one day, and you're just gonna be like, this one's the favorite. I know this.
Brutal.
Yeah. It's
I love this game. Where do I begin with this? This is the kind of game where I think, this is one of these top 8 games where it's like this on purpose, but it's not actually fun to play. It's really hard.
I mean, it can be fun to play and also really hard,
Well, that's what this is. It was extremely fun to play, difficult, interesting, engaging, compelling. This is, it might not be our final game, but if it is, it's a great one to go out on. I can't wait.
Yeah, I think there's just something about this game. It's weird. This falls into sort of genre of like things like, I don't know, Stilt Fella, just like weird control games that control weirdly.
You forgot to post the paste bin.
Oh, I'll post the paste bin. Although it's pretty minimal, but I
want to read it.
Some important things.
Internet's original. I want to read it.
No, you can't.
No, most importantly, I suppose our players can read it.
Yeah, it does. It does actually have some important things. This is a game where in every level you play, you get stars, and you have to, and based on your time on the level, and it is actually important to accrue a certain number of stars throughout the match. So
I see.
Not only are they going to have to complete these levels, they're going to have to play them well.
Let's see. No, they don't know what the game is yet. I can't just read it out loud.
Right.
I was going to, and I was like, wait.
I mean,
Gears
really,
are turning.
who we're holding it back from is like hardly anybody now.
We're holding it back.
Reasons that we do it on our own stream. Here, there's less of a reason, but we're just so used to not revealing the game until it shows up on stream that it's just like a thing. It's just innate.
It just feels right to me to say the game name in a way like this, and then I know that Railkin's over there smiling, pressing a button, perfectly timing the transition as the game is revealed. And so we'll go ahead and do that.
I did leak the first letter.
Oh no!
Boney's calling me out.
A very interesting thing about this game is that it's still in development, and sometimes we do get games like this.
Oh right.
So it's actually I went yesterday and played some of it. Luckily, it all still works out good because I had put several hours into this after the goal because I thought it was so fun. Which is just a nice thing as a tester. I get a free game. I like it.
Yeah.
But
free games are cool.
The level order is totally different, and there are new levels yesterday than there was a month ago when I tested, or a couple months ago when I tested this, which is fine with me. I think it's excellent. And the new levels are fun too, but there's some new mechanics. And what was the goal, which is level 45, is now level 78. So clearly stuff has been shifted around. But regardless, it still works. I'm really looking forward to... I didn't play an unfun level in this game up to the first 100 or so.
It's worked out in our favor this time, but we've also we set aside this game. It was something about a hat that you can throw, and we set it aside as like this is the perfect opening race for Mystery Tournament. It's a nice, easy, straightforward game. It's cute. It's neat. Let's have the players play this one, and we set it aside. And then the developer updated it with a completely new hat-throwing mechanic, unbeknownst to us. And we started the race, and we were like, how are they doing that other hat throw? It's yellow. There's no yellow. What's going on?
What's going on?
It's just one of the rakes you can step on and hit yourself in the face when you're running a tournament of games that you've never played before.
Good thing I'm not running this tournament.
Yeah, you just playing it.
I'm just playing it, and then I lose, and I come here and start causing trouble.
There's an entirely different sort of rake that you step on as a player. Us testers try to step on them first, right? We're diving on rakes over here, but every now and then one gets.
So who's Sideshow Bob and steps on the most rakes?
Yeah, that's how I feel so often is standing in a parking lot. And I test this one and then whack, and I turn around and I find the next game and I load up the paste bin and whack, hopscotch DS platformer magical girl game. Then I come over here and whack. Oh, it's a getting over it style game where you can fall and lose 5 screens worth of progress.
We get some crazy game. I mean, people submit anything, and it is, we have rules, and we don't like it too much when people submit stuff that obviously isn't going to work. Sometimes it's just ignorance. They're new. That's fine. That doesn't bother us. But also, we get stuff that, like, I could see how someone would think it was work, but just like there was this one puzzle game that a few of us played, and it took like an hour and a half to finish the goal, and we still didn't understand how to play it.
Yeah,
and it's like I know I finished it, but I feel like I'm just kind of doing stuff and stuff is happening. I don't think this is gonna work. And sometimes you play games like that, and you're like, I don't really understand what's going on.
I think Polari was candid about like I thought I had some good submissions this year that didn't get accepted, and at least one of them was that it was a puzzle game that everyone played, and our times were abysmal. And we were like, God damn, this thing is like just impenetrable.
It's an enigma.
It could have been totally fine.
Yeah.
Right? It could be just us. Better players would probably handle it. So there's some subjectivity to the whole process.
No, Vexed at it was hard, but we thought it. But I mean, a hard puzzle
cool
game is not necessarily an obtuse one. This is like I had no idea what was going on.
I know as little as everyone in the chat what they're talking about because I'm not a tester.
You can be the surrogate though. You can jump in, ask the questions they want to ask.
I am the surrogate. I don't know what any of this means. Send help.
So,
I watched too many shapes today.
Andy, you've probably played more weird control games than any of us because they show up so often in top 8.
Sure.
What do you think of them?
Depends. It really depends.
Yeah.
If they're jank but fun to move, sure, why not? If they're jank and moving is a chore, maybe not. If they're fun but the level design is abysmal, also maybe not. We'll see what this one is because I don't know. I've seen the game.
Everyone is ready, so we can switch over to the game. The game is
great.
Pogo Champ. This is a game on
Pogo
Steam,
Champ.
submitted by Boney with keys, I believe, provided by the dev.
That's incredible. I love when devs do that.
Yeah. I don't know I don't think this is like a personal relationship, but I think that they do know that the game is being played today, and we're excited to see it.
I'm
This is a
delivering.
game
I'm
that I love.
delivering a Pog Champ to the chat because it's clearly, obviously, a Pog
It's true. It's very close to PogChamp. I did not make that.
I thought it was on
connection.
purpose.
Didn't actually make that connection.
No, I'm almost certainly that was intentional. But this game is not riddled with memes. It is filled with. So it's got this core Pogo idea, but it's constantly finding ways to put twists on it.
We're flipping.
That keep the players on their toes. And, the faster, wilder, and more initially baffling, yet actually intuitive once you spend time with it, that those twists are, the better it is for our top 8. And
Scientist
this
baffled.
game is that. It's so that. It's so good.
What is happening?
Yeah, so
we're flipping.
To touch on the mechanics a little bit, there are other Pogo games. There's a game we've played before that's on Steam that's just called Pogo, I think, and it plays somewhat similar to this. But basically, the only button on the controller is Pogo, and it's a bunch of different buttons, but they all do the same thing.
They all do the same thing.
If you press Pogo right as you touch the ground and let go of it right as the bar fills up, you do kind of a rainbow jump, which is just like a stronger jump. And your height is determined by how far you've fallen, so you can continually gain height if you jump high and then do a rainbow jump when you land again, that kind of thing. It's a really, one thing that's nice about it is that the actual deaths, which you get from when your head crashes into something, are pretty forgiving. The levels are difficult, and the game is designed well enough that you can have difficult levels. They don't feel like a chore.
I see. And I see this rainbow jump thing. Oh,
Yeah.
someone's getting high.
And then just springing directly into the exit, getting 2 stars. This is gonna matter. You need about an average of 2-ish stars per level in order to have enough stars to keep progressing to the point that they need to get to finish the goal. So
Absolutely.
not only do you need to beat the levels, you need to beat them under these sort of certain time limits per stage.
And again,
Oh my
stars
God.
are only determined by time.
Well, we're monkey ball now.
Logo from someone was good enough to get the 3-star on the first try. That I don't think basically ever happened for me, except for levels where it's totally free. And yes, we are mixing up the genres a little bit here. The Pogo game has become the ball game.
Yes, the game continually introduces new mechanics, and actually, even with the basic Pogo mechanics, the levels switch up a lot. I think you see the players initially sort of struggling with the controls, although these players are making it look pretty easy. But what the game is going to ask you to do by the end is like precise, and is like, really, they're going to be experts at this game by the end of this goal, which
One
is
can only
level
hope.
45.
Adam hits his head on the ledge there.
Bonk.
Someone 325 is going to Pogo out
Oh.
from underneath, and that would have been amazing if they had figured something out after that. I really don't know what it would have been.
I kind of
like you
love this
said-
game, but then again, I'm not racing it.
So a sort of advanced strategy that I want to mention. First of all, this would be a good level to redo for Adam, and yes, he is redoing, because if you make this first jump, that's just an automatic 3 stars. But you can flip in the air, and it moves you. Like if you do continual front flips when you're flying, it's going to be good for you. Because you're going to be able to get some forward momentum just from your body wildly swinging.
Oh, the goal's behind
so
you.
Flipping is going to be a key to solving some of these harder levels.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's not
This
in
is
the
fun.
basement.
Someone 1 second faster. I love when you get a nice big individual level time so that you can actually see like, oh, you gained a second on that.
Fascinating. That's the sound of someone.
Yeah, this is you're controlling, right? You don't just want to go as far as you can on each jump. You want to jump to the next platform, or 2 platforms, I guess. But it's all about controlling your distance in this level.
Controlling your character has never been more difficult than at this particular moment.
Adam is getting a lot of height and is barely catching the edge on each of these platforms, and then dives forward into the goal.
Uppies. Adam wants to go uppies. Get Adam uppies.
Yeah, I don't know if he knows it, but how?
Nice. Nice.
The forward lean with just barely catching the pogo on the top. Wow.
Game is incredible, and I am glad it exists. I would like to play this. Oh, he exploded!
Yeah, you don't want to go down there. It even says reset down there, so you need to build up some height before you jump.
Oh, so you hit the reset button, you explode?
Oh, someone just got to the end of the stage they've been stuck on for a while and didn't get it.
Why is the reset button the detonation button?
It's the ultimate reset.
Go.
And I'm just gonna try to make this happen.
He needs to do the 3. He needs to do the 3. Gotta do the 3.
Yeah.
1. Oh, that's not gonna work.
It's tricky though because your pogos are not all pogos are made alike. You might not get full pogo. You might get a rainbow
those poor
pogo.
dummies, man. I'm sorry. I'm giggling.
Yeah, the dummies just build up, which is one of my favorites.
Okay, 4 pogos from Adam now.
Oh, he's there.
It makes it easy over, yeah, so just fine.
Pogo Novice achievement unlocked.
I will say, by the time you're around, level 50 in this game, it really doesn't even really feel like a jank
Oh, that's
game.
so cool.
Yeah, here you can swim. You got a mask where you can swim, and you can. It's a little difficult to change your angle, but you can make it happen. There we go.
Hey, wiggle, 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 wiggle.
Oh, someone 325 again. Just this level, it just wants you to have a little bit of control, and someone is having a lot of trouble finding it. That is finally going to be good enough.
All right, we have entered the world of Reboot. Warning, incoming game.
So someone 325 is up 2-1 in this series. Adam is ahead currently.
Yeah.
Adam needs this to stay alive in the tournament.
He's doing a pretty good job so far. It was the
There's
flip
the
that you
flip.
talked about.
There's
Talked
the flip,
about
yeah.
this. Flip,
That's
flip,
necessary.
flip, flip.
So perfect. Adam now knows about the flip. That's a good training level.
Sorry, I'm still
Has
giggling.
unlocked that series. I mean, ideally, you would be getting 3 stars on every level anyway, so this isn't as much like a situation like we saw yesterday in Tailspin, where it's like, oh, well, they can skip it on this level. Like, you want to be going fast anyway. But if you do happen to just barely go slow in one level, okay, I won't worry about this one. I'll just do this.
Yeah, there's an element of strategy in deciding which stars to go for. Unless the players are unlike me and they just go fast enough to get all the stars they need, it's not an issue. I had to go back a couple times, and it's definitely, a matter of skill, sort of sussing out what's going to be a good investment of your time to find an extra star.
The piano level.
The piano. This level's
explosion.
pretty difficult. This is the first level where I feel like you really have to understand how to keep your momentum and not lose it.
Because
it's
going
so
straight is harder than you'd think.
I don't believe you.
What you want to do is rainbow jumps and flips. You want to just keep rainbowing and flipping. Adam's
see.
having a hard time with the rainbow time, which is unfortunate, because pretty much later on I feel like you should get it every time.
Adam does not know about time pits.
Yeah, I was not very good at the rainbow either. And you're right, there are levels where it really matters.
He's
325.
Yes, Adam's
trying to do it
Adam's
two
gonna be
pogo
not
strat.
enough stars to beat the next checkpoint. You're right. It's gonna matter.
Yep.
Yeah, they do. By the end, you need. That's in the pace band, but let me pull that
77
up.
is the number.
By the
They are-
end, you need 77 stars for our
That's what I
final
said.
date.
That's what he said. We talked over him a little
You
bit.
did?
Yes.
Yeah.
I have the pacement in front of me.
Discord ate it a little bit as well.
It was
I
delicious.
only barely caught it.
It was
Adam
delicious.
is doing
Oh,
flips.
the flips!
Not so delicious to explode in the air after being shot out of a cannon, but you can see he's spinning backwards to sort of land in
Yes.
quickly, and then forwards into the goal.
Oh, 2D. We're playing Mario
We're
now.
side scrolling.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Just completely unannounced, the game just does this.
It announced it loud and clear right here.
This is a level that did not exist when I initially tested it, so I played this for the first time yesterday, or 2 days ago.
That's incredible.
It is pretty fun. It's actually not that easy. This
Doesn't look
level
easy.
demands pretty decent timing from you.
And air control. Oh, no! Uh-oh.
Not gonna make
If
it
that had
back.
been a rainbow, I think it would be up there.
Oh!
You can see because he fell all that distance, he was able to just pogo back.
Go.
Now he should
Super
just go
jump.
for one big pogo
Flip,
here.
flip, flip, flip,
Nice,
flip.
and the flip. Styling. Oh,
Wow, kills all his speed by just
did not
dragging
die.
himself across.
You
the floor.
can tilt so far that you'll die, but like,
What? You have to do like...
You got
What?
limbo,
Got a
baby.
limbo.
He's just gonna roll.
yeah, you
He's
just
gonna roll. The exit's there. He's just gonna turn it around.
That's incredible.
That's what that level's for. And you notice on the overworld, the level is sideways too.
I did notice that. They see me rolling. Nice achievement, dude. Just enough stars to get past the door.
Perfect.
Someone
yeah, that's an
is
easy
swimming.
3-star. You have to recognize which ones are going to be fast 3 stars.
Yeah, this is another potential.
Concussion.
Gotta get through the circle to unlock the goal.
Well, that's easy enough, right? Just don't concuss yourself.
Easy.
Winner.
3 stars.
3 stars.
Wow,
Well earned.
nice. Yeah, there's going to be more things where you need to get to this spot in order to unlock.
And I see the goal is much bigger in these levels too.
Adam is doing so well on this level. Lots of rainbow pogos, building lots of speed. Let's see how many stars he gets. Yeah, 2 stars.
Pretty good.
I found it really hard to get stars on that level, so he was way under the 2-star mark too.
All right, you're back to monkey ball.
Yeah, you can really cut the corners here for the 3-star. One of the things that I enjoyed doing casually in this was trying to get 3 stars on all the levels where I was. This was a difficult one because there's not a lot of like variance. It demands a lot of you.
And then you just trust that everything is lined up for this to work out in the end, and it
2
is.
stars. He was only 0.85 away.
Oh, that's true.
Oh, DDR. What?
Oh my god, this level.
This level, this level's pretty annoying.
Oh no! They have to play the DDR.
Thankfully, if you miss and press the wrong thing, it doesn't do anything. So
Oh, thank goodness.
there is that small mercy.
This is the only level where, of the early ones, where I did not get any stars because I just was like, I don't care.
I don't
This should be like 2 minutes.
Yeah. It's my time is horrible, and I'm just okay with that. Oh, see, this wasn't even new when I played it. This was here a couple months ago.
I like how even Boney is surprised. Explodes the TV!
Because when Boney played this, it was even earlier.
The TV just
Yeah,
blows
so
up.
At least 2 minutes it took me. And then I died trying to jump into the exit, so
I did
let's
once
see.
too.
Oh no!
The
The absolute, that's the worst death you can have in this game. hands down.
I just realized, they're doing the Konami code.
Up, down, down. Oh Jesus!
So Start, I guess Start is ending it by jumping inside the TV. Oh, he's hit it in the shoulder.
Yeah. Oh wait, he can hit them all. He's a joystick.
Good technique. I had no idea.
The human joystick. Oh my goodness.
So good.
The creativity of Adam 5396 on display.
I cannot believe this.
Dude, no!
He hit it with his head. You can't hit it with your head. But
You can use your shoulders.
They can cuss themselves at the end.
blows my mind. I had no idea. That's why my time was so bad. This is not that bad.
It's not easy to get right in the center the way that he did, though. He's going to try to replicate it, and maybe that's good enough.
Someone has unfortunately reached a point where he does not have enough stars to move forward, so he's going to do another level to collect stars.
This is a good speedy level, but he already has 2 stars.
Oh, he got turned around and started moving.
Oh no,
away
he
from
doesn't.
The goal.
It's telling him what the 2-star goal is. I see.
Bit of extra work. Gotta turn sideways so your elbows are doing the work here.
This is so good. I love this. The butt cheek slap.
Okay, next set of levels. The 1325, I think, is like 4 levels behind Adam at this point.
And as far as games that star crash test dummies, I only know of this and Incredible Crash Test Dummies, and what an improvement, right?
Agreed.
Wow.
That game's awful, and this is fantastic.
I agree.
He's got a lot of speed here. What's he gonna do with it? Okay,
what?
He's okay. How? What?
Huh?
That's not physics. Okay, I thought he was gonna get in there.
What is physics?
Look at the angle. He's trying to go right into the exit. He's flipping.
He's flipping. In there.
He's in there.
50 seconds for 2 stars. You can get out of town with that.
Oh, is this the dev in chat here? Pogo Champ is a game.
Pogo Champ is a
either
game.
that or a massive fan, which I'm happy either way.
Why not both?
Welcome. You got to wrangle the sheep.
Not for long.
Yeah, the mechanics just keep coming. That's one of my favorite things about this game is it really can't overstay its welcome. Like if we had the time, I'd make them play this for 3 hours because it just could stay.
Oh, this level's cool.
This is a level that teaches you that.
Oh, the face! They're dead.
Oh, he's gonna feel that one. Or he won't because he is dead.
Oh, in there.
Just barely. I'm not sure. I think he probably should have flipped there, but it worked out.
1325 on this next pogo is going to be well over. It's gonna. You can go off the top of the screen here.
Will it kill you?
No.
No.
Oh,
no, that's wet. No.
Crashed. As Adam gets 3 stars first try on this level.
This one is not too new. There's a whole mechanic, several levels that are in this goal that weren't in it at all. So that one you have to do front flips to get some forward momentum.
Pogo wings, yeah, right?
You really want to, yeah, okay, Adam's got the idea here. Instead of doing those sideways flips, you want to do like diagonal forward. Forward exactly where you're trying.
Oh, someone 325 was losing skin on the side of that wall on the way up, but they are okay. They are at the top. Is this too far? No, it's perfect.
Oh my goodness.
This is too far though. Back it up.
Oh no!
Flip. No good.
No.
We can see the strength of that maneuver Adam did to skid on the ground and lose all the speed.
Adam is being defeated by walls. The most powerful.
This level's hard.
I don't believe
on this level for kind of a while.
Yeah,
it
this
should
is a
be
difficult
easy,
one.
but
This shows that like the levels get to where you really controlling the game is not something you need to be like, oh, this game controls so weird. Like you need to actually play it at a certain. Like you're not thinking about, oh man, it's so weird when Mario jumps.
I think I've learned
Mario.
from watching these folks that I now understand how pogo sticks work and that I should be able to jump off of walls and everything.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, Adam?
Off the back wall.
Adam? Get up.
Someone is doing what I did, trying to get some really low forwards pogos, and I was able to kind of dive under the wall, but maybe accidentally there discovers the roll as well and is going to go ahead and head into the exit.
When you pogo on the wall, which you can do and you actually have to do in some later levels. I don't know if it is cool. But for some reason I never get rainbow pogos on the wall. Maybe it's just because I don't expect when to start them.
Yeah, probably.
I think you can. This level is new.
This one is hilarious. You need to start holding right. I think Adam is barely going to be okay to get back.
The momentum is out of control.
You got to do it really early. This is actually amazing that he has intuited what to do first try here.
They're in there. Like swimwear.
Incredible. Oh, and then straight in.
Oh.
Yes.
Thank you. So, amazing performance in that level, first try. I actually kind of completely did not realize how far ahead Adam is. They are absolutely killing it right now.
Adam is crazy ahead, yeah.
Go for the touchdown. Go for the touchdown. Go. They could go all the way. Go. Touchdown.
Those little guys who are on the field actually like can get you. This one is not easy. So you need to launch yourself exactly into the bullseye.
Oh no!
And it's surprisingly, I don't know. I ended up getting it like third or fourth try, so maybe it's not as hard as it looks, but
see, I also didn't spend too long on it, but I think I got lucky. I think it's pretty hard.
Maybe it's well designed. I think it's just the right height.
The end of that level for someone is also designed just right. Glides into the goal.
Oh,
Then one flip,
little low,
holds on.
little low.
Someone is at the DDR zone. Oh, that's not gonna work.
Someone's just now on DDR. That's crazy. Adam is like cruising here.
Moving.
We can see a game 4. Not even we know what game 4 will be.
That's a scary thought.
That
I know.
is scary.
Right.
Well, I definitely don't know what game 4 is. I don't know what any of the games are until they're happening.
So having seen this game, Andy, do you think this is one you would want to play in a top 8?
Yes and no. I think I would have fun with it, but I don't know if it would be... That was cheating.
Jump.
That was cheating. I think I would definitely freak me out a little bit, but I think it'd be fun, even if I lost. But it looks like a blast. Casually, it looks like a blast.
This one took me forever.
It looks like a blast casually.
It is. Yeah, it is. Wow. I'm having no trouble. They're making it look effortless.
Yeah, it's so easy to give yourself too much speed and be heading into one of these trees as you make your way through the forest. So
they're trees?
Very cautious play there from Adam.
I didn't know they're trees. Conveyor belts.
This is the image it evokes.
Yeah, this one is surprisingly a little harder than it looks. The jumps are easy, but your momentum gets a little thrown off. You have to roll into this.
Holding steady on the pointing.
I like the time, the goal times where it was 90 seconds for 2 stars and like 15 seconds for 3.
Wow.
Oh, we're playing pachinko.
You do have to get a certain number of points before you unlock the goal.
That's actually incredible.
New ones, I think, are 1,000, and old ones are only 100. Like already lit ones.
We're in there. They're in there. Easy 2-star.
Wrangling the sheep correctly.
Someone has wrangled some sheep.
This is actually a pretty incredible time. I'm really surprised by this.
Yeah.
This was submitted with level 30, which pretty much knew it would be top 8 immediately, and so wanted to extend it for our best players. We extended it to 45, which used to be at a super difficult level. Now is not as hard, but like, this is really fast. Adam is first trying nearly all of these stages.
Is that a rocket launcher in a bowling alley?
So this is the new mechanic. This wasn't in it at all when I played it.
What?
You now have rocket jumps.
So you can propel yourself down there to deal with the pins, or you could try to jump in the air and get angled shots downwards, or you could even just roll around on the ground and just send your explosive bowling balls down the alley.
These aren't bowling balls.
To get up close and personal.
Wait, are they bowling balls that's being shot? It looks like bowling balls.
Maybe, I don't know.
Wow.
I'm trying some ranged midair shots.
I was unable to do this method. I had to just go up to the pins to make it happen. Because every time I try to angle away, I get...
I bet you FPS God Maurice or Cranked would be air-shotting these.
You can also live out your childhood fantasy of running down the lane and just kicking the pins over by just bodily knocking the pin over.
That's probably what I'd probably do at this point, because aiming your gun has never been more difficult.
Ooh, direct shot. Steal right.
There we go. Now don't crash now, please, because there we go. Looking good.
100 years, but we made it.
Level 37 for Adam. This one is going to force you to know how to go fast. Rainbow pogos are a big part of that. Flips if you can work them in, are good.
Yeah, and I think flips and rainbow pogos are like the general go fast, but I mean, I'm no expert.
More of an expert than I am.
Is someone redoing levels to get more stars?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Stars, man. The stars!
That's an unfortunate time.
Adam
Adam has been
winning
able to get
twice.
the stars first try.
Right. Like you go faster and then you don't have to go slower later.
Oh, we have to do the dolphin thing.
Oh yeah.
Free Willy.
I totally forgot
Here we
about
go.
the stage.
Whoosh, whoosh.
Wow, you almost cleared
They
two.
get so much
They
height.
almost cleared two.
So much height.
And
Whoosh.
Shout outs to I Am Fish. I prefer this game. We raced the whole thing on stream, took like 6 hours, and probably not worth playing for that long.
whoa, nice control. Adam getting back in there. Someone not enough flips. Knows about how to angle, and then this next one's sort of the mirror of the previous. So
Oh, this level looks tough.
It is tough.
Now,
this
you know,
is pretty hard.
you know, now that you said that, I don't believe you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so close.
I found that you needed to go kind of sideways, but if Adam can make this head first happen, more power to them.
I think that's what I would do. I think I go for the head first.
I just kind of dove in there, and it worked out. 3 stars.
That's awesome.
And now I'm thinking I got
Super
more
lucky.
than a little lucky. Oh,
They're in there. In there. 3 stars.
3 stars.
Better than myth.
that's 40. So we have 5 more levels left to go for Adam.
Oh boy, we're going
This is
fast.
crazy. I expected this to be like a 45-minute race.
Oh, that's your fault for expecting things.
I know.
We the top 8ers plan to make things as difficult as possible by ruining everything.
No, nothing wrong with that. I mean, this is yeah, so you can skip that one.
Super monkey ball.
Wow, first try on this. This is actually harder than it looks. That's incredible.
They see me rolling.
On both screens, someone's rolling pretty hard too.
That's the name of the achievement.
Oh, is not gonna catch the fan. So I never had to try
Someone is
to
freaking out.
make it happen on more than one continuous trip. So
Adam has 3 levels to go.
Oh, really? I didn't even notice. Pointing out in chat, Adam has enough stars.
Correct. Oh, I'm gonna end up with stars anyway. Is this where the wall jumping is required? It looks like it.
You can always build up height.
Oh,
what?
Mile High Club.
Perfect height.
2 more stages to go.
Someone is on the edge of the fan, almost on the edge of the platform, but I think
Someone
this is
can
perfect.
make it. It's gonna be great. No!
No way!
No!
Robbed. Honestly, it's so unlikely for it to matter. Adam is so close to bringing us to a game 5.
Oh, they fall. They're fake walls. I didn't realize you know. They were in a glass case of emotions.
I'm not sure we've had a game 4. I don't know. We don't typically have a game 4 in Grand Final. This would be
Sorry.
exciting.
I've ruined everything once again. Bulldoze with your skull. That's a good strategy.
Okay, someone's gonna get it this time.
How do you not concuss yourself?
I mean, you can go pogo first, but it's tough because the stuff on top comes down on top of you after that.
And you get concussed.
Pokes is
Oh,
Yeah.
there it is. There it
I
is.
had
They
a
got
really hard
concussed.
time with this breakaway wall stage because
Someone is getting bullied.
falling on your head.
Someone got tackled.
I think you can roll to the side and kind of roll through it.
There it
That'll
is.
work.
Break the ball down. Oh,
Someone 325 tackled.
Now we can see how another player might actually struggle in a level every once in a while when some.
Oh, let's see it. The roll.
Oh. I think this is gonna work.
No, it didn't.
Oh,
It
that
will
would have
work.
worked.
No, I don't believe you. They're gonna die first. Just
Are
love
they
the roll.
electric? The football
Yes,
players?
the football players are electric. Oh my gosh! The wall just
the whole wall.
And then someone with an amazing move jumping off of their shoulders.
He could go all the way. Touchdown! Yes!
Final stage.
Final stage for Adam, and they've got a jetpack.
Fly!
I love the helmet.
I mean, safety is important.
It's very important. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Go. Oh. Oh. Ah.
Jetpacks don't work so well in water.
I guess that's fair. Someone needs to collect more stars. Once again. I would love to play this game. He looks so good.
Oh, I see. Adam identifying the wall is higher up on the left side, so is throwing in some left and right motion to sort of ease the burden on having to go up and down.
How much is this game? It's not a lot. It's I think it's very reasonably priced.
There it is. Adam's going to the goal. Don't miss it. It'll be embarrassing if you do it.
There it is. Game 4 in grand finals. 2-2 we've now got.
Wow.
Our best of 5.
Incredible.
This game is $10 on Steam.
$10.
Is there real time?
Let me just open my wallet really fast.
Yeah,
I'll
there are
support-
a lot of
I'll support
levels.
the
I don't
dev.
know if the dev is still in chat. They can say. I don't. I
They said,
don't.
they
think,
said,
I
they
have
said
not
99.
discovered them all.
They
Yet.
said 9.99.
No, I mean of how many levels there are. I don't.
how many
There are a
levels?
lot, and it's still in early access, so even more are coming.
More levels.
And someone 325 has now typed in the dot forfeit. Doesn't want to waste mental energy playing through the rest of this game because he needs to regroup. There is a game. Well, it's, I don't know,
Adam thinks it's one of us who made the game.
No, this one was just cool. It just came this way, perfect for us and all of us to enjoy.
Which one of you blankers made this?
And then there's the finish from Maurice very shortly behind.
There are 98 levels? Oh man, I'm getting my money's worth then.
Heading towards 100.
And 4H is now the proud owner of the cool game Pogo Champ and is currently installing it.
This is the kind of game that I could see you or mid boss or something trying to go for ILs in.
Mm-hmm.
Mystery Tournament 16 is going to the final game here in Grand Finals.
I'm
But
so happy we get to be here for the longest time possible because I love hanging out with everyone here.
yeah, but it, like you said, it has been a long time for us and as viewers and commentators. But boy, I imagine for sure as the players. Although Adam is kind of diving in and playing more of the game, so I don't know. Needless, regardless, we will go ahead and take a break. So please stay tuned.
Crankton's already challenged me to a race.
We'll be back with the final game of Mystery Tournament 16 in a little bit.
Yeah. So we're going to take a quick break here, like they were saying. Just a quick reminder to everybody. If you enjoyed Frost Fatales, which happened at the start of the month, they're going to be doing the Frame Fatales community is going to be doing a Game of the Month celebration. Basically, they've been learning a speed game every month for the past few years now, and they're going to be doing kind of like a mini marathon of that. So that's going to be starting on the 26th. If you enjoyed any of that, you should definitely check that out. And we'll take a quick break, and we'll be right back. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Game Zone Quick Hot Fix. This is it. This is the last match of Mystery Tournament 16. It's been an exciting tournament leading up to this, and there is just one match left, which we are getting ready. I am excited for this. What about y'all?
Really excited.
You know it. This is Sent had a game in his back pocket for exactly this situation. And before people who know about this, before I get your hopes up, that's not what we're doing. But you use the game that you know is going to be fantastic on the round that you are sure is going to get played. And so they just had an extra game that was like, this one will only be played if Grand Finals goes to the final game. And it just kind of never happened. And now that it happened, I don't think we have the game anymore.
I can say that it happened exactly one time, but one of the people would not blind to it.
Yes. And I don't know what that game is.
I do. I'm not saying it though. I'm sworn to secrecy, like legitimately.
Yeah. Maybe you should have come forth during the break, and
no one asked
the
me.
Apostle.
I think Exuno said that the one that he had in mind actually wouldn't work for some reason. Like, it's not actually a good race. So
okay,
Exuno was very against that game.
Yeah,
it was Sent after all.
You never know. Sent comes and goes. Used to be a mystery regular, but has a lot of duties now, prizes and whatnot.
It's a very important duty.
Yeah.
So we're playing something else. So we've had some crazy stuff, right? Pogo Champ is the emergence of the Pogo meme, is what I was saying earlier, right? Lawns, ball game, grapple game.
Builds.
I think Pogo is really starting to establish itself.
Yeah.
In our community.
I think the issue is that we've probably played all of them. There aren't that many Pogo games. We've probably played 8, and that's I feel like all I could think of. But who knows?
We made our own Pogo games.
There's Monster Rancher, whatever.
Hop about.
Yeah.
That was the game that Drake won MT over me on.
And then
that was a good game.
Jal made Super Monkey's Bouncy Day, the sequel to Super Monkey's Ball, which was a great game.
Great in quotation marks.
Definitely great in quotation mark.
And yeah, there's some, like I said, there's one on Steam just called Pogo. I much prefer Pogo Champ, but there is a game similar on Steam called just Pogo.
So I want to put forth the idea, maybe we are also establishing another one here, right? Because this tournament we had Barkor, which was our great opening match. Barkor.
Bark.
Bark. And then Pumpkin Dog Extreme happened. And an hour-long psychedelic adventure. This next game is bringing us up to 3 in this tournament alone. Are dog games going to be something going forward?
Dogs are as generic as they come. You can have a dog game very easily, and it won't be crazy, probably. Bark.
It's true. It needs, most of the dog games we've played, Barkor actually involved being a dog because you barked. The game we have coming up, I guess, you really could be anything. You happen to be a dog, but not really a core mechanic. I will say...
This dog's got a job, even.
Yes, that's true. If you can call it a job, it's a role, at the very least. It's a position.
If Harry can be a hammerer, then...
yeah, Hammer and Harry
is do it.
If hammering can be a vocation, then this can be.
Exactly.
But Hammer and Harry is a fun game.
we have starting top 8 with dog and ending with dog, I think does send a strong message to dog some staying power.
Like a dog chasing its own tail. We've come full circle.
I love it.
Players are ready, right?
Oh boy.
Am I reading that right?
Yes, the players are ready.
Then I guess we're ready. Are you ready for Dogurai?
Dogurai.
Samurai Dog is the subtitle I just invented for it.
Well, maybe. Good enough.
Which Railcoon informs us has been featured on GDQ before. I don't know in what context.
That means they probably know more than I do. You want to do commentary instead?
This is one of these games that I just watched George play this one, and he didn't do the whole thing. So I'm with you, Andy, on this one. I'm going to be reacting to what is happening.
I have played this whole game and will fill in some. I will say, well, I won't spoil it. We'll just see the game.
All right, well, thank you, Heidi. So let's look at, from what I understand, this is like a retro 2D platformer where you are a dog that is also a samurai, a doggerai, if you will. And it just seems like a retro-styled, classical run-and-jump slashy game, and I'm sold on that. I would love this. Maybe I'd do well on it. I don't know. I'm not here. They are.
Yes.
You have a double jump. You slide with down and jump. You can drop through thin platforms. That's it.
Really?
Yeah, and you can slash. There's nothing overly crazy or special. However, there is kind of a cool mechanic that we will see coming up, which this game has QTEs, baby.
Oh,
the only
baby.
2D games I've ever seen to have QTEs in the way that this one does. But certain enemies you can kind of go for a fatal strike on and then do some QTEs, and you can do that on bosses as well. Right here.
There it is. There
Up,
it is.
down,
dude.
left. Oh, missed it.
Doggerai. Oh, no.
They're doing it again. I mean, they're doing it again. Sorry.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
but they're
boy.
doing it wrong. Okay.
Do it right.
And it
They
is
cut
different
them
every
to
time. The
pieces.
QTEs are random and they're always a direction. So you do have to react to it. You can't just memorize the QTE for a specific enemy like you could in
That was
like
cool.
Bayonetta.
The dog is cutting everything to pieces. This game is too violent for minors.
Well, it's all robots, I think.
Oh, I mean, all right.
I don't know
changes
that for
everything.
sure.
That makes it okay. Wow, that's a lot of slashes.
It is a lot of slashes.
Yeah, so it's each one does the equivalent of an actual 1/slash hit.
Oh, so all those failed attempts was actually like partial damage each
Yes.
time?
Yes.
Oh, that's neat.
Gotcha.
It's boss.
Almost synchronized boss fights. Someone catching up a little bit to Adam.
Someone doing a QT on the boss.
Yeah, so the
What
QTE will
triggers
show up when a little exclamation mark appears over Doggerai's head. It's
then
just
what-
sort of whenever the boss is vulnerable and does certain attacks. I don't think you can really do anything to trigger it. You
Boss
trigger,
One
you make it
health.
happen by attack.
Adam is going to try to clutch this out. Someone has already died.
So here
We
is.
see this
So
sometimes. Go ahead.
sorry. This is basically just it's a very good way to end this because it is just simply, it looks like just a skill-based game. Just flat out, no crazy gimmicks. I think this is a worthy finisher because we got out of the crazy zone and now it is just simply standard issue 2D platform where we've all played them. We're going to
Yes.
truly see.
And these ice physics are insane. They speed you up. So they're ice physics,
I
but
noticed.
also you go about triple your normal speed while you're on them. I've never seen such a thing in a game, and I don't understand like the way that it's working in universe, but it makes this level really exciting.
It looks
Unfortunately,
like you can pick different levels. It does not look like you are set to a specific order.
you aren't, but you because they're beating the game, they're gonna end up doing them all anyway.
I see.
So yeah, it looks
continue
like
to
they
make
went to
life
two different
difficult
ones. What's
for
nice
us.
is the game changes the palette.
You can know exactly what level the races are on.
So you can tell what level that they're doing. What's not nice is one of the palettes is horrible, but we'll see that later.
Is it gonna be puke yellow or something?
Yeah, with red. It's
They just went with the ketchup and mustard.
That's a really good
Ad-
descriptor, actually. It's like a lava level. We'll see
Adam
that.
is just blazing.
The only sad thing about this ice level is that like it's fun to go fast and you can't like
Or else
do
you
anything.
die.
Because once you finish it, there's no more ice.
That's a shame. Oh,
Whoa.
Adam got icicled in the skull.
But yeah,
Well,
this
the
is
checkpoint, that's pretty far back, that checkpoint.
it's true. I like to call you could say it getting greedy. I like to call it the Icarus system when you fly too close,
Fly too
to, the
close
sun.
to the sun.
You have too much hubris.
That does sound like something I would do. Hubris is
But,
kind of like,
Yeah, all games have an Icarus system, as does life itself.
as does life itself. Crushers on someone's screen and conveyor belts. Truly the nemesis of 2D platformers.
Sight reading that section extremely well.
Ooh.
Oh wait, was that a wall jump I saw? That was probably just the double jump.
It was the double jump.
Ooh,
the pit
was going just a little too fast.
Who invited that pit here?
So, much like Adventure Ball in the section that someone 325 is in right now, these crushers have pretty tight timings. In almost every 2D platformers, in almost every 2D platformer, crushers are free, and in this game, it's not. I die to these crushers a lot.
All right, the ice is gone.
Nice.
Out into the fields,
but not done the level yet. It seems.
Yeah.
Oh, back to the ice. Back to the ice. Race cars.
Nice. Someone's got the
decently sized levels here.
Easy.
Easy peasy.
Gets the health, but doesn't need it.
It's boss. What is this boss?
What is this thing? I really don't like his
doppelgangers.
Yeah, so one of the doppelgangers is going to be glitched in appearance, and that's the one you're going to need to hit. Or I guess the one that isn't glitched is the one you want.
The one that's different is the one you're going to hit. There you go.
Someone got hit.
Attack is brutal.
Twice, and then lost most of their health. Gets hit again. I don't think they can take another one.
These damage values.
Yeah, this is not an easy fight. This is one of my least favorite bosses, I would say.
Why would you do such a thing? How dare you? Let's go in race cars and there's ice. Icy race cars. Icy race cars.
It's really getting bullied.
Oh! And every boss, at least these stage bosses, this game is kind of Mega Man style, but you don't get any. Nothing changes after each stage.
I can't see any differences between the three doppelgangers.
Yeah, you gotta look close. A couple of them are just kind of squiggly.
Oh yeah, I see the squiggles. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. And you get the quick time event if you hit the right one.
Yeah,
pew, pew,
which,
pew, pew,
you know,
pew.
each one of these is a hit, so that's pretty. You need to be doing that to kill this fight.
That's substantial too, like substantial damage.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, so what causes the QTE is something you need to pick up on in a lot of these boss fights.
Yeah, and it definitely pays off to do them because it's free damage. Well, I guess it's not free. You have to press a direction, but it's a different boss.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there it is. There's the puke level. Oh, that color palette is awful.
Oh yeah, here it is. Here it is. Look at the lava.
No.
I think Adam's fighting Neon Tiger from Mega Man X3.
Yeah, this Wolfman robot guy is hard.
Oh, the QT.
Yeah, but with only 2 health, it's rough.
No, I believe in Adam's supremacy. Never mind.
Immediately
Belief canceled.
Yeah.
Belief canceled.
But that was a heck of a first try on the boss.
Absolutely.
Condiment land.
Condiment land indeed. And I will, that's, too big of spoilers, but the player should be paying attention on how to kill these bosses.
I agree, but
There may or may not be more.
3 fights? Are you telling me this is a Mega Man game too? Oh, there it is, the quick time.
Ooh. It's not going to be enough for the kill, but the follow-up? No, one
There it
left chases the boss down. Very well done from Adam.
Adam is now, it's not quite, I don't know who's in the lead and who isn't because the levels are different length. We'll see how Adam handles
Blue Man Group.
Sky Crusher Conveyor Belt Factory Land.
Is this one that one? It is the same palette.
Yeah, it's the same palette.
It is the same one. Okay.
Thank you, color-coded video games.
That's one problem with blind racing especially, because speedrunners will have played their game casually first, but we never did. So if there's lore in game, if these levels have names and stuff, often it'll be lost on us because
we don't pay.
We never
we just want to go fast.
Trying to go fast.
Yeah, you have intimate details about how the boss fight works. You don't know the main character's name.
No.
I thought it was just Augurai.
If it's in the title, then that's the only opportunity that we'll learn it.
Adam's getting bullied by turrets. They can't get up. Get up. Someone is escaping from a wall of encroaching cheese.
Yeah.
Well-timed double jumps.
Oh
no!
Those looked like crumble blocks to me.
And they act like crumble blocks too.
Yeah, those crumblers are no joke. There's some powerful crumblers in this game. Sounds like a cereal.
It really does. Is that what this
I
game?
don't remember seeing this section that Adam is on.
Well, me neither. Oh, I remember this part. I've seen this part.
Okay, good.
It's familiar.
Yeah, I don't think it has split pass. If it does, it should all work out in the end.
I agree.
We're just gonna decide that it'll all work out in the end.
Oh, I agree, Boney. They're probably frazzle-dazzled out of their minds. For
And
sure.
now we're down into the crushes.
The crushes.
Yeah, so Andy, would you think it's fair to say like you're never really playing your absolute best in grand finals?
Oh, for sure. I
You're
think
like
I
a
think
different version of yourself.
I think in this game I'd be more relaxed than in any other top 8 grand final game because a 2D standard issue platformer is generally my specialty. So I definitely think I'd be less nervous than if it was any other race. Like if I was doing Art of Balance, for example, or like my nerves would be rocketing hard if the last game was Art of Balance.
Now, Adam hit the correct one. I don't know if they did it on purpose.
Me neither.
Right.
We'll find out.
It was a really fast hit, and I'm gonna say it was not on purpose.
It's what's their face from Mega Man 02, the flaming bird. I don't remember what the
Luck is a skill.
So I was able to cheese this boss by doing constant short jumps and chasing it around the room.
That's what someone's doing right now.
Yeah. And they never had a chance to do this flame wheel attack, and I got them before they did anything.
The QTE.
Nice.
Yeah, so this boss just gets tired after the flame wheel, so it's like,
Alright,
you don't
Adam
really
first tries
pause
the
the
boss.
QTE.
Sorry.
Someone as well. One more hit.
So they have an equal amount of levels cleared.
Yeah. I don't know how consistent the level lengths are. It's difficult to say.
So someone is in the
keeping
brown
things
zone.
difficult.
It looks like the western zone. Western zone, it looks like, you know.
Yeah. This is like a
sun graphic.
a weapons factory is what it feels like. There's tanks and stuff, if I remember right.
Now Adam is doing lethal condiment land. Or cheese land. Or, no, whatever. No.
Oh!
Brutal hit.
Dies in the boiling queso.
Yeah, there are tanks here just chilling. Brown Town, yes. Good color.
Well, these turrets have so much health. Okay.
They really do.
Yeah, they do. This was the only enemy where I really had to not be up close and personal. Because you can't do it in one cycle, as far as I could tell.
Sure doesn't look that way. If only had a way to do QTs on them.
I can't remember if it's 5 or 6 hits. I was never able to do QT.
Ooh, nice adjustment from Adam. An enemy came in as they were on the crumble blocks and left 2 crumble blocks to jump away and then land on to dodge the enemy.
Oh snap. Someone is motorcycling. Now we're playing Mega Man X4 again.
This section sucks. Because it controls pretty well. It's not like bad, but... And luckily the game puts you at the far left side. It knows that you're going to need some time to react. But if you lose, you're doing the whole thing again.
Oh, that's
no matter how far you
brutal.
get.
Is it like a crash on death, or like you have to like get off screen, or what?
If you run into anything, you're immediately dead.
Oh no.
Like that.
Oh
Bitch.
no. Oh no. That's brutal.
And it doesn't suck from like a game design perspective. Like it's fine in the game, but it sucks from a blind racing perspective because it's
For
pretty
sure.
efficient.
That is costly.
Yeah. One thing I never understood was the difference between the hearts and the crosses. They both just seem to refill your health, so I don't really know. Maybe one does more than
One's
the other.
bigger, yeah. Maybe one's full. That's rough.
Got him.
Oh my gosh. That's rough.
And actually, that exact same jump is
Adam.
where I lost, I think, twice? I hope not 3 times.
Adam's gaming out of their mind still.
Oh, someone is also gaming, but unfortunately, okay.
Okay.
Things are looking good.
Okay. Go. Go.
Nice. I think that's it.
It looks like it would. Oh, no,
Nope.
it's not.
Nope.
Oh,
It's not it.
It's not it. I've never been lied to.
just slow down, Doggerai. Why do you gotta make this so hard?
He's cruising.
Moving.
Like,
the big jump.
oh my gosh, yeah.
Oh.
Just barely.
Oh.
There it is.
Oh my gosh, that was
Like-
really long.
Like Micro Mike, Action 52. It's going too fast.
Okay. Alright, so meanwhile, Adam is still in the lethal chocolate land.
Someone making what I think is the right call here to just not fight most things.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Takes
I'm
time to
happy.
fight.
I would agree with that, Boney. Boney in chat saying only one crash is great. I think I agree.
I very much agree. That could be the decider in the end of the race.
With the way Adam was playing Jump Grid, I guess they might not get any crashes because
Well, we'll
clearly
see.
has some incredibly fast reaction.
But yes, but at the same time, they've been gaming for hours. Hours
many.
they've been gaming.
This is game.
Every single game played today, Adam has played it.
Yeah.
They've been gaming nonstop for hours. And meanwhile, we've been here for like what, 2 or 3 hours just being silly.
Yeah, I mean, I lose steam at around the 2-hour mark testing video games. I cannot imagine going for as long as Adam has, but is still able to get it done first try against this boss. It's gonna come down to this motorcycle, isn't it?
Oh yeah, I think so.
Well, there's quite a bit in the quote-unquote wily stages that can throw you off. The end game of this is not a total cakewalk.
Oh, I wouldn't want to walk on cake anyway, so...
And remember, our
would.
estimate is pretty much our... I expect these players will probably finish in 50 minutes, so this game is not... It's got a lot going. It just kind of keeps going after... There's only 5 of these pick stages, and then it just keeps going for longer than you expect it to.
I see. Someone's now in Iceland. Not the country Iceland, because that's not icy. Those missiles do a lot of damage. Don't get shot by them.
Yeah.
You can't get past.
Cannot damage boost past these anymore.
Let's see if someone figures out the momentum is really jank. Up there it is.
Yeah.
I think he knows now.
Yeah, that's true. I think Adam did pretty well on ice. Did some falling, but I think
Learned how to go
generally
very
when they
fast.
pushed it, it wasn't the awful, so
Learned to go extremely fast and went extremely fast.
yeah.
Adam is going motorcycles right now. This is going to be at least one big part of this race.
Can you double jump on the bike or no?
Doesn't look like it, but maybe they just haven't tried it.
Oh, there's the crash.
You cannot double jump on the bike.
Okay.
You wouldn't want to anyway, because it's pretty well designed to not, there are a couple paths. I was never able to make it on the upper path. I don't know what it's like, but
Well, we may find out sooner rather than later.
yeah.
Danger, danger.
One crash from Adam. It was an early crash, which means it doesn't cost a lot of time, but it also doesn't necessarily
Second
bode
crash.
well for future attempts.
Rough.
I hate it.
See, Adam is probably thinking, oh, I made it a quarter of the way through that motorcycle section. Because that's what you would expect from a lot of these types of games, but Adam has made it maybe a 9th or 10th of the way through that motorcycle section.
It's so long. Oh my goodness.
I mean, it's no pumpkin dog, but it is long.
Pumpkin. That name makes me
Nothing-
chuckle every time.
Nothing is pumpkin dog.
Nothing is pumpkin dog. Nothing.
This attempt's going much better for Adam.
Yep, we're gaming. We're gaming. Still gaming.
Something I don't know if this is true for everyone, but something I've noticed about myself in blind races, especially, is that if a game has more smaller stages, it's way easier to keep going and have energy than if it has fewer longer stages. Even if it's like the same amount of content. I don't know why, it just feels like you're accomplishing something when you're finishing stages.
I agree.
Someone had a death in the middle of the icy speedy section. Went too far.
And Adam is like 2 jumps away from clearing this motorcycle section.
We're almost there.
Perfect.
All right, we're free.
So
There
2
have
deaths,
it.
but they were both really early. Not a whole lot different than someone's later death. Ooh, little shortcut that someone took here. Got some healing. I don't know how you get out of here though.
Carefully, probably. The cold doesn't bother me at. Hey, wait a minute. NPCs. There's some health. Very health. Ooh.
You can kind of tell the little areas. You can slide into them, and they're like you won't see a wall texture. It'll like not be there for a second. You can usually slide into that black area. It's usually just health though.
Usually. Alright, I think Adam is at the boss. Maybe?
Someone frozen over a pit, somehow able to break free and get back to the platform with the double jump.
So fast. So I think Adam's ahead, I think, by a little bit, because I think these are both their 5th stage. But not by much, because someone is also at the boss. Once again, it's Neon Tiger from the hit video game Mega Man X3.
Someone is facing what I think is probably the most difficult of these stage bosses, though, and Adam just beat probably the easiest one. So
yeah,
Adam has a small lead, not huge, but definitely greater than 0.
Here we're moving on to classic Game Boy palette.
Back to the classic Game Boy palette. Someone defeated the boss first try.
So this level's kind of interesting. You can like take some shortcuts if you go out the side of these broken buildings instead of having to go down through all the floors. I don't think Adam did. That's not like a massive time save, but it's something.
Massive.
And yeah, now they'll be playing the whole the same game because we're out of picking stages.
You're now in the Wily levels as ID has described it.
Which is, I mean, but yeah, see right there, the game, like Adam jumped out of the building. The game kind of tries to take you zigzagging down the building, but you don't have to do that.
It's a gigantic robot. It's got missiles.
Robot mole or something?
Something like that. I guess
think
the
it's a
weak point's
dog.
the light bulb at the top.
It doesn't look much like a dog. It does look like a mole, but I think it's meant to be a dog.
Dogbot.
Can you jump on the fist? How do you get to the weak point? Oh, there it is.
Yeah, you jump on the fist.
Can you jump on the fist while it's inactive on the right side of the screen?
That's not what it is.
No, you can't.
With a critical health, someone is dead. Adam has defeated the robot.
Very surprised Adam went for it there, but it worked out for them.
I was gonna say, like, we've seen situations where like the person who game overs first ends up with the advantage because they get to start their second attempt sooner, and I was wondering if that was going to be the case there, but if you just clutch it out, that is definitely the better outcome.
For sure. Adam is still very unhealthy though.
Yeah, the color change mid-stage also is pretty awesome. The game pulls it off well.
I very much agree. That was really cool.
These
the
lasers are really rough. No pun intended.
Why do we keep doing this? What is wrong with us?
It's just like the same one over and over too.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, the lasers are like, obviously you can keep track of where they're going, but you're not going to because you're just trying to get to the end of the level.
There's so
Adam is doing what I would do probably. Just get high and then go right.
That's all.
Done well for them.
Isn't that just good life advice in general?
Get high and go right? I don't know, man. Make sure you do it responsibly.
Oh my gosh. Adam going for, maybe there's a platform there, and it turns out that there was.
Scramble.
That was a risk, but it paid off. Deaths on this stage, I remember, are costly. And these platforms I remember being really hard to traverse. Adam having no issues.
Someone, yes, having issues though.
Got shot in the face by a dog with a gun.
Yeah, but is that really an
That's how it
issue?
goes.
A fate worse than death, to be honest. I don't know if this is like a shortcut Adam's going or the way
Yeah,
to
I
go.
was wondering. It almost looked like a secret area, but maybe not. No, this is the correct way.
The correct path is through this nonsense? That's nonsense.
It's not too bad so far.
Yeah, I think Adam has what I would consider a considerable lead. Man, these sentences that I'm putting together are awkward, but...
we've been going for a bit. I can understand that.
Yeah. So this is sort of a Mario Maker style thing, I guess. You have to go off both directions and then come back to the middle, flip a switch.
Oh, that's boring.
Whoa, Adam is just racing these lasers, was making me a little bit nervous, but it correctly identifies they're not going to be able to stay ahead of them and gets aside.
Teleport?
That looks like an awful electrocution death, but really
Sure does.
Well, I mean, maybe this is not the same Doggerai that comes out the other side.
Oh no!
Right, yeah, this is Doggerai's brother. I will avenge you. You've stepped into the DNA obliterator. I will avenge
Someone
you.
is now at the barrier. So Adam has a lead, but not a huge one.
No, any one bad death takes a huge chunk out of this lead.
I don't know. I think Adam's been dying responsibly, which is not a phrase you should use in regulation.
No, but it does come up often in Mystery Tournament. There are all kinds of advantages to intentionally taking deaths at the right time.
It's a different samurai.
Yeah, so this is the kind of Proto Man style fight. Difficult fight too. But we'll see. Adam's coming in with full health, which is strong.
A clash?
You know, then they clash.
Yeah, and if I remember right, this boss can do the quick times too? Maybe not.
Can't believe you don't know what the boss can do.
Oh yeah, yeah,
there
right
it
here.
is.
So
There
you
it is.
you
Can
have
you
to
counter?
block.
Oh no.
Oh, you're blocking.
You're
That's cool.
parrying. Oh, that's cool.
That's so cool.
Yeah. And you do get more time on those than you do on your own quick times. So,
but unfortunately, the rival samurai has a much bigger attack range than poor Doggerai's winky dinky sword. Yeah, I don't know what animal it is either. I'm not even gonna try to go with it. Is it a cat? Is it a different kind of dog? Is it a mouse? I don't know. All I know is it's a samurai that wants you dead. Really the most dangerous of foes.
as long as you can block these, it looks like Adam missed one there, but as long as you can block these, boss is pretty reasonable. The big slashes are annoying, but you just kind of got to keep your distance.
Yeah, and it looks like the boss is highly pattern-based. Adam has been here long enough to pick up on what's going on.
Unfortunately, all this does is
try
waste
this with
time.
6 health. I don't think so.
If someone's able to kill this boss first try, though, that's going to be massive. Coming in with
is very weak.
Order health.
No!
Oh.
Rough.
Is it the enemy's base? Cool color palette.
Quick man lasers. You gotta love them. You need to put them in your game, apparently, because everybody does.
What? Why? You don't need more quick man lasers?
I'm not saying I want them, but I mean, I'm not in the game dev community, and clearly they had a meeting.
Look,
and
I
they
played
said we
Baba
must
as
put
you.
quick.
There's no
quick.
I
man
played
lasers.
Baba as you. There's no quick man lasers in that. I watched a different pogo stick game here that didn't have quick man lasers. Why does
I guess
Cool
that's
Dogger
true.
have quick man lasers?
We don't know that there weren't quick man lasers in Force Gear.
That's true.
There are actually.
There are.
I played more of the game.
Oh my god! No, it's the item 2.
Ooh, that was weird.
The item 2 ran away.
Yeah, Adam, I think, dropped through the platform.
They ran off it immediately, not thinking it would go off immediately. I didn't think it would go off immediately. Now, are these quick lasers fatal quick lasers? No, they are
I don't
not.
think so.
Someone just got shot. They are not fatal.
I mean, they will be over time.
Yeah.
For sure. They weren't that quick, just man
They're
lasers.
not quick, they're just man lasers.
So someone is literally right behind Adam right now.
Is that true, Hempuli, that Baba was gonna have a stage with quick man lasers, but you couldn't get them to work? I feel like you might be memeing.
You know, when it comes to Hempuli, I
You
really
never know.
never know exactly. I've seen enough Hempuli action in video games. Some healthy health off to the side. Especially for a laser platforming section. I really don't like the look of this.
Now, I don't know what this reminds me of, but that exact pattern where they come down, go to the side, and come up. Maybe that's just used in a lot of different.
I'm thinking like Cyber Shadow.
Oh yeah, that is in Cyber Shadow. It's true.
Hello there. I'm on my way. Bye.
Later.
On their way.
They're tied. They're tied.
Oh my goodness. That detour for health has.
Adam's trying to jump over the guy.
Look at the health
and
bars
as
here.
far as skipping these guys, you can do it, but they bounce you back really high up. Their hitboxes are big. I skipped one or two throughout the game, but it's not worth trying for.
So
Adam
Adam
really
is very healthy and like a screen behind. Someone left the sled behind. Never mind. Someone has fallen
Doesn't
behind.
come back, huh?
The checkpoint's right there, so they didn't lose that much, and they got a health refill. Delicious health. You can cut bullets in half. I didn't even know.
Whoa.
That was cool.
Yeah, I don't know if that was intentional. Adam was kind of just attacking a whole bunch and then did that afterwards, but.
Oh,
knows
yep.
it
There's
now,
there's the classic platforming trope of jumping over the sled and landing back on it. Oh, we got 4 gates this time. Oh boy.
So without saying too much about it.
3 fights, isn't it?
Well, oh yes, this is refight. But I can talk about this because it's happening. But the final boss of this game is definitely the hardest part of the game. So it's not gonna be just free. The first person to get to the final boss has finished the game.
I don't believe you until I see it happen.
Yeah, I guess maybe I don't either because maybe, but I would. It was maybe 10 try boss for me, which is, you know, quite a few when you're blind racing a game.
One boss down for Adam, but it was a much easier boss than the one someone is fighting. One of the harder ones.
For sure. Some health. I'm glad there's no like platforming between. They just do the thing. Are you checkpointed after every boss, or do you have to do them all in one life?
I don't know. I didn't die.
Oh, secret info that you don't know? I mean, I guess they're not that hard bosses.
I feel like it would be hard to do all of them on the same health bar. Is there?
You get
health
there's health
refills?
before each one, so you can lose about half a health bar on each one.
Okay, there's some.
Someone has defeated Cyber Peacock. Adam is still fighting Cyber Peacock.
Top one.
It's like when we raced Cyber Shadow, we were calling everything Cyber something. Then we went inside of a computer and we were calling it the Cyber.
Alright, good stuff from Adam on this boss so far. Someone into the next one.
Mega Ultra Fire Chicken from Mega Man Zero 2 is back.
Oh yeah, what's his name? Phoenix? Not Mignon.
It's like Magnon.
Yeah.
Magnon.
The short hop's so strong.
So strong.
Someone with the quick kill.
So far, everyone just keeps running into the barrier as they cut it. Just don't cut it safely ever. Oh, there it is. It's Neon Tiger, the hardest boss in the video game.
I do think this is probably the hardest boss.
I know.
It seems to have the most health. Maybe it's the same, but you just like don't get the same opportunities. I don't know. The hitboxes are huge on the attacks.
They sure are. And I might
This attack is hard to deal with. You don't do any damage when the boss is up on the wall for the most part.
3 more damage, but Adam is very hurt.
Oh, touch it, Adam.
Adam did it.
No trouble.
No, didn't even break a sweat.
Okay, so the
DNA
boss is
obliterator
left
again?
For someone.
1 boss each left. Adam's
no,
going the
wrong
wrong
way.
way.
Adam's
Look
got
at the one
Phoenix.
that's lit up. This is
No,
oh no! Oh
Do you just take the
no!
death here?
I don't know.
It is an easy boss.
Doesn't really do much.
Yeah, this is the easiest one, but
It's death. Touched.
2 hits.
Okay, cool. The barriers are still gone. Thank
Okay,
goodness.
they're still dead. Which
I
is
would have
good.
comments for the testers and also the devs if that was not. I would have questions for both of them, the testers and the devs.
Boss dead for someone. That is the last one.
Wow.
The refights, the lead has changed due to
that's a
power of
lead
boss
change.
refights. So let's see what happens.
Down to the final boss.
The final boss, Dr. Wowie.
Mystery Tournament 16 has come down to the final game, and now it is coming down to the very final boss.
Which I don't think is immediate. I know the palette's a little different.
Oh, I've been lied to.
I didn't
Well,
say
man,
one
anything
health.
about when it was.
Oh, sure. Move the
It's going to be
goalpost.
so important for Adam to stay alive and get the kill
That's so
on
cool.
this boss.
Sorry, I'm giggling. I'm smiling at the parallax scrolling. That's cool.
If you do the shortest hop possible, you don't contact with this boss when it's floating in the air. I don't know, like how tight that is.
Adam has finished
okay.
finished
I
the
was
Mega
making
Fire
sense.
Chicken.
It's probably not that bad.
But this is, I thought it was going to be a little bit of a lead, but it's turned into kind of a sizable lead for someone.
Oh yeah.
This is huge. Both at 1 tick of hell.
All the doors sealed behind someone. This is looking ominous. It's Rainbow Devil. No, dude.
Yeah, this is not the final boss. This is
Somewhere,
the boss, though.
somewhere, if Cranked is still here, he's immediately shaking.
Yeah. Well, Craig has already RNG manipulated the stage.
Oh, okay, never mind.
What Rainbow Devil's going to do.
I actually
okay.
forgot about
Someone
this, dude.
just jumps into the boss. Not going to try to make anything happen with the one life wonder.
Can't believe it's Rainbow Devil. I can't believe this is just Mega Man 02. But with cool parallax
It's
scrolling.
coming out.
Yo, we're actually in a rocket ship going to space?
Yeah, so that's pretty sweet. I don't know when you do damage on this guy.
Hey, me neither.
Yes. Someone tried to slash him, didn't work. Tried to slash
Oh,
with
yeah.
fists and knock them back, that didn't work.
Oh, there it is. He just runs out of juice.
It really is Rainbow Devil.
It literally looked like it.
And I don't think he has multiple forms. I think. Oh, no, never mind. He does. DVD logo's a lot easier than the other one, though. A lot shorter.
You're beeping. You're beeping at us.
Oh, could you hear the beeps?
You're
Probably
beeping
you
at
can't hear
us.
the
Loud and
beeps.
clear.
I'm sorry.
Adam is into the boss fight now and has a lot of health, actually. Died on the way here in a really advantageous position, so doesn't have to throw an attempt away.
Someone is going to space. There it is. We're going to a new level. Space.
This is the palette. This is the
Oh, this
boss palette.
palette's beautiful. I love it.
It does look
This
nicer
is
than many.
this is final level written all over it, and not because you told me.
Oh, Adam can't get hit again and is not going to two-cycle the boss.
I mean, at least we're not returning to Condiment Land. That's the important thing.
It's true. Ryder, I've come to save you. There's a plot. I think his dog's name was Boons.
Oh, nice. We learned it.
We learned the lore.
Now, do the racers know? Probably not.
Well, looks like Ryder's turned into an evil dog with Shadow Man projectiles.
And Adam Numbers clutches out that third phase with 1 health.
Is this a multi-phase final fight?
This is not the final fight.
This isn't the final fight. I keep being betrayed. I thought the final fight was like right around the corner.
That's what I'm saying. This game just keeps going. I kept thinking I was at the end of it, and then it just like kept going.
ID keeps baiting me, dude.
Boss
I
dead
wonder-
for someone, boss not even started yet.
I
for
wonder
Adam.
if you can find certain stuff that lets you like save this guy or not fight him, because you put in the one
The one disc, yeah.
disc. I think maybe you can find side stuff.
No, dude. Unbelievable. How much more can this dog take? Oh my gosh, there's so many. There's never end. Oh, this door.
Enough HP pickups between this boss and the next section that even if you beat him with 1 health, you can get back up.
It's Space God. It's Space God. He's here.
So, this fight is hard. The hitbox is probably the head, but the shadow cloak has a hurt box.
I think I know what the strategy is. So you see, this is clearly Sigma Form 1 from Mega Man X4. So just do your fire uppercut. Duh.
Yep. Just do the Shoryuken input. Comes out. Yep. You one-shot the boss. Super good.
Sure.
Players figure it out.
Anyways, this is the final boss of Mystery Tournament 16. Who will claim the victory?
Oh, the scythe still has an active hitbox while it's in the floor.
Yes. You basically need to fully understand this phase in order to get through it. There is a second phase, and it's
I'm assuming your health doesn't carry over. It carries over though, rather. That's a problem.
yeah. It's actually, I think, only half this health. Like, it's 1 health bar, if I'm remembering correctly.
Add him into the fight now as well.
Yep, and here we are in phase 2.
Phase 2. There's lightning everywhere, and someone is dead.
Someone goes down.
So now they both are at the final boss. How do you think they're feeling right now? 'Cause I'd be shaking. This race has been going on forever. This race has been going forever.
First of all, they don't know it's the final boss, but also it's super
yes,
final boss vibes.
The placement says the scythe boss is the final boss.
Oh, jeez. Okay, so
they know it's
then.
the final boss.
They know that their opponent has not done. Maurice is racing along. Maurice is not racing along this time. But they know if they can get this done, they are going to be our next champion.
This is insane. It really comes down to, and this is by far the most difficult part of the game.
Definitely looks a lot
phase
harder.
is just hard because these
hitboxes are very large.
Yeah.
And
you can't approach him from behind because he's holding the scythe. And the cloak has a hurt box, even though it does not have a hitbox. And so the boss is at a big advantage here.
He's got the Mega Man X1 hands, dude.
6 hits left for someone. Cannot get hits and does. Both players die. I think Adam knows enough about phase 1 to not be at much more of a disadvantage than someone.
I cannot believe this race. This is crazy. This has been an incredibly close.
Heidi, this is all your fault.
The grand finals, especially.
This has been an extremely exciting grand final, just in general. The races have been so close every single time.
And
He's taking more
patented
damage.
Game 4, which we almost never see, as far as I remember. I've seen live
once before, yeah.
14 and 15 and 16, and I don't think we saw it. In 14, we didn't see it in 14 and 15.
Adam in phase 2.
Phase 2.
Lightning everywhere.
Pretty healthy.
The hands wiggle before they dash at you.
You can you ride the hands up?
I doubt
you just
they look pointy.
Yeah.
They look oppressive, dude.
Yeah, someone actually died to the hand on the way up, so he is painfully aware of the fact you cannot ride the hands.
It looks pretty, actually, you know what? Now
Oh my gosh.
The lightning.
It
Adam
actually
doing the slide. The slide is the right play.
For sure. I can see where the attack openings are now, too. I think Adam gets his next life, so in my opinion, I think Adam knows. But at the same time, he might be frazzled because he just died with like 3 hits left on the boss, so who knows?
Yeah, absolutely, right? That was the potential tourney winner that just went away. And you cannot help but think these very unhelpful thoughts when you are in this situation.
But you can't help it. It's just...
So you just got to deal with it.
Control your emotions to the best of your ability. Unfortunately, it's not easy.
Someone dies very quickly on phase 2. Adam dodges the lightning at the start. Look how well this attempt is going for Adam.
Wow. I feel like this is it. I mean, this has to.
I think so too. One more
hits.
Yeah. There it is.
I told you. I called it.
Tournament 16 champion.
I called it.
Adam Numbers.
As soon as I saw that last attempt where he got really close, I knew he had it downloaded. We did.
That is awesome. Adam Numbers, they are our Mystery Tournament 16 champion on probably the closest grand finals in a long time, if not ever. Incredible. Really good races. This whole weekend, every race has really been solid.
Yeah, I'm thrilled with the whole thing. The commentators, the games, and of course, most of all, the players. It's been fantastic. Couldn't have asked for better.
Someone was in the final boss room first. I mean, what a race.
For sure.
Basically one full attempt of learning the first phase patterns.
We were talking about Adam's lead in that race, but I mean, it was nothing. Their lead was so paltry compared to what we would see in just like a regular mystery tournament race.
For sure.
Yeah. This attempt is going really well for someone. 5 hits left.
4, 3.
What really pushed Adam over the top was they were getting 2 hits on every jump up to the boss between hands.
There it is.
There it is.
There it is.
45:05 is the time from someone.
Adam,
It's just a minute and a half.
Adam, the beast from Australia, has conquered Mystery Tournament 16. Truly a remarkable run. Played nonstop the entire day. Literally nonstop.
Yes.
Yeah, Adam played in every single race today. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 games.
We started almost 7.5 hours ago. Wow. So what happens next? We will bring the players in and talk to them a little bit. They're both probably freaking out a little bit. So we'll give them a minute or two to calm down and come back down to earth. We will chat with them. And then we'll say goodbye. We've got a lovely community that you can be a part of, and we've already plugged it plenty, but you should join the Discord if any of this looked like something you want to be a part of.
I like video games.
Yeah, we've got the Mystery Fun Fest, but there's always stuff going on.
Nonstop, always.
Yeah, and it's also just in general a community that's just really into video games, likes them and talks about them, and that's why a lot of people, probably why Mystery Tournament started, just because you want to just play a lot of weird stuff, everything.
So we have both of our racers in here. Hello, someone. And hello, Adam.
Hello.
Wow. Well, I mean, congratulations are in order to both of you, first off. Incredible performances all around.
Gave us an incredible show for everyone involved. What we saw was special.
I feel like it's all...
Going by those times, it certainly felt like it.
Yeah, so I guess this race just happened, so this is probably the best starting point here. Adam had a lead you had a lead a little bit, just a tiny little bit early on, and then you were trailing for almost the entire race, all the way up to the final boss. But it was close the whole way through, so it was always exciting to watch.
Yeah, did we go to the same stages? Because
no, not at all the same order. Not once.
not even a little bit.
Perfect.
But, it just makes it more tense. You don't know.
Exactly. More than half of the game is after those pick stages, though, so we were able to tell kind of where everybody was. And someone was in the final boss room before Adam, and Adam just had fewer attempts on the final boss. It was quite a performance.
Yeah, it was pretty hard.
Yeah, I know. It's funny because I'm not very good at Mega Man boss fights, yet here we are. I don't play them, and this is obviously, this game is made by a Mega Man fan. You can kind of tell.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god!
Yeah, that's two sort of Mega Man games, because we moved Force Gear. Well, I guess that wasn't in this, man.
It's been a long day.
You have played so many games today, Adam. You have played.
I have been playing for like 8 hours. I am tired.
You did it, though.
I think when your alarm didn't go off and we did the ping party to get you to show up, that was we gave you too much energy. We powered you up too much. You became too powerful. Or perhaps
so
just
let me-
powerful enough.
I'm sure it's all a blur. So let me refresh your memory. PSP Ninja game, Onore no Shinzuru Michi wo Yuke. We'll do both of you. We'll give it a rating out of 5. And we'll do Adam first and then someone. Okay? Sound good?
Sure.
Okay.
All right, so PSP Ninja game, out of 5, go.
5. I loved it. That was actually amazing. Wait,
Yeah,
are we
that's a
rating
game
the
to
game or
5.
performance?
Game, I get, or you could do both. I don't know, whichever you want to talk about, really.
I'm gonna do game. Game. That I love it. That was a wonderful game. I'm gonna go back and play that. Like that was amazing.
Yeah, it was really
Agreed.
fun and innovative.
Oh, and I just realized why. Sorry, I'll be a moment.
Okay. Then someone tell me, it was a while ago now, but Grabanaki, picking up blocks, using them to throw things while you're standing on them.
No, that was a interesting game. Definitely have to react to a lot of stuff. Not really a puzzle game, but it was fun.
Yeah, it was
kind of puzzle-y in ways.
like little action, little puzzle. Reminded me of the final boss of Shovel Knight in a good way. It's like someone took that and said, "Hey, can I make a whole game out of this?"
I didn't really think about that, but yeah, I can totally see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that final boss, I took like one look at it and knew what to do.
I didn't even get that far. I admittedly that game's like a 3 because it was really hard to pick up the block I wanted to pick up.
Yeah, that was a thing.
It seemed like you always
Also-
picked up the blocks to your left or right before the one below you.
All right, I've been told my mic is fixed now. So hello, my name is Adam5396, and I am very tired.
You are the winner of Mystery Tournament 16.
Unsurprised.
Adam, you were the only one to play binaries, orange and blue balls 2 at once.
Yep. 1 on writing, 4 on gameplay.
I respect that.
Just to lead
Yeah,
all
we
the
didn't
writing.
pick it for the writing, but fair enough.
I
Yeah,
was
definitely
promised
looks
no
interesting.
jokes.
And then Jump Grid, probably the most exciting game in top 8, just from a just pure game perspective. Everything about it is exciting.
That was
what
the
did you think?
fastest. That was the fastest game we played. I loved it. It is super hexagon-esque, and I love bullet hells. It was rhythm. That was 6 out of 5. That was a good little like super hard snack of a game.
Delicious.
I really want to try that game.
You should. It's good.
Good, it's good.
See how far I get before I get a headache or something.
And then we got in touch with the other halves of our brains with the art of balance.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah.
Very separate.
We love this. Was our most fun to commentate, I think. But down in the trenches with these shapes, how did it feel?
No, that was in the moment. That was the most fun to play, and it's for the same reason I am super eager to rewatch that because I got away with so much. Oh my god!
both did.
Yeah,
There
it was
was
an
murder.
incredible race, and I would recommend, both you rewatch that to see what the other did.
Yeah, just put
Because
blocks down and see what happens.
the solutions were not similar.
There was at least one solution where the blocks started falling. One of them literally touched the water, but they still gave you the pass. Like,
where it stopped right as it was about to drop in, and it's just floating there. It's hilarious. Oh, that's just classic comedy right there.
And then I guess after that was, did we do Force Gear after that? Yeah.
I think it's Force Gear.
Yeah,
Yes, because our other game got redrawn.
Yeah.
Reading the pace bin is hard.
Yes.
There's a lot in there.
That's a pace bin race. That's like the skill that we're testing. Is how well
Mhm.
can you read and retain?
There is so much going on in that game.
It took me so long that flashing in the top left, it didn't mean some power-up state. It just meant low health.
Yeah, same. I only figured it out like when there were like 3 bosses left.
Yeah.
Even though I did it on the first boss by accident.
And then
it was Pogo Champ.
Oh yeah.
Which
Pogo Champ
was a real chef's kiss of a game as just an overall experience, at least on our end.
Yeah. That was the only one. We've been talking about how close it was, but actually, Adam, you were dominating that race. Not that someone was doing poorly, but Adam just had
I thought I was doing poorly.
He expected that race to be much longer than it was.
I look, after seeing like Monster Rancher hop about and a bunch of the other poker games, I may have realized I actually really like poker games.
They're fun. They're fun. They look terrifying, but they're fun.
Yeah, I do prefer ball games to pogo games.
Well, you got some
This one was a little bit of a ball game every now and then.
In the people in chat are mentioning, in the game where you put in the inputs on a controller in Pogo Champ, Adam had an incredible strategy where you go in the middle and pretend to be a joystick, and you can hit the D-pad just by rolling around and staying positioned instead of bouncing onto the button. And we couldn't believe it. It was the best innovation we'd ever seen.
I'm so
I think I
happy
tried
you
doing
got-
that, but it killed me for some reason.
It killed me
you gotta
too.
get this.
It's the head. As soon as the
It's
head
a-
touches
it's a-
anything, you're dead. Everything else is fair game.
Yeah,
Shoulders.
you gotta get in there with shoulders and elbows to hit them buttons.
I'm so glad you all enjoyed that one as much as I did.
Yeah, and that game, I guess that's 98 levels. The dev is shooting for 100. Dev popped into chat, and yeah, that's a really fun one. Recommend it. And then
There
I
were
guess
some
we finished
keys
up
given
with
out.
Dog
It was
Round,
great.
which we just did, and we already talked about. And wow, we actually went to a game 4.
Incredible.
Yep.
There's only one match less. You could have you could have played one more match today, Adam, if things went a certain way. But you basically have played as much video games as we will allow in mystery tournaments.
I'm pretty
It's not
sure
safe to play anymore.
I'm pretty sure I'm just too tired to cry on stream. Oh, I've played so many video
Aw.
games. I don't go
Hey, you earned it though.
eat pizza and collapse.
Oh yes, dude.
All right then. I guess we won't keep you any longer. Adam5396, congratulations on becoming Mystery Tournament 16 champion.
Thank you.
Someone 325, you improve from your previous best up to second place, a grand finalist. Nothing but
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
highest
definitely happy
Third to
with that.
second. Only one way to go. Only one position
Yeah.
left to steal. Hey.
That's true if this trend continues.
Yeah.
Hey, it worked for me. It could work for you.
That's right. That's right. Adam, Andy did go 3-2-1, didn't he? So it would be a 4-2-1. He's going exponential instead of.
And Adam, since you did not hear earlier, I do want to mention from the very first race, this tournament, when you played Warp Swap and beat it in like 12 minutes, 11 minutes or something, I felt like, man, this is Adam's year. They're popping off. They're making this happen. And so congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. It was my year because I think, like, we always say MT's a bit of luck as well. I got a lot of games that really fit my style. And, like, I don't want to totally discount myself because it's kind of like speedrunning with a game with RNG. You got to have the skill to capitalize when luck goes your way.
True.
Mm-hmm.
A really good point.
And we all saw it here today. That's going to do it. Will someone 325 come back and win next year's tournament? You'll just have to wait for kind of a long time to find out. But you don't have to wait for fun mystery events happening all the time over in our Discord. Mystery Fun Fest is a very cool thing that's going to be happening. You've got a couple days left to sign up. You should join the Discord if you're interested. We're going to be playing all kinds of games together. I got them written down here somewhere. Hold on. This is worth it. It's worth talking about. Stuff like Apex, Call of Duty, Fall Guys, a mystery fighting game tournament, music guessing quiz, classic co-op SNES games, GeoGuessr, F-Zero GX, Babel Royale, No Hit Super Mario 64.
That one's gonna be fun.
This is a cool thing. You can come be a part of this and much more in our Discord. I'm Mythical9. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Thank you so much to all of the people who make this happen, and especially to all of our players for coming out and putting on a fantastic show. And thank all of you, everyone, for watching. We'll be back next year.
Yeah. Congratulations, Adam. Good tournament.
Thank you. Someone, good games. It's a hell of a grand final.
Yeah, really good games.
And thank you all so much. This has been a fantastic weekend. Like Mythical was saying, if anybody likes what they've been seeing, you should come join the Mystery Tournament Discord. Fun stuff going on all the time. It's really easy to get involved into it, and it's super fun. I've played in a few tournaments before, and it's always been awesome, so you should definitely check them out. We have been going for a long time, though, so we're going to keep this short. Thank you so much to all the players, the commentators, everybody behind the scenes. We're going... I think it's about time we call it for the day, though. Just a quick reminder before we go to a break. We have a show starting tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern, so we've got No Category Left Behind, featuring Celeste category extensions. And after that, we've got Community Spotlight with Ocarina of Time Dungeon Sanity Randomizer. So be sure to tune in tomorrow and check those out. We're going to take a quick break while we look for somebody to raid. If you wouldn't mind sticking around and supporting them in their speedruns afterwards, that would be awesome. Take care, everybody. Have a great night.